make some noise for the return of one of my all-time favorites, the great and powerful Kirk Fox, everybody. Kirk, over here. Fuck yeah. Great, Kirk Fox, everybody. Reservation dogs, Parks and Rec. The new. Jury duty. But more than anything, one of the fucking real comedians of our at the Comedy Store, a fucking legend and a legend.
Yeah, but it seems important to you so much.
It is. We're gonna have a lot of fun.
Is this the right mic? I don't want to interrupt you. I know the rules you gave me, but is this the mic you want me on?
Okay, no. Is that you? Do you do that? Hold on. Don't press on the thing.
Man, I don't want any trouble. Just like
Is that good? We got that? Okay.
But that was next to me. You understand why I grabbed it?
Totally.
Okay, so someone fucked up already.
It's true. To never be used again.
Okay. Great.
We're gonna have fun, Kirk. You know how it works. Over 200 souls signed up for the chance to get 1 minute on this stage here tonight. If I pull their name out of the bucket.
Right? Souls?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
But
That would get scary if it was just see death here
in the spotlight.
Okay.
But yes, you know how it works. They get 60
I mean,
seconds.
it's been a while, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted.
I know.
60 seconds.
Just get the kinks out. I'll be done with this.
And you know that time is up when you have the sound of a kitten. That means wrapping up there. Also going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which just interrupts them. And I ask them a bunch of questions, and we find out more about who we pulled out of the bucket. I'm going to pre-pull right now. Our first comedian, they have to go across the street to a special bar and get the person. I believe they yell at, what do you yell at through a megaphone, Colt? You do? Yeah. All right. Well, there he goes. I didn't even know that. I've always wondered, like, why would someone just yell the name?
Store them across the street? Is this what happens?
Yeah, there's a bar.
I want to keep souls in here, so that's good.
Yeah.
A new bar. I'm with you, Tony.
I take the humans to the bar, we keep the souls here.
I like it.
Anyway, I interview them. The whole thing's improvised. It's all crazy. You guys know where you're at. You guys ready to have a great fucking show tonight or what? While they get that poor person from across the street, we're gonna get the show started with a fucking legend of the show, everybody. You know him as a guy that used to live in his fucking van, and now I tell you, he's living his dreams. Ladies and gentlemen, I think you guys know the words.
Thank you for that long song. I have been putting dryers all throughout my neighborhood because I want to catch a stepmom. I love taking Ubers. You know it's going to be a good Uber if you can't tell if it's the driver's name or his license plate. I've been thinking about getting the new Cybertruck because I want a car that tells people not only is my dick small, but I wax my balls as well. My girlfriend recently told me that I have the best personality of any man she's ever dated, which is sad because I didn't know my dick was that small. All right, thank you.
Okay, that's Kim. Did you say dryers? Was that the first?
Yes, dryers.
As in like washing machine?
Washing machine.
Dryer?
Dryers, yes.
Because stepmoms use dryers.
Yeah, they get stuck in it.
Okay. It's a type of porn that he watches.
Brian, I watch American porn, not the Japanese shit that you're into.
Yeah, you guys have actually flip-flopped. It's like Tom Hanks and the little boy in the movie Big. You should be liking Japanese porn, and he should for sure like stepmoms caught in dryers, but the world works in mysterious ways. How you doing, Hans Kim?
I'm doing fabulously. My girlfriend's still white, and I'm still rich.
Super likable.
That can all change, so that's good. That can all change. That dryer joke can change everything. But it's all right. You came out with confidence. I spoke with you downstairs, and you had high hopes. A lot can change, man. You come up two stories, 2 floors.
Yeah, 2 floors.
Each step got you closer to this moment. I do love you, though.
We love you, Hans. What's going on in your life?
I recently bought a remote control airplane, and I got it stuck in a tree. And so I bought a $150 pole and got it out, and got my $200 airplane out with.
Yeah, these are the investments that can take you in the other direction pretty quick.
It really is a $150 pole for a $200 airplane.
Yeah, it's a 30-foot pole. I mean, I still have. I'm not going to return it. I'm going to use it. You know, I feel.
But you save money on the tree, right?
The Christmas tree.
See, I can suck too. Just showing you that it's universal. Sure got quiet. They thought something was coming, and I just showed them that sometimes not come.
Hans, let me ask you something. A 30-foot pole, is that what you needed?
Yeah, it was pretty high up there. Just poked it out.
Does it retract?
Yes, it's folds in.
Folds in. I think Deep Madness has one of those over here somewhere. So you think you're going to use it in the future? Are you going to use it to mostly like talk shit? Like I wouldn't touch you with a 30-foot pole, and I know because I have a 30-foot pole.
Yeah, I mean, my reach is unlimited. I mean, 30 foot, but
Yeah.
I can touch a lot of things from far away.
Well, that's going to help you when you're near the playground next time. You need to get 31-foot restraining order is what you need from you.
Did you get the plane out?
Yes, poked it out, fell in the water, and dried it out.
Wouldn't it be great if we could do that to the planes during 9/11? Just fucking poke them out real quick so the whole thing didn't, like, if we just would have gotten rid of that jet fuel.
Still can. There's pieces of
I love it. So, the plane falls down. Is it still working?
Yes, but then I crashed it again, and the front wheel caved in, so I'm going to return it and get a new one.
Wow.
But you'll keep the pole for
Yes,
yourself.
yeah.
You think Asians are better than normal people at flying airplanes?
We're about exponentially worse. The third dimension really sends me in a tail loop. Starts spinning around.
Fuck yeah.
Those are words I didn't understand. But once again, you were confident in the delivery, and fuck, we'll go with it.
Thank you, Kirk.
I'm here for you.
It's like,
Did you watch the plane fly into the tree?
yeah, I was controlling it.
Right. What's the range on something like that?
Probably like 1,000 feet.
Wow.
Can you see you flying low?
Yeah, I was showing off.
Can you see up like normal people? Or do you have special goggles and a camera on the airplane?
You don't need to see up when you have a 30-foot pool.
Yeah. It's Deep Madness, that shit.
I can see up, yes, Brian, I can see up.
If you wouldn't, it would have been a Malaysian airplane. It would have disappeared, everybody. Electronic airplane jokes. That's Kirk said, you should have watched the news. The Malaysian plane disappeared. I think it was 15 years ago. Something like that. But yeah.
And I would have had to have started 15 years ago. I'm waiting for shit coming.
Hell yeah.
So Malaysia went down.
Yeah, but
That'll be all right.
it disappeared.
It'll be okay.
Hans, anything else crazy we need to know about you tonight?
One of my roommates is not a fan of my kimchi.
Is that your girlfriend, Kimchi?
It does smell really bad, though. It stinks.
I mean, it's food. If you like process it as food, it's like whatever. That's food. It's okay. Like, why do you have to make a big deal about it?
What did the roommate say?
Oh, God damn! What the hell?
I am so confused with the race of this roommate. The part where I thought it was black and then it got white halfway through.
Where's that Chinese motherfucker?
I think it's black again. Going back to black.
It smells like a foot farted in here.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, it's pretty poetic.
Yeah. Yo, it smelled like a foot farted in here. Right.
Goddamn my N-word.
Yeah, now I know for a fact that it is indeed.
I just like watching to see where it goes.
So it's going farther and
We're
farther.
getting there.
We're almost there.
I'm not gonna say it.
Fuck yeah. So where did you guys settle on the kimchi battle?
He just told me that it's smelly, and I was just like, well, you know, I'm a Korean roommate. This is like par for the course. You're lucky I'm not bringing out the ginseng. It's another Korean thing.
Do you have a garage?
Yes.
You should get a garage refrigerator
Just
for
to
the
keep it.
kimchi.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't have to go to the garage every time.
It's so it's like it's like somebody cooking fish every day. You know your whole house is smelling fish. You have to deal with an Asian guy. He has to say it now. I'm not allowed to say it anymore.
Can we think? We can think it.
Right? Can we bleep it? Yeah. I love it. Hans, every single week you start the show in an amazing fashion. You did it tonight. There goes Hans Kim, everybody. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. Alright, back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for your first bucket bowl. Obviously, this is where shit can be out of control. Make some noise for Paul Cyphers, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted of stand-up comedy by a hopeful who was detained in a bar all night. This Paul Cyphers.
I like to take Adderall, but I don't have health care, so I have to buy it off of drug dealers. I got some a few weeks ago. I brought it home. I was like, damn, this is some good shit. And then 3 days later, I was like, damn, this is some crystal meth. That's what this is. This has been the worst year of my life. I'm glad it's ending. It started off pretty rough. Last year on New Year's Eve, I got hit by the same drunk driver 2 times. I was sitting in the passenger seat, and my dad punched me in both of my eyes. So that's what I get for trying to kiss him when the ball dropped. You know what I mean? I'm kind of tired. This morning I saved a woman from a train. I pushed her out of the way, but all those guys fucked me instead. So. Thank you guys very much.
60 seconds exactly for Paul Cyphers. Fuck yeah. You let all the guys fuck you. Are you gay?
No, I'm not. Just in the gym. Well, if you want me to be, whatever.
Alright, this guy's down for anything. If you want me to be, hell yeah, welcome to show business, buddy. Fuck yeah. Alright. You've been on the show before?
I have over at Vulcan and one time at Amtowns as well.
Okay. We're gonna have to bleep that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 or 6 years now.
All of it in Austin.
No, I moved here 3 years ago from Worcester, Massachusetts.
Right.
Yeah.
Worcester, that comes up a lot on this show. Worcester,
Yeah,
Massachusetts.
a lot of us are here.
Hell yeah. Who's the most famous comedian from there?
Doug Stanhope, maybe? Louis, sort of. Yeah.
It's a huge scene out there in Boston. And now, you said 5 or 6 years total?
Yes.
Right. What do you do for work?
Right now I'm working at Vulcan as a door guy and bar back. And then just whatever else I can pick up shifts on 6th Street, doing that kind of stuff. Yeah, and I just started as a PA here a week or two ago, working for you. So, that's been fun.
Really? Yeah, that's amazing. We just started. Thank you. Good stuff, Yoni.
If you're buying Adderall off the street, you're going to find a lot of work out there.
What do you do for the show? I gotta know.
They just brought me on, just run and grab one of them, tell me, teach me what to do. Yeah, just brought me on. So.
What do you do? What have you done?
whole set of chairs. I've done that. I have given the gel guns to the people when they get off stage, and I tell them, great job. Yeah.
That's right, from the great people over at Gel Blast.
Yeah.
That's a great.
You're getting paid for that.
Austin
Seems like the place to be.
yeah.
Close up, you fucking get paid. I think you make a fortune. Wait, we're paying this guy?
I have no idea.
I don't believe so.
Yoni's saying no. Yoni's going like that. My Jew, the big executive producer, is literally. I love it.
Get paid experience.
Okay. That's very, very, I mean, that seems to make sense. If what you're doing is going, good job, here's a Gel Blaster once every 10 minutes. It seems like pretty much fucking nothing.
Yeah, helping with sign-ups and stuff.
Yeah.
Anything
Are
you
you
want.
sure? Are you sure that you're supposed to be helping? It's not just been an invader. Like, I've been one of your top young rising production assistants. You might know me as the fastest rising producer of chairs moving behind tables and Gel Blasters being handed out. I'm about to be the president of show business in minutes at this pace.
And have you seen his thumb?
It's a strong thumbs up. So, tell us something interesting about your childhood.
My childhood. Not much. I cried during the football a lot. I noticed my football for a long time, and I just cried so many times my family told me I shouldn't go back anymore. So,
Do you cry now?
well, my girlfriend just moved all of our stuff out or that it left me a week ago, so I've been crying.
I guess you didn't pull your chair out enough.
I mean, I don't know, but I noticed something really interesting. Maybe hold your thought, because what I took from that, I don't know if anybody else noticed this, but you didn't say that your girlfriend broke up with you. You said my girlfriend got her stuff and moved it out a week ago.
No, she broke up with me too. Yeah.
Okay, just making sure that you knew that.
No, I know.
If you seemed really hopeful there for a second, the way I analyze that is like, well, she thinks she broke up with me, but now
She took all her shit, but she's just making room for more guys.
she took all of her shit and her human body, but her soul is with me.
Do you think you could cry for us if we helped?
Was there a song in particular that she loved or that she would play a lot?
I don't think I could cry here. I'm in a pretty
Let me ask you again. Was there a specific song that reminds you of her?
I don't know. Maybe, yeah, I don't know.
You don't know? How long were you with her?
I mean, I'm sure there's songs that remind me. I don't know if they make me cry though. If it plays.
That's not what I'm asking.
Okay.
Let's
Sure.
take the cry thing
Let's go with
separately
the
out.
song "Everlong" by Foo Fighters. That would make me.
What are your thoughts when you think about Everlong from the Foo Fighters? What does it remind you of? A time with her?
No, they're just the lyrics of the song. You know, they're just a sad song in general, I guess.
Is that it? We have a spotlight on Paul.
I'll play it too. Yeah.
Keep fucking playing it, don't stop. Now let's go through. Just look out there. Look at the view camera. Wait, are you trying to sing? Is that?
I mean, I can try. I'm not good at it.
Yeah, well, go sing. She might see this. This could win her back.
Tonight,
Come on, you got this, Paul.
I'll throw myself into out of her head, she sang.
You packed your bags, but I'm in love with you.
And I
I gotta tell you, wherever she packed up and went off Dude, she backed up again. She's going farther away. She's going the opposite direction.
I don't know. She went to New Jersey. I think she's coming back.
There's a chance.
She went to New Jersey. That's that shit. Did you
guys ever watch football together? Did that ever come to
that? That never came up.
Yeah. What was it about Pop Warner that just would break you into tears? I mean, we skipped over what started it.
You didn't like being tackled.
Yeah, no, I admitted it. Very bad at it.
Did they tackle you before the game or something?
Yeah, just even the Oklahoma drills and stuff just beat the shit out of me. So I was out early on. You see something in my childhood, I just had to like spin the wheels, pick something.
The right leg, you do look like a beautiful woman. She's a strong leg, good back leg for you.
What's the longest stand-up set you've ever done?
20 minutes.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show. Oh, look at that. Paul Cyphers, Mickey's. You have your show book already, huh?
Yeah, I have to.
Okay, well, there you go. Paul Cyphers. You have a small one and a big one? That's amazing. I love that. It's fun to hear the people that have had, did I fucking miss a bucket pool? That's oh, sweet. Perfect. Yeah, there's the one that we funneled, and the new one goes out. Make some noise for Anthony Papali, everybody. Straight out of the bucket. Anthony Papali. 60 seconds.
What's up? Dude, I'm not from Texas, alright? I'm trying to learn about Texans. What I've learned about Texans is you guys like your guns, your hunting, your fishing, just terminating everything out here, really, you know? Except pregnancies. You guys are like, no, sir, those aren't in season. No, sir. But I bet you can sell abortion in Texas. You know, you just gotta take it out of Planned Parenthood and then drop it in a Bass Pro Shop. You know what I'm saying? Like every abortion, free box of ammo. You know, one out the door, man. You go in, your girl gets the abortion, you pick up a Salt Life t-shirt, fucking roll tide, baby. Let's go, dude. Have some fun. I don't know how I feel about abortion, though, you know? Like, on one hand, I think it's a woman's right to choose, right? But sometimes, you know, you see a little kid and you're like, oh, look at that guy. He didn't get aborted, you know? But then you remember he goes to school in America, so you're like, oh, he's got plenty of time. He's got plenty of time to be aborted. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Anthony Papali. Am I saying that right? Papali?
Papali.
Papali. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. Papali. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You've been on the show before, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And remind us, what are you again? What's your ethnicity?
100% Italian.
Fuck yeah.
Always.
Seriously, though.
I'm an Indian guy.
You're an Indian guy.
I'm Indian.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. I love it.
Got 100% right.
Yeah. Pretty Indian.
What do you do for work?
I just got out of the military, and so I'm kind of figuring out what to do.
What'd you do in the military?
I was in the Coast Guard, worked on ships, and
Okay.
yeah.
What'd you do
I see something in boating, maybe in your future.
Maybe, I don't know,
What'd you do on the ships?
just like navigation stuff, worked in public affairs. I gotta be honest, last time I was on here, I said I was in the military, but I didn't say that I did get kicked out of the military. I got kicked out.
You got kicked out?
I got kicked out, yeah.
Wow. The rare Indian misbehavior. An anomaly.
I'm trying to change the image of Indians. We're bad boys.
What exactly does an Indian do to get kicked out of the military?
I had a puff of marijuana.
You had a puff of marijuana?
I had a little bit of marijuana.
More than a puff?
More than a puff.
Why
Yeah.
do you say a puff?
I don't know. I'm nervous and I'm excited. Yeah.
It's adorable. It's an adorable answer. How old are you, Anthony?
I'm 30.
30 years old. How long have you been on stand-up?
8 years.
Okay. How much of it here in Austin?
About 2 months.
2 months.
Yeah.
Where'd you move from?
I was in like the Orlando area for a while.
What were you doing in the Orlando area?
I was stationed in Cape Canaveral before I moved here, so Orlando's like the closest big city.
All right.
Yeah.
And you talked a lot about abortion.
I did.
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah.
A lot. All the trimesters you talked about abortion in your set.
All of them, yeah.
What is Indian culture and abortion? What are those two things? Like, what's the crossover there?
I don't think it exists. I think they just let, like, if you want an abortion, I think you let nature take over, you know? Like in India, you just let, like, a cobra come in, or, I don't know.
Right? Or a cow.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Those babies don't last that long. It's like cobras involved, like that.
Not that long.
Where were you raised?
California.
What part?
Bay Area, San Francisco.
Okay. What convenience stores do your parents have?
7-Eleven, Dunkin' Donuts.
Seriously, what do your parents do for work?
My dad does, like, education consulting, and my mom doesn't do anything.
The way you said education, I could hear you're Indian for the first time.
You want me to turn it up a lot? You want me to do it?
Yes.
I'm so fucking racist. I knew I was gonna get a laugh if I did that.
Of course, yeah, it's funny.
You buried the lead, my friend.
Yeah.
Fucking stupid.
Yeah. Well, my dad, he works in agriculture. That's what I heard. That's what it sounded like. It was a real switch.
Abortion sounds funnier with that accent.
Spot on Indian accent activated.
It's pretty good, yeah.
Right? See, it's good.
What'd you do in the Coast Guard, if I could ask? Did you steal ships? But what?
I worked on both. I did like navigation stuff. I was on the gun crew.
So you're still just trying to guide ships?
Yeah.
I think we haven't been in war for a while.
Yeah. The ships are docked. Okay. What's the most Indian thing about your Indian father?
What's the most Indian thing about my Indian father?
Yeah.
Other than the fact that he's Indian.
Does he do something super Indian?
I don't know. My dad came here when he was like 18. Became
You ever walk in and he's like floating in the living room
That'd be
apartment,
crazy.
like meditating or something? You're like, Dad, how do you do that?
That'd be sick.
Ordinary wonders, Papa.
That's great.
Watch, it's gonna be like, I'm not gonna know. It's gonna be Indian Heritage Month or something like that. I'm like, oh god, here we go.
I got your back. I'll defend you.
So offensive. How dare you say we talk exactly like that?
My dad is very Americanized. He came here, he fell in love with America, listened to like classic rock. And
How long was he in India for?
18 years.
18 years, but meanwhile, every other word that you said didn't sound Indian. But you, when you said education, sounded super
I think it just ingrained it because my dad used to make me just study so hard.
When's the last time you talked to your dad?
Like a week, maybe.
Right. Let me ask you something. You think that if we called your father,
Oh, fuck, yeah.
said hello to him for a second, got a barometer of fucking what he kind of sounds like, right? Because you said he's super Americanized, so my guess is that he might not sound that Indian,
I
right?
don't think so.
Right,
Personally, I
me
don't
either.
Right.
But here's my point. Here's what I want to do. I want to get a test tube of
Okay.
his fucking natural accent, his American accent. Then I want you to ask him what field he works in.
Okay.
Because I want to see if his education sounds Indian. Because I bet the genie doesn't fall far from the tree.
He probably is not going to say the word education just for that. He'll just say consultant.
Was he proud that you took all the education knowledge and went into the Coast Guard?
Oh, no, dude. He was pretty worried. You know? Indian people come here and become doctors, engineers, and I was like,
Can we call your dad real quick?
you want to call him? Call him.
Yeah, let's call him. That's his phone? Okay.
Oh, that is my phone.
Yeah. Yeah, it happens quick. We take it off of them and they come back for it.
What if you did?
You want me to just hold it like that?
Yeah, put it on speaker, make sure your volume's all the way up, and here, I'll hold the phone and you just listen.
See if you can reset my phone.
Don't tell him about the abortion jokes.
No, you're here.
I didn't pick up.
Damn it.
Oh, he's okay.
Sure, it would have been so funny if the answering machine was like, hey guys, sorry I couldn't make it to the phone. Have a big day tomorrow working in That's what I'm shooting for, but I guess they're not going to find out tonight. You got
Your dad smoke weed? Sorry, Tony.
Yeah, I think he does now.
right.
Yeah.
When you say now, you mean you think he started long after you left the house and joined the military? You don't think he was smoking the whole time?
I think he probably did when he was a teenager and then started once I left the house again.
Why are you saying it like it's that much?
I don't know, dude. I'm not sure. I don't know. I really don't know.
Damn, you have so much to talk to this guy about.
Something shady.
My dad is shady. My dad is...
You're not telling us nothing.
Look, man, I got fucking...
You got kicked out of the Coast Guard, but is it just for weed or...
Just weed, honestly, yeah.
Missile?
I'm a good guy. Hey, guys, I'm a good person. I just, like, fucking smoke weed.
Right.
Well, America.
Okay, he's starting to sound like a terrorist. All right.
Tony, make a note of his name. Let's keep a track of this guy.
Anthony Papoler. Did you get a little joke book last time you were on?
I got the big one last time.
Okay, well, there you go. Here's a little one. There you go. Anthony Papoler.
Thank you.
There you
Thank
go.
you so much.
On we go. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Michael White, everybody. Michael White. You guys having fun up there, huh? It's Michael White.
What's up, ATX? I'm from Columbus Christi, the city of Selena. I live 2 hours away from Mexico, so my white privilege doesn't activate until I enter Hayes County. And there's not a lot of black people in my city for the police to harass. So I'm like the substitute teacher. I lived in the streets for 5 years because my stepdad didn't like me. Wigger oppression is real. I got my first car when I was 21. So after sleeping at bus stops and couch hopping in the projects for 4 years, I was able to live on my car until I got my own apartment. When I didn't have a car, or when my car isn't working, I run errands on foot. If I walk far enough, CCPD will run up, illegally search me and check me for warrants, and they always say, it's because you match a description. So if you ever see anyone who still wears tall tees with a do-rag on top of his hat, call Crime Stoppers. They've been looking for that dude since I was 16 years old.
I fucking love it. Michael White. Hell yeah, this is like your 8 Mile right now, dude.
Somebody just told me that on TikTok.
I love it.
When I was live outside.
You only had one shot, and let me tell you, you did not miss your chance to blow. It's a good 8 Mile reference right there. Okay, so let's just jump right into it. What the fuck? I love it. Where are you from? Okay, I'm not gonna...
Corpus Christi.
Okay, Corpus Christi.
Yeah, the city of Selena.
All right, yeah. I've been there.
The lady that Cardi B is trying to be like.
Oh shit, don't start any wars here, my friend. We got no beef here. Sorry, Cardi. Alright, so let's talk about it, Michael. I have so much, by the way. I literally am so excited about this. So, are you aware that you have a screen mask tucked into some type of sideways baseball cap or something like that? You know what you're dressed like right now?
Oh yeah, not today. I had to wear your mama muscle shirt. Strong ass bitch.
I love you.
Everybody, stop what you're doing.
I'm actually.
What's up, pimp? Look, I asked you a question. I expect an answer. What's up, pimp? My man, I asked you another question.
Hello.
What up, baby?
I cannot hear you. Rabbi.
You can't hear me?
I cannot hear you.
Okay, just a moment.
Hello. What is wrong?
Big dog, how you living? How you living, big dog? How you living?
Oh, I have another interview for tomorrow. I have 2 new interviews. So I have 3 interviews.
Look at you. How'd you how'd you get so many interviews? How did you get so many interviews?
Because that one guy I did two interviews with him later, like 3 months ago. So like I say, let's go to one more time. We said it, yes.
That's great. So do you have one lined up every day this week?
I have three for tomorrow, two for Tuesday, one for Wednesday, and maybe Thursday or Friday too.
That's amazing, dude. Good job.
Yeah.
Okay, so why are you gonna be sad?
I'm not sad.
You're always sad. You're always like, yeah. You're the guy who's gonna be like, I only made my first $1 billion this week. Yeah, but it could have been $2 billion. It's like, dog, calm down. Celebrate your wins. Right. Well, here's my question for you. How many interviews did you upload today? I'll wait.
I do upload for the Spotify and for every two for Spotify and every podcast.
Oh, okay. So when are you gonna do BitChute?
BitChute, I will gonna sign for BitChute, and I'm gonna upload 10 interviews.
There you go.
Today.
That's what I like to hear. Excellent. Well, that's good, big dog. That's really good.
Yeah. How are you?
Well, thankfully, I woke a little bit ago, and I'm watching my bots. Fortunately, it seems like they worked all night, which is really good. When they work all night, that means that their chances are they're going to work for long periods of time, and they don't require me to make any adjustments. I have, at this point, been able to archive about 120,000 podcast names, unique, essentially. Yeah, it's a lot. My goal is to get 1 million. If I get 1 million podcast names, I could probably get 10 million emails out of it potentially, and then it's just a matter of time. And I have my robots going. They're doing really well. And
everything is good.
Yeah, God, thank God. Yeah, just going. I've got to call this woman in about 4 hours or so. We're gonna do a phone interview, and then potentially have a podcast this week. And I had another guy who emailed me yesterday. He just posted one of our podcasts, and that's cool. So I got another one on YouTube and Spotify and all that kind of stuff. And I have that one podcast that I did that was on YouTube, but it was behind a paywall. And the guy on Spotify gets like 60,000 downloads a month or something per episode. But that hasn't been posted yet, and I don't know why. It's been posted on YouTube. But I think what he does is it makes it members only for the first like month or something, and then he posts it to Spotify for everybody else. So it gives his podcast people an incentive. Do you have anyone who's joined your Patreon?
No.
Do you have a Patreon?
No. Yes, I have.
Do you
I have 5 episodes.
Okay. All right. Well,
I have about AI. I have about. I will tell you. What is my episode title? I have about AI, about marriages, about fatherhood, about TRW, and about England.
what's TRW?
It's a date school.
Oh, nobody knows what that is.
So yeah, so I have some interviews.
All right. How many emails did you send out yesterday?
I will send that today because yesterday I was like dead, like sleeping. I was not trying to sleep, but I was dead. So I will gonna do today. I will gonna do now. Now I will send emails. I want to say emails about me hosting somebody, and I want to be on episodes. Me myself, like the host, like the guest.
Yeah, exactly. So you can just have ChatGPT draft that email for you. Make sure you have your links in there. And if I were you, you have two ways to think about this. You could say, I'm going to send out 10 emails a day and hope they go to the inbox. But if I keep sending them out the same thing every day, chances are they'll eventually go to spam. Or I will just embrace that they're going to spam and not care, and I'll send out 100 emails per day.
Yeah.
So it's up to you. And if you're like, well, Rabbi, I don't know where to get the emails. A quick way to do it is to just just ask ChatGPT, hey, give me a list of the 100 biggest YouTubers, 100 biggest Twitch people. Take that information and then copy it in a new chat and just say, give me the contact information or email addresses of these creators, and it'll give them to you. Generally, you might have to work it. You might have to tinker with it a little bit and say, like, it may say, I'm not allowed to create lists for you, and then you say, oh, okay, we'll do it for 5 of them, and it'll give you 5 of them, and you just keep doing it.
Give me 100 YouTubers.
Yeah.
YouTubers best.
Okay.
Okay, give me 100 YouTubers. Then, and I think, maybe I will sound talky and this shit, but like I think if I can like next week and this day, like 2 days, like every single day, send these emails out, I can have interviews and trust I can be on the podcast.
Yeah.
Maybe I sound okay.
What do you want to be on? What do you want more? Do you want to interview someone or be a guest?
like that's a good question.
I hear it in your voice. You want to be a guest.
Yeah. Because like I don't know, like I want to try. I want to have one interview because I did last 2 interviews in the past, but they will never see live on the internet. So I hope this time will be online.
Yeah. So a way you can do that is I think it's more difficult potentially to be a guest on someone's podcast than it is to do an interview of someone, because usually people are more likely to do interviews, but it might be 50-50. So what you do, go to, are you at ChatGPT? Okay, so ask ChatGPT for the top. None of these are going to contact you, so why don't you say, give me 100 medium-sized interview podcasts that are on YouTube, the names.
medium podcast on
YouTube. Yeah.
Give me one.
Yeah.
Give me one. Oh, okay.
Okay, and then copy that list and put it in a new chat,
Mhm.
and then ask the new chat, please take this list and make a table for me with email addresses or contact pages.
Mhm. Mhm. Mexico. I need okay. So I'm right now on the open new chat, and give me table. You said
Yeah, of the email addresses and contact information or contact information or website links for contacts for the
contact information for or links on it.
yeah, exactly. Okay, and then send it.
Oh, I have two. I don't know why only two. ChatGPT says it is very large list. A complete table with verified emails, contact form, website, link form,
Just
excellent.
stop. Just say, keep going, do your best.
Keep going, do your best. Oh. Okay, keep going. I have some.
Okay, and just keep telling it, keep going, do your best. It'll do the whole thing for you.
And like, do you think I am interesting? Like, be with me. Do you think I am interesting enough to be some of the guests?
No,
On the desk?
absolutely not.
Okay, thank you.
Here's the thing. You aren't an expert in anything, and usually when people want you to be a guest, they want you to be an expert on something. There's a reason why you chose the UFC guy and the ESPN guy and the chief of police. They're experts in what they do. You are still young and you don't have that much experience. But what you can be an expert in is launching a podcast from scratch without any help. You do have a lot of experience in that, and you can talk about your trials and tribulations, the good and the bad, of trying to grow a podcast from nothing. You have experience in that. But in terms of like, what do you do that's like really interesting? You don't really have anything yet. That's nothing against you. If you do your podcast, once per day for a year, that's interesting. The fact that you've played chess for more than 1,000 straight days, that's interesting. but it's not so interesting that like people are going to necessarily stop what they're doing and want to tune into it. I mean, I don't beat around the bush. I'll tell you exactly. You aren't that interesting right now, at least not to me. You're basically a young man in Eastern Europe who is at the beginning of their podcasting career. That's where you're at. But that doesn't mean that that's not interesting to some people. It's just you're not the chief of police and you don't work for ESPN and all those other things.
Just a minute.
But don't let that get you down. At your age, I wasn't that interesting either. So, most people aren't that interesting at age 22. They're just not. Take yourself at age 40, though. You will be much more interesting. You will have more experience. You'll have more knowledge. You'll have more wisdom. And people will, if you continue to do your podcast every single day, I mean, you have to see it as if you do your podcast every single day for the next 18 years, you'll be a millionaire.
80 years. 80. Yeah.
Not 18, not 18, not 18, 18. I'm saying, like, if you do your podcast every single day, even if you do your podcast every single day until you're 30 for the next 8 years, you'll be a millionaire by the time you're 30.
Mm-hmm.
Do you recognize that?
Yep.
So you have to focus every single day. You need to be, even if it's like 11 o'clock p.m. your time and you're tired or whatever, and you haven't done a podcast today, you need to go to someone on Kick. And you need to say, hey, you want to be on my podcast? It won't take long, 30 minutes or whatever. You don't have to answer all the questions if you don't want to. Whatever you want, but it's free promotion. Some person's going to be like, yeah, okay. And you can also say, you don't have to stop streaming. We'll do it right here. Just join my Discord. They'll join your Discord, and you do it in there, face-to-face, camera to camera. You record your screen so that you don't have to go through all the stuff that you do with Riverside. Not saying Riverside's not good. It's good. StreamYard is good. That stuff is good, but it takes a long time in terms of, hey, you've got to click this link, you've got to get your camera ready, all that other stuff. Discord's very easy for somebody to just come in and be like, and they're more familiar with it too. So they probably are, if they're on Kick and Twitch and all that other stuff, they probably are familiar with Discord when they're probably not familiar with Riverside or perhaps even StreamYard. It's just, those are more podcasting based and Discord is more social media based. So you just go in and you interview someone and then you say thank you or whatever, and then you publish it. Like every single day, you have to say to yourself, I'm going to do this every single day, and it's going to be a regular routine that put yourself in terms of if you were a listener. Do you want, like I can tell you right now, Joe Rogan publishes, I believe, 3 podcasts per week on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, usually. I can tell you Kill Tony, the biggest live podcast in the world. Every single Monday for like the last 14 years, they post every single Monday. That's just how they are. And they've become multimillionaires just doing this. And the thing is, it's because they don't post on Wednesday and Friday, and then they miss a couple weeks. It's every single week. Everybody knows. Monday night, they can tune in on YouTube and be part of the largest live podcast in the world, essentially. And you want to do the same thing with your listenership. You want it to be like, hey, I want you to know that every day you're going to get new content from me on whatever channel you want, whether it's YouTube or Rumble or BitChute or Spotify or iTunes. Now, here's my question for you. You said that you uploaded it to Spotify and you uploaded it to iTunes. I believe the Spotify Creator Portal has something that just allows you to post to all of them at once.
Yes.
Okay, good. And you want to make sure you're making more of a wave, or you want more of a footprint in terms of podcasting, because there are a lot of like right now you're in front of ChatGPT.
Yep.
Type into ChatGPT, What are the top 20 platforms in the world to host my podcast, like Spotify and Apple Podcasts?
My big, biggest 20 platforms, platforms, platforms in the world was my Okay, Spotify, YouTube is the first.
Okay,
I want
and you're not on YouTube podcast, so you need to do that.
YouTube podcasting is not there.
It's part of YouTube.
Yeah,
So,
YouTube. Okay.
look, go to your YouTube page.
Mm-hmm. Not there.
Are you logged in?
Yeah, I'm.
Okay, in the upper right corner, do you see where it says create?
Wait. I'm on my phone, so.
Okay, can you do it on a computer?
Yeah. Give me a minute. My goal is in your life to do only two things every day. Only two things. Okay?
Okay.
Is play football and do podcast.
Okay, that's fine. Uh, did you go to YouTube on your computer yet?
I will wait. I'm on my stairs.
What up, Zoot? Zoot, are you there?
Yep.
Are you ready to lose?
Ready?
Zoot, I'm gonna beat you so badly
That you're not gonna know what happened to you. I'm gonna beat you so badly you're not gonna know what happened to you. By the way, to both Tony and Zoot, Mr. Player says hi. Zoot, I'm awaiting your acceptance. Are you gonna go? Zoot, it's your turn. You didn't just win. Zoot, I came up with a really funny joke. I don't know if it is gonna translate in terms of Australian culture, but in the United States, it would be considered very funny. All right. Rumor has it Carmen Sandiego hooked up with Where's Waldo. My question is, how did they find each other?
That's actually funny, but it's called Where's Wally?
Oh yeah, you call it Where's Wally? Okay, but we call it Where's Waldo. But isn't it funny?
That's actually funny.
I agree, Zoot. Zoot, you make me so happy. This is the first joke on which we have both agreed. Like that's kind of funny. Well, you can take it. Use it Monday night and just say
You could tell it to a 5-year-old.
exactly. That's why I think it's like innocent and it's funny. You can use that Monday night if you want, and it's your real joke because we don't call it Where's Wally, so you should.
Okay, I am.
Okay, that's okay. In the upper right corner, do you see where it says create?
Yeah.
And do you see it says podcasts?
I have create video, live, or create post.
Okay. Go into your creator portal.
Okay.
Zoot, you made my day by saying that you thought it was funny because it's simple, but it's innocent and it's cute. And you're right, you could tell it to like a school child, and it's not offensive. It's creative. I thought of it yesterday, and then I thought of a bunch of different like tags for it. Or, like you could make a whole universe out of that joke. That fact that if they had a child, would either of them be able to find it?
You're going in the water.
Okay, that's cool, Zoot. You're short. I'm just telling you that right now. Your ball's short. Let's see it be short.
Okay. I am under the position.
Zoot. Okay. Now go to the upper right corner and where it says go live and everything.
Yeah.
And what do you get? What are your choices?
Okay, I have upload the video, go live, make the post, make new playlist, make new podcast, or new Zaznam.
Which one do you think you should try?
New podcast.
There you go, big man. Zoot, thank you for hitting my ball in.
Have you ever seen a hole in one of these?
I can make my own playlist like podcast, or I can make a new podcast.
You should do both.
Both.
Yes.
Okay.
Zoot, I want to say that I have seen a hole in one on this hole, but it's not where the hole is right now. It would be where the hole is between the sand and the water. But it's rare.
Oh, I nearly hit you.
Oh yeah, you almost did, dog. Oh no, Zoot. Zoot, if I were you, that's what I would do. But your ball is going to be short.
I don't think that was a good idea.
I don't know if it was, dog. Blast it through all the way, 100%. Because if anything, it'll clear all the stuff from you.
We're gonna get the same score.
Maybe not. Zoot, you have a chance to tie. Zoot, you made me so happy. You made me so happy.
I don't think it will happen. I don't think it will happen. I'm kind of terrified Dick Root will come back and shoot up the place.
All right, well, if it does. Pardon me. If that guy does, then your spirit will live on in my stream. Zoot, I want you to use my joke on Monday. You have my permission. It's a different joke because you're using Where's Wally, and so you say I wonder what would happen if Carmen San Diego and Where's Wally hooked up. How would they find each other?
I don't know. Where's Wally? They know, but I don't know if everyone knows Carmen San Diego.
Yeah, that would be
Really big.
yeah, that would be my question because what a shot, Zoot. What a shot. That's why I said
I know what it was like the PC game as a kid, but it wasn't like on TV or anything.
okay, that maybe people wouldn't understand it, but you knew it, and the fact that you thought it was funny, it's the one joke that we've both thought is funny, that is clean. You could tell it to a child. You wouldn't maybe say hooked up. You would just say, did you know Carmen San Diego went on a date with Where's Waldo? How did they find each other?
What was your favorite Carmen San Diego game?
It was one my friend had, and there was Carmen San Diego. Where in America is Carmen San Diego? And I think where in the world is Carmen?
Was it the one with the African American woman where you went around the world and you had to find her? She's from the Warriors, I think. She's an actress from the Warriors.
I don't think I played that game. So you have to understand. You have like I would play games like before you were born. So these were games that
No,
were,
Warriors is a movie.
I know what you're saying. I'm just saying, like, I was already an adult when that game came out, probably.
No, the Warriors is a movie. Yeah. Warriors is a movie.
I know the movie, The Warriors is a movie. Warriors, come out to play. It's from the 1980s.
I can't even remember what it was.
I think it's some kind of like dystopian gang. I don't know. It always seemed like the same universe where Michael Jackson's Bad music video took place. Dude, it's not score. It's you want to get the black ones. What'd you say, Tony?
So right, I right now I'm trying to figure out like what is your name? I have my new podcast.
No. It's the same podcast. It's Life Podcast. And what you want to do, Tony, is make a playlist of all of your podcasts, and you'll get a lot of listeners from that.
Okay.
So I got that's a good fucking hit. That's a good
For you.
hit.
Zoo.
Do I go to the beach tomorrow?
Yeah, you go to the beach tomorrow. And you go to stand up. And you tell my joke at stand up.
Yeah, I learned about the Crips and the Bloods were in they all got along for Michael Jackson's Bad video.
Right. When are you going to watch the movie Michael?
I told you when there's a part two or a director's cut.
You're so funny. You literally were so excited for this movie that you told me about it more than 2 years ago. You would come in here and be like, "Are you ready for Michael Jackson's movie?" And I'd be like, "What are you like, the biopic?" And you'd be like, "Yeah." And I'd be like, "It's not coming out till like 2026." And you'd be like, "I know, but it's going to be the biggest biopic in the world." And I'm like, "Oh, that's probably right." And you're like, "It's going to be really big." I'm like, "Are you?"
Now?
Yeah,
It is now.
I know.
From a profit perspective, yeah. From a profit perspective, box office perspective, yeah.
I agree, and it is, in my opinion, the best biopic. One of the best biopics I've ever seen. Its soundtrack alone is like makes it arguably it has the best soundtrack of any movie ever.
Do you think part two is going to be a harder story to tell?
Yeah, definitely, and it'll be very controversial.
Do you think the music will be as good in the second half?
No, because his music in the second half of his life wasn't as good as the music in the first half of his life. But it's still going to be really, really good. And I think there are some songs that they won't be able to play. Like, Will You Be There, which is the soundtrack to the movie Free Willy. I don't think they'll be able to play that because that's already like a song for another movie. And like they won't be able to play.
Black or White?
What'd you say?
They'll be able to play Black or White.
Oh yeah, for sure that'll be in it. And they won't be able to play like They Don't Really Care About Us because it's very controversial. Because it's very controversial. But they'll be able to play like Man in the Mirror, Black or White. They'll be able to play. I'll think of it in a second. You Rock My World. What's your favorite Michael Jackson song from the second part of his life?
Man in the Mirror.
Okay, that works. I mean, there were some big songs that they didn't play in the first Michael Jackson movie. They didn't play, but he wasn't like the main person on it. But for the 5/8 1984, We Are the World. They didn't play. They didn't even mention that. But it's because they would have had to get the rights for like far too many people. Stevie Wonder and Billy Joel and Bruce Springsteen and Lionel Richie and all kinds of people. Like they didn't want to go through all that. It's too expensive. Zoot, are you proud of that shot?
Yeah.
So they already missed some songs. Oh, no way, Zoot. No way, Zoot. Put it away, big dog. Put it away. That's a miss. Psych! That was one of the greatest shots I've ever seen. Good job, dude. Do you recognize that was one of the greatest shots in the history of the world?
Yeah. Do they play the girl as one? Yeah.
No. But I think that's the... not to my knowledge, but that might be in the second half of his life.
No, well, if I did the further, I was first.
Oh, okay. All right. So go, Zoot. It's your turn. Oh no, it was my turn, but the thing was all messed up. Oh, that's garbage. This game is rigged. Zoot, did you watch the WNBA All-Star game? Zoot, do you know who Caitlin Clark is? Zoot, she's like probably the most popular WNBA player. I just was wondering, like, how big is her her reach there? Exactly right. Exactly. Zoot, Biggie, you're up.
I could fuck this up.
I know. I need you to. You didn't fuck it up enough.
I have every podcast in the new every episode in the new podcast.
You mean playlist?
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, that's good. And then you need to upload it as a podcast.
Yeah. I done.
You've done a playlist and a podcast?
I done podcast. Right now I need and I need to do playlist too. Wait.
That's the first time I've won a month.
Yeah, but I don't consider that a real win because there's a glitch at the beginning where it says it's your turn, so I don't go. So, like right now, it says your turn, but the timer's on you. There's a glitch. But now, if I'm really playing, I will dominate you. One of the great fuck-ups in global history.
I will say this on the live on the internet. I can beat you in any game.
No, that's incorrect. I will destroy you at mini golf. I will destroy you at Moncala. I will destroy you with lots of games.
I can beat you in Uno, I can beat you in FIFA, I can beat you in WWE, I can beat you in chess, I can beat you with a lot of games.
Well, anything can happen, yeah. Nothing is perfect. Zoot, what are you going to do here? Zoot. Are you proud of that move?
Not really. That was predictable. But you fucked up.
Yeah, I did. Big time. It's over, Zoot. I know. They should just end it when you can't win. I don't understand why they don't.
Because once you get the highest score, you can't.
That's true. Zoot, do you know what game you dominated? So, do you know a game in which you've never beaten me? Zoot, I'm about to send it to you, big man.
I swear Bob was like one of the most dangerous things I've ever seen.
Okay. Did it allow you to accept my invitation? Zoot,
It was for I did bait you when we first started.
I don't know about that. Maybe, but not like I got to a point where I got really good or good for us, and then you, oh no, you've never been able to touch me since then. Dude,
How did we both fuck up?
we're both struggling.
Rabbi, what I'm doing right now, I am doing like playlist for every topic. Right now, I was doing for crypto episodes. Right now, I am doing for success.
That's right. That's what you want to do.
Yeah.
And then you get people who listen to one, and then they'll listen to a bunch of them.
Rabbi,
What up, Kim?
did it have any yellows or not suggestions? Did it have any?
Not a single one. They didn't go into anything about love with him. Love of, like a woman. Are you serious? How doesn't that count? Dude, you know that you're getting scorched? So, did you know that you're getting scorched? Are you there?
No, he left. He left.
Okay. He's still playing though.
Okay. And I will do special playlist just for you.
Thank you, big dog.
Yeah, just for you.
Thank you, big dog.
Of course. Rabbi.
Make sure to spell my name correctly.
Yeah. Rabbi Rothschild.
How are you spelling it?
Rothschild.
Perfect.
Just And one day, this playlist is going to have millions of followers.
That's right.
Your praise.
There you go, big dog.
Special praise for Rabbi.
Excellent, big man.
Beach you.
Good morning, Rabbi.
How can I spell beach you? Because I don't want to say bad words. How can I spell it?
It's Bitchute.
We have 4 people here. Unbelievable. Park City and my son Wilson.
And I have playlist for my Czech episodes, for my AI episodes, for my winning episodes, for everything.
Good.
In the next episode, I'm gonna put online, I'm gonna do stop send, so that people can click it and they can watch it that time they want. Like if they want talking about money, they click it and they can only watch it that minutes.
Good.
I don't know how we do that, but I'm gonna figure it out.
Good.
And I am talking right now with someone about another interview, so I can have 6 interviews.
That's
Or 7.
That's what I like to hear.
Oh, I gotta tell you this. If my eyes are bloodshot, we 6-hour flight last night canceled
Okay, he's busy, so he's not busy. I will try someone else.
Are you trying on Kick?
No, I am trying on my own contacts.
Okay, well, why don't you try on Kick?
You know what? Fuck it. Let's go.
You said that you were going to, and I'm waiting on you.
Yeah. You will. You will.
Do you have a Discord?
Yes.
Okay, good. Then you do it there.
You will.
Yeah, I do.
You will. One day I will gonna win. One day I will gonna win.
You don't win. I always win, no matter what.
No. One day I
No
will
matter
win.
what.
One day I will gonna win. In the chess. You can never beat me in chess.
That's what you think. I could easily beat you. I could beat you with my
No.
mind, or I could just sit here with a bot that beats you.
You cannot beat me in two sports. Never. Never. Never in my life. Chess and football.
That's a cool story, bro. How many people have you interviewed on Kick today?
I am going right now in the kick. I am going now in the kick. I will call you back when I have some results, okay?
Okay, why wouldn't you just do it while you're in here?
Because I'm not ready to be here more time.
Okay, that's fine. Go do what you have to do.
Yeah. Yeah. Talk to you soon, bye.
Peace.
Talk to you soon, bye.
So, looking at that, it's something you're going to fix up. About other things, maybe coming to my So, we are discussing the whole thing about resident updates what doesn't practice. So, it just says everything. That's what we did. And of course, so I got a say so and so. Another person is not finding his partner. When we talk about the concept of sorrow, which means a compromise, that's what you're very sorrow because it seems like it's a greater risk that you try out. That's what Paul says. I love to do a very fuck. Love is that with the other, the other, but any problem, right? Either he owes you money down, or he doesn't. $500 But we ask him a lot of things. How do you come to rap so it's good? But we're always a spirit. I've also found that, all of it. When you say, you know, you see, what do you guys do? You ask me, like, hey, you want to pay? Or you want to come? Tell me that Shara is better. Why do you do something? Or I get to have money to go to the park, it's your original, you can't use it. It's because, like, it's you've got that much. But Sorrow had that conversation. I'll show you. I was on a plane today with my boarding pass. Yeah, we got the last row. And then, here's what I did on the flight. And this turns into this. We have 4 sheets over here. We have a truly purple. Says that it's a good one. We're offering. Hopefully, people make the best of the world. It's against the will. You have the option to go against the will if you feel like it. With the best. I'm all credits. Officers. Sorry. It's an option of your buying food. Offer it to them. Nobody gets much in the choice. Or once you go, the buying knows what you saw you is also offer. Deep down, the buying knows what's going on and knows what. It says you should not offer compromise from the company. Yet, Richard Massey says also very similar, but it's a choice to offer compromise. It's a choice to against their will and what's possible not really well. Really said this is what it's not good. Then it's a but I'm like, finally, what the says that against the will where as a soul, everybody else, the public on top of this is okay. When you get to that guy, what's the mark? I'm not sure if the screen see that the comma and the alpha, which are these 2 guys, are not simultaneous. Because you have this also. If you want a mitzvah, you want to sell a mitzvah. Mitzvah is the only one that says mitzvah. It's a mitzvah. And that's what God said before, we constantly So the argument was that says that the diet forced areas. See, awesome. She says it's closer. We argue so we have an artist in the street. This is AI generated. This is our question. What happened about that? You know what? Let's look at it. You get a compliment. Or with that. Now you can do it. Hi, y'all.
Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad.
They say that the yuppie war. First war. Yeah. That's the real story of that guy used to visit people next to New York. So he wanted to visit this one prison. And he insisted on calling him so I called him nasty pet leader. He didn't say what it was, but you know, something that wasn't appropriate. That's filled to the cup. I said, whatever it is. So we made a conflict. Person was, you know, I'm going to focus on myself, even though I love her, and I don't think said, explained that he was a jerk, you know? Like the lasers over there. He did whatever he had to do with chemicals and he washed it out.
Especially in my household. You know, for years I was out on Fridays and Saturdays. People see me around some nights. Jerry goes out like a fucking Marshall. But I'll tell you what, I can always do two companies at first. With no fucking problems. Those are my nights. I do 3 nights in a row. Before 3 quality weddings. Maybe do 3 nights in a row since I've been back. Nights, yeah. 2 shows next week, 2 nights. That's all I got. Like, that's the most headlining I've ever done. Last week, from Wednesday to Sunday, I headlined at least 1 show. 3 nights I ran into. By the end of it, my 40, I was doing the same 45, but I probably added like 10 minutes to like it just from doing it, playing kid, and I just couldn't dance. And guess what? If you don't drink, you don't really, you know, you go back to your room at 11:30, 12, 1. Keep the bad apple. Wait, go to sleep. Take that notebook out. See if you can jump anything that's not going to be gold. But maybe you said something in the club, maybe you throw well that. Now it becomes comedy camp. You wake up in the morning, you wash your pussy, you go downstairs, you get a coffee, a bayonet with a notebook you believe for breakfast, a cup of Greek yogurt. Then you grab a notebook, you go on your range, and what the fuck you got to pull that day, book a podcast, guest, or whatever. When you're more focused on stand-up, I like to take mercy to strength conditioning, and then go to the adult, and then go do this. It's just 4 days, but I'm focused on fucking comedy, guys. Anywhere I wake up, I go get coffee, go outside. You gotta start your day with the sun. If it's raining, I hide under a fucking ledge, you smoke a fucking number, and you go back upstairs, they got the fucking Greek yogurt thing wrapped on top, my favorite one. So I'm good. I could go downstairs, get a coffee, and then on the way out, get a Greek yogurt with freshly squeezed orange juice. I'm good till I go home and lunch. I can sit there for 2 hours and just write. I can't do that at all. And there's the clerk record for you. And do what they want, but I'm never going to watch it. You would never want to? No. Even though you're writing on it? No. I don't want to see myself. I don't want to see side angles of me. I
only see light. If I let you stand up in the dark, I would. You could. But it's the truth. This is the only way this is going to work for me. And I used to live in an environment for a month. I don't have it. And I gotta wait for you. I got 4 or 5 days before I start missing my family. And I was going to stand up by like 3 days. That's enough. Now you're asking me to stay 4 or 5. We gotta work that out because I got the NGs. I gotta go. That's it. I did what I came to do. I was here for 2 nights. I did 5 spots. I got blood drawn.
Yo, big dog. What is this bullshit? Are you talking?
Thank you for a very nice introduction. This is bullshit. Yeah. Thanks.
No, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking about the other person who just left. What's up, big dog?
Yeah, I am finally right now. I am going to, for the first time ever, I will going to do email to podcasting. So wish me luck.
Okay, I thought you were gonna find somebody on Kick.
Later. Right now I want to do this.
No. You said that you're gonna find somebody on Kick. You told me yesterday, Rabbi, you keep telling me to do this. Tomorrow's the first day I'm gonna try this, and it's getting late where you are.
Yeah.
So get it done. You didn't do a podcast today.
But I have podcast today. I need to upload it. I have
You can upload while you're doing a podcast. There's no one says that you can't do that.
So okay. How I can find new adapts for podcast?
On Kick? On Kick?
I am on Kick.
Okay. Do you see where the filters are?
Right.
Oh.
Yes, yeah, the search.
Hold on. No. Here's one. Here's how you do it. Go to... Are you ready?
I'm not ready for
Go to kickdatabase.com.
Database, okay.
And then go... It's kickdatabase.com. It's kickdatabase.com.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I have.
And then you see random stream.
I see. Kick database. I see logo, emoji. Yes. Random stream. Yes.
Then go.
Okay.
Yes. Now you can do that. There's this way to do it. You just keep clicking random, or probably a better way. Go back to Kick.
Okay. I'm on Kick.
Do you see where it says filter?
Filter. Okay, I have home browse following. Recommend. No, it's too much. No, I don't see.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Go to top live categories. Go to just chatting.
Okay. Categories, yeah, just chatting. Yeah, I have.
Do you see sort? Do you see sort? It's next.
No, I see.
It's just stop. It's next to languages.
Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Just chatting and see error, follow, live stream clips, filter by. Okay, filter by.
Okay, do English and then do viewers high to low.
English and wait, how can I not do only English? How can I do? What the fuck? How can I? Yeah, Mamto. Yeah. Views high to low. Yes.
Yeah. Now, did you do English?
Yeah.
Okay, you know you can do Czech as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe do you want to do the podcast in English or Czech?
English. I'm more with English.
Okay, so then go to English and then start scrolling down. You're never going to get somebody who's got 3,000 people watching them right now. They don't want to do a podcast. You want to get down to people who have anywhere between 0 and 50 people watching them.
50 people. Okay. 50 people. 80, 67, 8, 50. Well, I'm so fucking scared.
About what are you scared, dude?
I don't know.
Don't be scared.
I'm 31 followers.
Not followers,
27.
not followers, viewers.
Okay. Yeah. 27 watching.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. So start seeing someone who's just maybe has like 5 people watching them, like a low amount.
Okay. 7, 15, 12, 9, 6. I'm so fucking 4. Here we go. 3, 2.
Okay, do you see any of the people in front of their camera just chilling?
Wait. I'm gonna try it.
Okay, so open it in a new tab so that you keep that screen, new tab, and then you just go in there and you be like, hey, do you want to be on my podcast? And you just say, hey, how are you? And they'll be like, hey, what's going on, whatever your name is. And you'll be like, would you like to be on my podcast? It's low pressure, it's easy, and we can do it right now for free.
Okay. I will try.
And guess what? They're going to say no. And then you're going to keep trying. You keep trying. And if you ask 100 people, 10 of them will say yes.
Yeah. Okay, I will go to the toilet and I'm gonna try and I will be back, okay?
Okay, and then ask ChatGPT for a good prompt so that it looks professional what you're writing, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, dope.
Talk to you soon.
Excellent.
And why do you say bullshit that person? What he
They just left it. I didn't know which one, who it was, so I was like, what's going on with this bullshit?
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try. And I got this, okay? I got this.
Yes, you
I'm
do.
scared as fuck.
Don't be scared. Quit that. It's easy. It's very easy. Okay. And I bet if you come back in an hour, you'll be like, I tried, I gave up because you're too scared. I don't want you coming back until you've done it. Okay, cool.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
See, that's good. She
Yo, what up, Martin? Martin? Martin, can you hear me? Martin? This is bullshit.
I've been a performer since I was 13 as a musician and a battle rapper, but I've always been funny in my raps. And people always leave comments on my rap battle saying, "You're not a rapper, you're a stand-up comedian." And it took me like forever to swallow my pride and start doing stand-up comedy because I felt like they were people were discrediting my rap skills, and I would discredit myself too if I fell into it and just started doing it. But I was like, fuck it, whatever. I mean,
They were right. I love it. So how many times, how often have you tried stand-up then?
I just started like a year and a half ago. That's when I started doing it.
And you're doing a lot of it in Corpus Christi.
Yeah. And I upload it to my TikTok and shit. I'm one of those type of comedians. I don't go to open mics and repeat the same shit every week. I record it, upload it, and then I come up with a new one, upload it.
So you just have a ton of really bad shit. You have a ton of shit.
So if you make me a regular, I'll always have something new.
Stop it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's crazy people trying to sabotage. Fucking do it. Haters. I love it, man. Okay.
Now, is this your look, if I could ask? Is this kind of your style? Or is this just for the night?
Look around. Anybody else look like me?
No, it is a complete.
Okay, this is my style. Yeah, I claim it.
Wait, Brian.
Right here on the Kill Tony show is trademarked. So Drake can't steal this shit.
You think Drake has been stealing some of your swagger or style?
Oh man, when he put hair clips on his head, now he's putting hair clips on my fucking head. I can't do it no more.
You can't, because Drake did it.
Yeah, no, I call him puto clips. I used to put him on because I'm a puto. My acronym is players underlining there. Y'all power.
You say you swallow a lot of pride, right? You swallow a lot of
Oh shit, he got a manic episode is beginning, right? We're out about this is crazy.
I'm having flashbacks.
It's unbelievable. Who knows? This time next week, Drake might be dressed like Rick Moranis shrunk him. This is incredible.
I do think the cops are doing the right thing.
Yeah.
You do fit a description.
Let me ask you this, Michael White. What do you do for work?
Alright, so I'm one of the most known artists in my city. So I use my rap fame to start a spaghetti delivery service out of my kitchen. My ex-girlfriend from Italy taught me how to make the best spaghetti. You know what I'm saying? She taught me how to make it. Exactly.
Like a delivery app?
I'm a spaghetti plug, and I said, nah, Facebook is that. I mean, here's the thing, though. I only do it when I need to pay a bill. And when I don't need to pay a bill, I spend my time on my career. That's why I'm always broke begging my TikTok for money to eat.
Okay, hold on. Stick with me here. So when you need some money, are you joking? Or are you serious? You make a bunch of spaghetti and people pay you for it around Corpus Christi?
Yeah. Hey, man, we
almost waited to that whole thing without
love food and corn. Get you a CD and a bowl of spaghetti. Love food and corn. Out of his truck that he sleeps on. You know how easy it is to sell food and corn? Everybody sells food.
Tell us.
I sell, man, while I'm cooking, I beat my quota. Like, I'm right there messaging all my cousins while I'm cooking.
So how much spaghetti are we talking about? You sell it in what kind of containers are you
My
putting?
quota is 14 plates in a night.
So how do you...
Which is $10 a plate, $5 a gas.
Hold on, Michael, stick with me over here, Michael. Over here, Michael, over here. Stick with me here, okay? What do you put the spaghetti on when you deliver it to me? Is it a plate with tin foil? Is it a Gladlock container?
To-go boxes.
Oh, like styrofoam folding to-go boxes.
Yeah.
So you invested in the styrofoam boxes.
Yeah.
So the most you do is 14, or the minimum you do is 14?
I do about 14. That's what I do.
But you could do more.
It's kind of like a word, you know, because my re-up costs like $55.
It's like one of my favorite interviews.
So it's like,
for some reason.
you making more money than selling a 50-pack of Coke. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay, hold on. This was my next question. How much are you selling each container of spaghetti for?
it's $10 each, and then $5 for the gas fee.
So you make $140 a night, working very hard, making and delivering this spaghetti. And meanwhile, you were talking about it like you're cooking Coke, like you're Scarface. And you're making all the money.
The re-up is $55, so the rest is profit.
The biscuit?
What'd you say?
Biscuit?
I said the re-up is $55, and the rest of it is profit.
The rest of it.
The rest of it.
The rest of it's
People come to your house for the.
No,
You go out there and just go out there
the
and shine.
way you say that you deliver makes me think that your house might not be the greatest conditions for somebody to come eat spaghetti. Can you describe your place for us? Is it a studio?
It's like an efficiency size, you know. But here's the thing, you know, it's a.
That is not Amore by Dean Martin. Welcome, hey, come on in. It's Michael White's. Who wants some fucking spaghetti? Come on. He's one of the nicest guys. He'd give you the wife beater off his head. You're gonna love this guy's fucking spaghetti. It's so good. Look, don't judge the size of his clothes. Don't judge a man.
Everything bigger in Texas.
It's fucking spaghetti. Let me ask you this. Can you give us an example of how you make it?
Well, my ex from Italy, she taught me how to make
I know, but what do you remember?
it. I'm not gonna tell the whole world my recipe.
Leave a couple key ingredients out. Give us the backbone of your sauce.
I don't know how to do that without snitching on myself. That's like,
Come on, dude. It's fucking tomato sauce. Go ahead. Give us a little. Just start rattling off your quantity.
well, I mean,
No one's here to steal your spaghetti recipe.
well, the basics is tomato sauce, hamburger meat, and then the rest is me making it live.
I'm gonna fucking die.
Wait, why would she leave you? Why would your fucking ex leave a guy who's making spaghetti? Is she a waitress?
I love her, man. She was crazy.
Yeah, man.
I got 2 scars on my face because of her. Yeah.
What did she do? She forked you?
Man, you know,
Spaghetti?
you know how women are, man. They don't know how to lose a conversation.
What did she do to your face?
Man, she was, whenever we talking and I happen to be winning, just nails come out of nowhere.
Did she have to call you chef?
Okay, but seriously though, you said tomato sauce and hamburger.
Tony, why do you look like you singing the Star Spangled Banner, the old version?
I don't know why I look like that. Why?
I don't know, but I feel like if I wanted you to suck my dick, you wouldn't do it because you're racist.
Holy shit, there's a lot to unpack in such a short. You used a good economy of words there. I don't know which part to figure out.
They confuse you with food talk.
Unbelievable.
Slow burn.
I'm sorry, I'm hangry. I need some spaghetti.
How much spaghetti do you eat? Is that pretty much your whole thing?
Like I said, I only do it when I need to pay a bill. When I don't need to pay bills, I focus on my career as an entertainer. That's why I'm always broke.
I want to hear.
Keep one for yourself.
And I beg my TikTok for money to feed me.
You are such a fucking interesting person, but I do want to hear some of this rapping before you leave. What kind of? Tell them what kind of beat you want or whatever. Look at Mike.
All right, I'll do my song, my ADAC. Go, make the beat like this. Boom, 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 boom.
Alright, do the
No,
fucking
no,
thing.
no. I don't smoke a drink, but I don't be knocking people that do. I'm just saying, wee, my ADHD is all I need. Look at me, my ADHD is all I need. I don't smoke a drink, but I don't be knocking people that do. I'm just saying, wee, my ADHD is all I need. Look at me, my ADHD is all I need. Get up ready to hit the club with my partner so they can get their drink on. And I'm the designated driver, so I gotta get my thing on. I ain't even tripping though, I don't even be drinking, bro. I just love speed and flow. Nigga, when he hit, I'm a sober motherfucker, but I be acting like I'm on it. Got my ADHD on full speed, super solid, heavy on sweet tea, so I can have my own sugar. Go high, bouncing off the wild like a hooker. For the richest shit like MC, I'm the main. Everybody in the club making I'm on peso, but it's just me, I'm on the street, I'm naturally ghetto. Then come on, my heavy take a really last since I was 5, and I'm old enough and I take it over. I'm allowed to be 5, now I'm allowed to go live and live in my childhood one more time. Like, wait, I'm gonna put it down, like come back at them, like still good. I don't smoke a drink, but I don't think I compete with it. I'm just saying, my ADHD is all I need. My ADHD is all I need.
Alright, wow. It's actually fucking pretty goddamn interesting.
But I want to be a stand-up comedian, so
It's not gonna work out, buddy, but you're a hell of an interview, and that was fantastic. Your set absolutely gone awful, let there be no question. However, I find you so entertaining. You still get a big joke book and a big gel blaster, so there you go. It's Michael White, everybody. Kill Tony debut of Michael White. Proof that anybody can fucking get pulled out of the bucket. We have very low standards here on Kill Tony.
That turned around, man. That turned around.
Literally, the people that walk the line of absolute anything can happen.
but the recipe not bad. It's simple.
It's white sauce, hamburger meat, and magic. Like hamburger meat. The words hamburger meat say so much about what that sauce has to be like. They didn't call it beef. Specifically hamburger meat.
It knows how it works, man.
You never know what we'll find out of the bucket. We once found this guy out of the bucket. Now he's a goddamn superstar. One of our best regulars ever. Makes place with the great Cam Patterson.
I went swimming for the first time a couple days ago. I did not like it because I can't swim that good. Well, I can swim very good for a black guy, bro, so I can paddle my ass off. Y'all motherfuckers got me beat. You know what I'm saying? And dude I was surfing with, you were gay. Or maybe y'all thought it was gay. You were gay as hell, dog. You know what I'm saying? And we was in the ocean. I thought he wanted to fuck me, so I was scared. And he just kept saying like nice shit. I'm like, oh, you look so good in that wetsuit. You look like a real good swimmer. I'm like, you trying to fuck me, sir? This is terrifying. And then at one point, we seen like this beautiful ass sunset. The sunset was beautiful, dog. Like it was nice. And then I looked at him, he looked at me, and we kissed. And I'm playing. Listen, I'm talking about. I saw that beautiful ass sunset. I'm like, damn, but this shit is beautiful. They looked at me, I'm like, it is beautiful. It kind of looked like heaven. And I was like, yeah, dude. And he went, heaven was a real thing, and I got scared. Because I don't want to be in the ocean with no anything, thinking that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? You don't even believe in miracles, bitch. That's insane. Like, I'm dying, and I'm like, oh, God, help me. Nobody's coming to save you, nigga. Nobody's gonna save you. I know what's up.
Fuck yeah, Cam Patterson, the new minute 22 seconds. Yeah,
I'm gonna do that shit. But hey, that nigga, I like that nigga, man. He cool.
that was
I probably got hepatitis or something now, but if you had a do-rag on my head.
worth it for that laugh. Worth it for that laugh, my friend. That was very surprising, especially since he thought Drake was going to steal from him. It took a matter of seconds for Cam Patterson, of all people,
Give me a do-rag, nigga.
I don't know. I don't think that's a dome rag. That's what that is.
This shit not safe, I tell you that, man.
It's a brown spot on it. Yeah. That is something wild. That's like an old pilgrim. So wild. Did you really learn how to surf?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I was surfing in Malibu for the cabin of white shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
That shit was dope. I got up on the board. I stood up and shit. That nigga really was. I think that nigga was trying to fuck me. I was pretty scared.
Yeah. Interesting. So you were able to stand up on the board on the wave?
Yeah, I'm like athletic as fuck, dog. I can really do almost anything. You know what I'm saying?
How were you when you didn't have a surfboard to hold on to?
What you mean?
Like, you're swimming out there?
I drowned 4 times. But on the surfboard, nigga, I was fine. You understand me? I was really good. Yeah. So it was your instructor that had the crush on you? I'm pretty sure he was gay. Yeah, most of them. Yeah.
Was he like pulling you by your waist, helping you like get on the thing and stuff?
Nah, but he was saying like weird shit, like you look great in that wetsuit when my ass was out here. I was like, nigga, it's a bodysuit, nigga. Leave me alone, bro. This is scary. That's terrifying, dog. That's what I say to a man. It was a wetsuit. It wasn't just you, right? It wasn't that wetsuit. Yeah. I'm confused now. They laughing. I'm very confused. What did that happen? They laugh like, wait a minute, what do you mean, brother? What are you talking about? With regards to what? Huh?
What else is going on in your world, Cam?
Oh, we just did those shows in Florida.
That was epic. Massive venues in Florida with a lot of your family.
Yeah, a lot of my family came. My best friend came. My brother came.
That is true. I got to meet one of your real best friends from the streets. I mean, full-on ankle bracelet, probation. I mean, straight up. He was sometimes just taking off and running when he saw the security people at the theater.
What else? That's cool.
Yeah, but it was fun. Tell us about it. Anything else?
It was cool. No, I mean, that was it when I got locked. You know what I'm saying?
Was his dad there?
Of course.
Did you talk about the spelling thing from a couple episodes ago?
We didn't get a chance to. We were so busy. There was so much going on. He actually, his dad had soul food waiting for us in the green room. It was
You messed up, man. We had a good dinner with my
understand how you guys ate more after that.
We had a whole dinner. Nigga, that's something crazy. We were waiting on you. They want to start eating until you got there. And I was like, man,
I told them to eat without me there. The UFC was starting. I couldn't eat the second dinner in 3 hours with
you know,
a bunch of black people.
A bunch of surfers, man.
Yeah, those big surfing athletic types.
If y'all want to cancel Tony, my family love that nigga, man. What a camera at? They love Tony, nigga. Yeah.
Absolutely. I did feel bad missing the fucking thing, but 2 Kill Tony fans were fighting in main events in the UFC this past weekend. Unfortunately, it did not turn out so well. Thank you, Cam. You're the man. Hey, y'all. Even we have a hard time buying tickets sometimes. Sometimes I find out last minute that something awesome is happening in my town, and it's just impossible to find last minute tickets. You shouldn't have to worry when you buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and their best price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets. Great things coming up, like I See Ron White coming up on January 13th at the Majestic Theater. Ooh la la, some big basketball games. Ooh, some great theater as well. You can see Wicked. Oh, I'm into that. You know how I am. You're it, man.
You can get last minute tickets, flash deals, no deals. It's easy to find and buy tickets for any kind of event in your area. You can also get views from all the seats, so like if you get a ticket, you can see what the stage looks like from your seat. It's the lowest price guarantee, and if there's an event cancellation, you get loss protection, all that stuff.
All-in prices show your total up front, so you know you're getting a great deal before you check out. Buy tickets in seconds with 2 taps. They're obsessed with finding ways to help you save money on tickets. Game Time is the only ticketing app that gives you complete peace of mind with your purchase. I love the Game Time app. I can see the actual view from the seat I'm buying tickets for. So next time I see a concert in the HEB Center, Lord knows I will end up with a good seat. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when people do good on this show? How many of you like it when people do bad on this show? Make some noise for your next comedian out of the bucket, Justin Landers, everybody. Justin Landers. How's everybody doing
My wife, she makes and sells a lot of miniatures, so we got boxes of these things around the house. And the other day, I was off digging in one, and I found this little bitty Lone Ranger mask. And immediately, I thought, we're taking this in the bedroom. We're going to do some role playing. And at first, I thought I'd just strap it on my dick and call him the Armless Bandit. He just runs around stealing the pussy. But instead, I put it on my wife's vagina. I'll be damned if that thing didn't look like the hamburger. So I shoved a French fry in it, and now she won't roleplay anymore. Now, when I told my wife that joke, she goes, "You better not tell that shit on stage." And I go, "Why not?" She goes, "Because I don't want a bunch of people thinking my pussy looks like a hamburger." I thought, well, they all kind of look like hamburgers. Some of them are double meat with lip lettuce. I tell you what, I'll take mine with no pickles. She goes, "I'll tell you what, you can take your no pickles and go fuck yourself." My name is Justin Landers. Thank y'all for playing along.
All right, Justin Landers with a minute. Fuck yeah. Hello, Justin. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year.
A year. Where at? Trailer park, exactly. Are you doing?
Washington State's where I started.
Washington State, out there in the fucking real country, the Greenlands. Euphrasia?
Euphrasia? No, we were from Centralia.
Centralia. Fuck yeah. How big were the audiences that you were?
It's the Worcester of the North.
Yeah.
They were probably 30, 40 people.
30 or 40 people. I love it. And was that the type of material you were doing? Talking about the miniatures and whatnot?
Yeah.
What is exactly like a miniature, like collective item?
No, like miniatures, like dollhouse.
Yeah, talk right into there. We get that.
She makes like dollhouse furniture, food for dollhouses, and so we just got these boxes of miniatures.
All right, you're still up there in the country of Washington?
No, we live in Bastrop.
Okay. What are you doing for work?
I'm a welder fabricator.
Okay, hell yeah. That's it.
Miniatures or a bigger house? Because if they're small, you gotta go bigger. Just let your wife know that that's what the money is.
That's just soldering when it's that small. So you're out there welding. What else about you? What do you do for fun?
Well, anymore, I haul my son around rodeos. He rides bulls, and
okay.
I did that for about
How old's your son?
16.
16. And how long did you ride bulls for?
I rode bulls for about 15 years.
Wow, look at that. Anything crazy? Some miniature bulls.
Thank God, we gotta stay on 8 minutes.
Yeah.
Then you just fall off out of boredom.
We're going to the no-neo. All right. So, what are your goals with stand-up comedy? What do you think's going on here? What do you see yourself doing?
Well, I started because I was 46. My son, he's 60. He's got a couple more years of school, and I was wondering what the hell I was going to do with myself. So I wrote a few jokes and started hitting some open mics, and it worked out a little bit. Got started opening a few shows, and got about 8 minutes worth of material. It's pretty solid.
All right.
That's about where I'm at.
I love that. How's the crystal meth lab going? Have you ever tried it? What's the most hillbilly thing about you? Because I know what people from Eastern Washington are like. We have some friends, the great and powerful Davey Wester, who has cerebral palsy and always has a big lip of tobacco, and it's leaking out of his. How are you? He's one of the catering regulars at the Comedy Store, and I can see a little bit of him in you. I see that maybe it was a grandfather or someone really close in your genealogy fucked a family member. That's what they do there. Tell the people that I'm not making this up. That is what it's like. It's basically, as you can tell, Billy Bum Thornton here looks like one of the fucking half a devil's reject. Like the purgatory reject or something like that. Alright, so what's something white trash about you?
Something white trash about me. I'm living in trailer parks. I sound like this. And
it's one of the big ones for sure.
And I've been poor broke most of my life, so there you go.
Hell yeah. I love it. How do you, what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up? Now, since your rodeo days are behind you.
Oh, anymore, I'm just hanging out with my wife and my kids mostly.
How long have you been with your wife?
17 years.
Wow. What is it? How do you stay erect while fucking her after 17 years? Is there something you imagine? Is there something about her that drives you crazy? I'm interested.
She still works for me. She's all good.
She works for you.
So the role play, that was just something you were trying. Yeah, that wasn't. I'll see the mask. Yeah, do something.
Do you ever are you ever so sick of fucking her?
But I put on a pair of chaps before.
Whoa. That's a normal Wednesday night for me. You know what I mean? All right.
You might get some more noises out of her if you brought a blowtorch in. It's a big Washington angle.
Yeah. Oh, here she is right now. His lovely wife. There she is. All right, Justin. Well, hell yeah. We have another one, right? I feel like there's something more, though. I feel like there's something I'm missing about you here. You ever almost die or save anybody's life or anything like that?
Yeah, I've almost died several times.
Yeah, let's hear about some of those. That's what I'm kind of wanting to.
They were a lot more rotten stuff. I got jerked down so hard one time when the bull hit me on the end of the chin, the back of my head, smacked the middle of my back.
Hold on, I'm hard as a rock right now. Just slow down. You almost made me come in my pants. I'm sorry, because on this show, I entertain everybody.
You remind me of me if I did something really bad once. Look like I could have gone that angle.
Yep, 100%. That was you trying crystal meth one time.
Parks and Rec or meth?
Yeah. Parks and Rec or Parks and Meth? You ever do a crazy drug? You seem like you maybe have skipped the hard stuff and just gone straight to sniffing like a normally legal substance.
Like, I've tried a little bit of everything, but anymore I'm narrowed down to, hallucinogens and weed like everybody else. I've got a lot of fans out there.
I love it.
So it's glue involved with miniatures? Miniatures, no glue? No. No Elmers or just Elmer? Just testers, model glue.
Rubber cement?
Not for my keyboard cleaner.
Computer keyboard cleaner?
These are all really white trash drugs you're throwing at me. I don't know what let us even go down that road. Fentanyl? You ever do any fentanyl? No. I'm trying to use no fentanyl.
You ever drink water? You seem like you're like strictly Mountain Dew or something like that. It's the energy that you have.
Boy, does he do good out there? Yeah. You take a piece of it? Take a piece of money? No.
A piece of the belt buckle?
Yeah, I got one of them.
Oh shit! Wow, look at that. That was the moment where I came in my pants, everybody. All right, Justin. Fun times. Here's a little joke book.
Thank you.
Justin Landers, everybody.
You gave him the miniature.
Yeah, he's getting miniature set. A miniature joke book. All right, this looks like a new name. Let's see what happens here. Big signs for Frank Awasika. Frank Awasika. Or Awasika.
Yeah. So, when I was younger, I used to have a lot of trouble talking to pretty girls. To my uncle, he told me, they're just living, breathing, shitty human beings, just like you. But now every time I talk to a woman, I picture them taking a shit. Why do y'all eat so much corn? If you couldn't tell by that last joke, I am a virgin. Yep, vaginas have a long history of ducking me. I was a C-section. Yeah, I joke about it now, but I'll tell you what, that one hurts me the most. I was trying to get to that pussy for like 9 months. All that, and the doctor just cock-blocked me, bro. He pulled me out of there, and he was like, I was like, man, what the heck? He was like, man, I had to get you out of there. And it was huge, and she's been pushing for like 72 hours. And there's corn all over my operating table.
Okay, Frank, how was Sika? By far one of the funniest floating pink hats we've ever had on the show before. Absolutely incredible. I've never seen a pink hat do an entire 60-second set like that before. That was amazing. Frank, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
A few years now.
Okay, where at?
Mostly here in Austin.
Here in Austin. Is this where you're born and raised?
No, I was born and raised in Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas. Hell yeah. A lot of fans of Houston here. Are you really a virgin?
Yes and no.
Can you give us an explanation on exactly what you mean?
Okay. Since I'm writing the joke, whenever people ask me that question, I kind of sideways it, right? Because the term virgin is a social construct, I guess you could say. So whenever you guys ask me about it, you're talking about like, oh, has he been in some punani? But whenever I say virgin, I'm talking about alcohol. They don't drink alcohol.
Wait, what?
I'm a virgin to alcohol. At least when I wrote that joke, yeah, that's.
Wait, what?
The fuck just happened?
Yeah, that's crazy. You admitted to a totally different thing. That had nothing to do with the C-section. So have you been inside of a woman or a man or anything before? Are you a virgin?
These are real personal questions you're asking me.
Hell yeah. I don't know what show you thought you signed up for, but you're in it.
It's not all corn and games.
Yeah, exactly. It's the real deal. I mean, you mentioned it. You talked about it during your set. So I'm just going back to try to figure out
Tony,
what else we could talk about.
I've been in some pussy,
Hell yeah. How old are you?
I'm 26.
26 years old. What do you do for work?
I fuck pussy.
Well,
There's many twists and
I
turns.
recently had a change of occupations, and right now, my main source of income is poker.
Poker?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's also my main source of debt, so.
What are we talking about? How much do you spend, or how many hours do you spend playing poker?
Too much. Maybe like 7-8 hours a day.
A day? So you're online.
Most of the time.
Right. So, wow. That's you're
Even talking to him, he doesn't want to tell you what he has.
yeah.
I don't like to give out personal information.
You're keeping your cards very close to your chest.
That's it for comedy. You gotta go places.
Yeah. Hold it all in and make up shit.
Yes, make him figure out my joke on the river.
Yeah. I love it. So tell us more about you. What can you talk about, Frank Wasika? What do you do for fun? Tell us more about Frank.
I was play. That's fun. Last time you asked me this question, right?
Oh, you've been on the show before. Oh, you have a big joke book. Wow. How do I not remember you? What's under the pink hat?
I won that poker game.
I like to play basketball.
What? What?
I like to play basketball.
Why'd you look at your...
Wrote it down to remember that.
Wait, let me see what I like to play. Fucking basketball. I am a basketball player, my friend.
Frank, you're an interesting character.
Yeah, I tried.
So what? I asked you what you do, but I feel like we got off track. You switched occupations. What is it now?
Poker.
And what was it then? You said you switched occupations.
Well, I didn't switch. I got into at my last job. I got into a bit of an altercation.
Okay, tell us about that.
Okay. So, all right. So it's not that serious. It's a wee bit of a.
Just tell us the story. We'll decide if it's serious and everything else. What happened? Where were you at? What kind of job was this?
I'm waiting these tables, right? And
Waiter at a
a
restaurant.
middle-aged woman comes in. She has short hair, a business suit. Karen, you can say that. She looks kind of like Jamie Lee Curtis, but imagine she always had a rock in her shoe. Yeah, she comes in and everything's all right? She's wearing a suit. I'm like, all right, you can have a seat. And everything's normal, it's business casual. And she orders a lobster. And great choice, because the tip on that is like $8 at the time. So, I'm already liking her. The tip on that's like $8. And then, okay, long story short, I get her the food. I was like, never thought I'd miss miniature. Okay, so we get her the food, right? And not even 10 minutes goes by. And
I'll let you know by.
she's not even 10 minutes goes by, and then she's like, excuse me, right, I have to go. She's like, I'd like to check. And I was like, oh, I hope everything's okay. She's like, yeah, no, I just have to get out of here.
Yeah, keep going.
So, she's like, yeah, no, I just have to get out of here. And I was like, okay, well, I can get you a doggy bag. She's like, no, it's okay, I'm not going to finish it.
You calling it a doggy bag or a to-go box?
Doggy bag.
Okay. All right, you're going down treacherous territories here. Go ahead.
And she goes, no. It's okay, I would just like to check. So I slapped her across the face. Really? You gotta get your shit together, Sharon. You can't be wasting all this food. There's starving kids in Africa.
Okay, so you're like joking right now?
Yeah.
Okay, so what really happened?
I didn't work. I was not a waiter. I worked at a.
Oh god, that's all right. There he goes, Frank Awasika, everybody. Not his best night. Hell yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's everybody. Frank Awasika, everybody. There he goes. Absolutely, there goes Frank, everyone. Yikes. Maybe it's low blood sugar. These people tend to get diabetes and whatnot, so it could be anything. Let's not judge a book by its cover.
I just got diabetes.
Could be something, or it could be a medical event or something like that. That's all just
Poker with him, but then we'll just fall.
It's so easy. If you're in the interview part of this show, all you have to do is answer the questions honestly, and you can end up looking good. But yikes, whatever that was. All right. Make space for your next bucket poll. You guys said you like when people do bad, so I don't feel bad for you guys at all. Your next bucket poll, anything can happen. This looks like a new name. One-word name. We love those. Make some noise for Chen, everybody. Let's see what happens with Chen. The Kill Tony debut, I do believe, of Chen. It is indeed Chen, everybody. Come on, man.
So, Christmas is upon us. It's a season for gifts. And, Jesus too, right? And so, then you have to think about the different kind of gifts that we get. And, the one gift that always irked me was something like the gift of life, because the person who mentions it usually follows it up with what you owe them. When you go to church, they talk about the gift of life. When you go visit your mom, she's like, I gave you the gift of life, so you owe me. But the thing with these kind of gifts is I didn't ask for it, I'm just given it, and by the time I'm already here, it's already too late. So, I don't know. So, gifts are these kind of things.
Okay. I don't know what they are right now.
Oh man.
What's going on, Chen?
Okay.
How are you? You okay? Is this your first time doing stand-up?
No, first time doing stand-up, but this is not my first mic.
Right.
Yes, and about the previous question, I'm actually trans, but the thing is, I'm not like one of those that force people to call me like pronouns because I think that's just wrong.
Which direction are you going in, trans? I don't even know where you started and where you're going. I don't know if that's a rude question. Quite honestly, this is Kill Tony, and I can say whatever I want, so I have no regrets here. But I'm really, I really have no idea. It could go either way right now.
The pronoun now would be a crapshoot.
Well, I'm actually going from male to female.
Okay, male to female. Beautiful, beautiful. I love it. It's stunning. No, it's great.
No, you're very pretty.
It's amazing.
Well, you're on the right track.
Red Man is 2 shots of tequila away from fucking this shit.
I mean, the beer goggles are really helping around DC, actually.
I love it. So, Chen, that's great. This is all good to find out. I love it. So, when did you realize that you were a woman, or feel like you were a woman? When did that start? How old are you?
Right now, I'm 32, actually.
32. So, when does it start for you?
When I was young, it's not. So, okay. This is one of those really weird ones because when you look at people who became trans, a lot of times it's people who strongly want to be a woman when they first started out. But I'm not like that. It's more like, first of all, like I'm okay with being a boy, but don't want to be a man. And
You're okay with being a boy, but you don't want to be a man.
yes, and
Are you sure you're on the right track?
well, and also I don't have the desire to dominate things either. In fact, I'm actually submissive, but that's another topic.
Red Man, look how excited Red Man is. Submissive.
And also like cute and soft things.
You like what?
I like cute and soft things too. So
Okay.
right here.
Hell yeah. And I think we're all about as soft as it gets right now.
And personally, you're close enough.
Well, thank you. It means a lot to me.
So what are we at here? Are you thinking about turning your egg roll into a rice bowl? What's going on here? What are we talking about? Let's get into it.
Well, look. The first time I came to Kill Tony was when it was September 4th, actually.
This year?
Of this year, yes.
You were on the show.
No, I was in the.
Oh, I was gonna say your transition's going really well because I do not remember you at all. September 4th, you were in the audience.
Yes, and it captivated me, and I'm here for the violence. So don't go easy on me.
Okay, all right. I was told this before by a former opener in Dallas.
Passive and works hard.
And I'm also submissive in that like paying, so, you know.
Okay, back to submissive. You're really pushing this. You're basically using the show as a dating app right now. I love it. So you started your set with hello. Is that a trademark, do you think, moving forward?
Well, not yet, but if it is something that I'm subconsciously doing, I might as well make it.
Okay. Now you're wearing a Dungeons and Dragons hoodie. So let's just jump right into that. Are you a pro player?
Actually, no.
Someone's very upset about that. They had very high expectations for your Dungeons and Dragons.
However, I do play Dungeons and Dragons online, and I also play the Baldur's
You
Gate.
also play a little Dungeons and Faggots, you know what I'm saying?
I can promise you dungeons, but not so much dragons.
Right, I bet there is indeed. The old brown dungeon over there, very submissive.
I'd love to see your avatar.
Yeah. What are you, a cleric, or what are you? Oh, I'm actually a druid.
That's right. All about it.
So yeah, you're
I like nature things, but I mix in fire and holy at the same time.
Wow. I mean, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. It's unbelievable. It's very interesting. Do you also play Magic the Gathering?
Actually, that one I do play.
Yes, wow, we are shocked. Wow, I do believe the crowd goes wild in absolute shock and horror. Nobody saw it coming. You do? Actually, Tony, I do. I love the dramatic pause there. Wow, tell us more. Rattle off some more nerd things about you. It's very interesting.
Well, I play World of Warcraft with my friends.
Oh my god, hit it again. Alright, tell us something else.
Well, you're right.
Hard mode.
Actually,
Do you play in expert mode?
expert
Do
mode.
you play most games in expert mode?
No,
Well, actually, I am surprised at that one.
because I'm actually more American than Asian, so if you have expectations of me carrying the
What kind of American are you? Native American? I'm not exactly sure. Alright.
believe it or not, I'm actually born from Wuhan,
Oh,
which is unfortunate.
wow. And I think you're going to end up in a laboratory.
I saw that. I can tell. I spent a month there.
There's many things to talk about, but
We have time.
Yeah, no, we do. You're gonna have a extra long interview here, no doubt about it. Very compelling story. So tell us more about this transitioning adventure. What are some things you do to be more, if you're becoming more ladylike, or some goals for you, or whatever? Are you basically just saying anyone can fuck you at any time in your asshole?
well, I am bi, so but
How often do you hook up with women? And when you do you consider that like a lesbian relationship? Do you have them like eat out where your balls are? I don't know. These are urban questions. Welcome to Texas. Let's figure it out. Trans in Texas. I'm Tony. Trans Texas Tony. Triple T.
so actually I only been with one woman before.
One woman. I like how you use plural there. I don't believe you. I've only been with one woman. Did it identify as multiple women?
No, she was an exchange student.
You really are goddamn American. Look at that. Down and out an exchange student.
She got her citizenship, and I guess I wasn't as successful as she wanted, so it didn't work out.
That makes sense. So you put your wiener in her pee-pee hole?
No, she's a girl.
Right, but I'm saying you put your penis in her vagina?
Used to, yeah.
Right.
I've already forgotten what direction you're going.
Right.
Which way's the transition?
Used to. But now you don't. Why don't you? You can't.
I don't think having sex with your ex-wife's vagina is part of the alimony.
So was your wife?
She was my wife at
This is great. We're figuring out a riddle while doing an interview at the same time. Well, Tony, the reason why I don't put the penis in the vagina is because it's my ex-wife. Oh, look who's back. Famous homophobe. Happy Madness. Just in time. Just in time for your worst nightmare, Dave. We've been missing your scoffs and earplugs for minutes over here. You're going to love this one, Dave. Let's just say we got a She-Madness trying to turn into a He-Madness or some shit like that.
the other way, but yes.
Have you practiced your woman voice yet?
I actually looked into it today.
But let's hear. How many of you want to hear a little bit of All right, here she is, Chen. Everybody. Oh, so hot to be woman. I'm American and I'm Asian. I went to a laundry the other day and I'm like, oh, this is so much fun because I'm a lady. I love being lady. I'm gonna cook spaghetti better than the other guy. I sell lo mein noodle out of my pants. Alright, I'm sorry. We'll edit that out. Don't cancel me.
No, it's fine.
Sorry.
because it only works.
I was born with a dog. I am a woman. Lady like I work forward.
Tony, Tony, my women voice only right now. My women voice only comes out when I have sex. So I can't really.
Michael, shove your helmet up his ass. D-Madness is officially freaking out. That's if you're wondering. He doesn't have a mic on, so I'll keep you guys posted.
You might still be. Tony.
Okay, so Chen, so your lady voice only happens when you're having sex.
Yes, unfortunately.
Okay. But what else? What else is happening? What are some things you do? Or you do you like overly? Do you like get dressed up as a woman? You have like dresses and stuff.
Not publicly because I don't want to make people uncomfortable. I'm like a really considerate.
You're really pretty. Let me ask you this. Hold on a second, because you just said something really interesting. You just said you're a considerate trans.
Yes.
Right. So are you saying that other trans people are inconsiderate for being so blatant and overly annoying about their stance on everything? You think that they're inconsiderate? You, with your powerful voice in the absolute field?
Well, the way I see it is that until I become passable, I'm not going to push myself on people.
Okay.
Yeah.
And why do you think so many other unpassable people try? Hey, I'm here. This is the interview. Idiot meets trans person live.
Well,
Big roll into a rice bowl.
it's something like this. It's actually really hard to be a guy if you think about it. Because
I've been saying that my whole life. I've been really struggling with it.
go on.
Yeah.
Now you're talking. Because so I know it was hard to be a guy, but I didn't have the words for it until I saw this channel called Home Math on YouTube. It's actually pretty good.
Hey, tell us more. Home math?
Home Math. Yes, it's good stuff. And he mentioned that so for when and this is almost too simple, but for guys value looks, value like personality, and then maybe share some hobbies, right? But for women, when they look at guys, your ability to provide goes on the nice value, but your ability to be mean and but also be dominating goes on the bad boy scale. So for a man to be desirable, they both have to have the ability to provide, but they also have to have the ability to dominate and also make her feel, I guess, wanted, I guess.
And I was thinking the same thing. That's you're right on it.
And it's one of those things where once you become trans, where you look at the world from both the men's perspective and
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I almost said dude, but I stopped myself. I got so ADHD during your explanation of that I literally started thinking about the song ADHD from the guy that makes spaghetti out of his, what do you call it, industrial size apartment, which I'm pretty sure is a fucking janitor's closet. Okay, I love it. Any other fun facts about Chen that we should know?
well, there are actually plenty. So when I was in the audience, like everyone here, I made a promise that I wanted to be good on stage because I saw the basis here, and I didn't,
Oh my god.
no, wait.
Oh my god. What is about to happen right now?
Because look, comedy is the antitoxin to social media, if you really think about it. Because if you look at social media, people are like having fantastic lives all the time, right? But in comedy, people bomb all the times. So you realize that life is not as good as social media, but it's also not as bad. And is, stand-up comedy.
Transition into complicated.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. Well, Chen, a very, very interesting interview. I'm going to give you a big joke book because I like the interview. Fun stuff. Here you go. Ooh, catches like a man. There goes Chen, everybody. You're going to get a gel blaster as well. Absolutely. She bows. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Little Asians left in her. Okay, we're going back to the bucket. Next one is for Sam Castillo, everybody. Sam Castillo.
Just got out of a long relationship. It's hard to move on, It's hard to forget her. Because she's from India, so all my clothes still smell like her food.
Yeah.
It's very loving home, but, it's rough. I remember when I met her family. Everyone in her family were arranged marriages. And they told us, if you guys get married, you're going to be the first ever love marriage in our family. I said, same for mine. Now I'm dating again. I'm a recovering drug addict. Dating sober is difficult. Sex is sober is difficult because you actually have to be there. You can't just phone it in drunk. It took me 2.5 hours to come the other night, and this girl was like, "Oh my God, you have so much stamina." I was like, "No, I just don't love you." It's difficult. This girl was like, "I get addiction. I'm addicted to spin class." I was like, "I've never stolen from my family to ride a bike that goes nowhere." Yeah, that. All right, thank you.
Guys, give it up for Sam Castillo.
Hi.
Hey. Welcome to the show. Where is everybody? Sam, how long have you been doing comedy for?
About 5 years.
5 years here in Austin, Texas.
Yeah, I'm sorry here.
Cool. What was your first car?
My first car, it was a GMC truck.
Wow, did you get a hand-me-down, or did you save up for it? Or
Yeah, it was a hand-me-down.
Kurt, what do you think about this guy?
It's interesting. So Indian.
Yikes. You suck, dude. No, I'm kidding. I didn't see anything. How'd it go? Do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. No? Okay. Holy shit, what the fuck are you, dude? What did I miss? How do you think it went if you had to update me? I got a double bag of IV drip today from our good friends over at Connect Mobile Health. For the double bag, it turns out you get one of those and drink water. I had to make a choice. Either I pee or I pee my pants. I have a feeling I would not have peed my pants by the sound of the audience during your set, though.
So you're recovering
We're gonna edit
what's
this
your
entire
drug?
Oh, my drugs of choice?
What? You said you're
I was a pill addict. Yeah.
What was it?
Pills. I was addicted to everything pill-wise.
Mainly benzos. They had pills on the Shire?
Yeah, I was addicted to Xanax was the main one. I was also a coke addict. I was also an alcoholic.
Nice. Wow. Tell us about your wildest night.
Wildest one? I just got a public intoxication 2 days after getting a minor possession. It was my first week here. That was when I was just minor possession. You were with a young girl. Yeah.
The miniatures, we call them.
Yeah. Are you transitioning? I just got done. Your hair is transitioning.
Hell yeah.
Was the last comic?
Went from a Bilbo to a Frodo. All right. I love it. What do you do for work?
I'm a line coach.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
5 years. All of it in Austin?
Yeah.
Okay. How's it going for you?
It's going pretty good.
What was your best joke tonight? Do it again.
Best joke tonight was, let's see. When you're sober, you actually have to have sober sex with somebody. It's difficult to you have to be there. You can't just fake it drunk. The day I had sex, it took me 2 hours to come. This girl was like, wow, you have a lot of stamina. I just told her, no, I just don't love you. I liked it better the first time.
Sorry. Didn't get a laugh the first time? Okay.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Thanks for being there for me. How old are you?
I just turned 30.
What do you do for fun?
I just started boxing. It's a lot of fun.
All right, put the mic in the mic stand. Let's get a spotlight. Let's see a little bit of boxing. You got some boxing for me, my feeling? All right, look out that way. Don't look at me and box. All right, here he goes. He's boxing. Oh, shit. Wow. Absolutely terrible. Horrific. You have to get your right hand up. You don't remember them telling you that? Whoa, you almost hit yourself there. Oh, shit. You're beating the shit out of yourself. Whoa. Oh, my God. Oh, you're literally the worst boxer I've ever seen. It's literally, I'm like 3 weeks into it.
You started?
I'm like 3 weeks into it. Wow. At a gym? At a boxing gym?
Yeah.
You go to a boxing gym for the last 3 weeks, and that's where you're at right now?
I'm not boxing no one.
It's fundamentally the weakest boxing I've ever seen.
I know. I've never seen it. You're paying for that?
Get your hands out.
Yeah, that looks like a free lesson.
Do you have any idea how many times you would have gotten hit in the face by anybody using that form in any, not only boxing, but even any fight whatsoever?
Yeah, but fucked up.
Yeah. I know a guy that makes spaghetti would have beat the shit out of you. That's all I'm going to say about that. Biggest fun fact about your life that we would find interesting. Your entire life, 30 years.
I'm an identical twin.
Oh.
Is he a drug addict also? No, he's a naval officer.
Well, how do you think you guys ended up so different?
It's just our parents who really pushed us in different life paths, you know?
Give us an example of what you mean by that.
My dad's just like go to court anger management therapy. He was just a real crazy guy. I was like his therapist. He just kind of like.
Do you get angry now too sometimes? Now, 30 years old, you think you have a little spark of that in your...
Yeah, I work on it.
Yeah, what's the last time you got really angry? Can you tell us about that?
Did you hit someone?
I'm gonna show you.
Fucking day.
Any idea how much lower I can keep my hands? Come on. You fight like the Notre Dame logo. Come on.
Sucker and suck a dash.
Do you want a piece of this? All right. What the fuck was my last question?
Last time I got really angry.
Yeah, come on, tell us about it.
I have like a bit of road rage. I have a bit of road rage problem.
But I mean a specific time, a good angry time.
I guess I fist bumped my dad recently. Well, a couple months ago.
Fist bumped?
Fist fought.
Okay, let's talk shit, please. So how does it start? Take us from the very beginning.
My dad was just like, just give me a hard time about my life.
Like what? What is he saying? Try to be specific. It doesn't have to be funny.
I'd gotten out of a relationship. He's like, you got a roommate at 30. You're breaking even when you feature on the road. You're like, you're a loser. I'm like, yeah, I know.
What does your dad do?
He's what's it called? He's a superintendent for construction sites. So he builds high rises.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So he's talking shit to you about being an artist. Are you making a little bit of money at all?
I'm paying half my bills with comedy.
Do you live with them?
No.
Right. You live on your own.
I got a roommate right now.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So he starts.
Instructor. What's that? Is your roommate a boxing instructor? No. He's a therapist.
Okay. So, your dad is telling you that you're just breaking even, featuring on the road, blah, 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 and you say what? You never chased your dreams, Dad.
Well, he was a failed actor, so I told him, you're a failed fucking actor.
Oh, by the way, if you guys don't know, because I know there's some Texans here, maybe you don't know this, but if you're a failed actor, there is nothing worse in the world than being called a failed actor. Like it is like it's an unbelievable thing. A failed actor is a rare bird because they have to depend on other people to hire them for a specific thing.
And a failed actor with a failed son. I mean, fuck.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
That's when it starts adding up. You just
You have to realize.
you guys fought. I would have liked to see that fight.
Oh yeah, well, we're getting to it. We're almost there. But let me just tell you, because I know this, but like failed actors have a thing where like they go their whole lives, so they'll see fucking movies with great actors, and they think I could have done that. What kind of look does he have?
He's got like a jet black mustache. I'm half Mexican, so he's just got like full, hairy forearms. Like it looks like a chopper. He's very chubby.
Oh, okay, very chubby. And he really tried to act for a while. He tried hard.
Yeah, he was like a stage actor, like was a thespian and whatnot. What to call
Now he's a construction superintendent. You're chasing your dreams.
Yeah.
It's okay. So you called him a failed actor, and then he lunges at you?
He told me I was gonna die alone.
Ooh, I love that one. That's actually one of my favorite insults to use on my children that I hate.
Yeah.
I'm kidding, I don't have kids, but I would. If you were my kid, I would say that.
Thank you.
Okay, he says you're gonna die alone. And then what do you say to him?
I just was smart ass. I just go, I'm gonna fucking die with roommates. And
It's even worse. That's amazing. I like that. I love it. You just talk harder. You talk deeper shit about how sad I'm gonna die with fucking roommates.
yeah.
Cold ramen noodles on my lap, with a fucking empty Pop-Tart wrapper at my feet. Missing one sock for some reason. That's how I'm gonna die. Alright, so then what happens?
So then
He's like, put down your dukes.
and then my mom starts to like cry, and so we, so then we like get a few swings in, we stop, but
Connected. Right?
Just body shots for sure. Even though your head fully exposed. Absolutely incredible. So when was this fight?
it was a few months ago.
Right, so you're like, fuck this, Dad got the best of me, I'll go to the boxing gym.
No, next time.
Yeah, you and your dad have a rocky relationship.
We're good now, kind of. The one that made me push into boxing was I fist fought my brother, and he knocked over the Christmas tree, and so that's why I started boxing. Yeah.
So you fight your brother.
I also fought my brother.
Your twin brother?
Yeah.
Oh my god, Battle of the
He
Titans.
really fucked me up.
Yeah, he went into the Navy and you went into the fucking...
Nothing.
Right. Wow.
Did he knock over the tree trying to hit you too?
Yeah, he was pretty drunk. He spun around and knocked over the tree.
Fuck.
Alright, Samuel. I honestly have no idea what happened during your set. I went pee for the first time in absolute years during somebody's set. But you're still getting a little joke book. There you go, Sam Castillo, everybody. I don't think I can do the double bag of the IV anymore. Before a show.
Get a little pee bag under that one.
I think we need a pee bag. Yoni, order pee bags. Thy shalt piss in my throne from here on out. For I almost soiled my shorts on this day. Alright, back to the show. And we're back. Hello, everybody. Alright. Red Man saying this should be the last bucket full of the night. But we started a little late, I don't know. Make some noise for 60 seconds uninterrupted from Bill Rhodes, everybody. Bill Rhodes.
Short as shit, baby. We'll just take this up here. Good evening, everybody. I am Bill Rhodes, the Falmouth teacher. I am actually a teacher, which is kind of fucked up because as a college student, I was absolutely horrible. If you pull up my high school transcripts, you can see that the young lady right here is not the only one with 34 C's in this room. Before I became a teacher, I worked in the prison system for a long time. I was a riot team commander, a captain, and I felt like I needed something more like dangerous, something more exciting in my life. And so I started teaching middle school. The more I work with inmates and students, I realized there's a lot of parallels, right? So constantly I heard just constantly bitching about like the cafeteria food and how horrible it was. I was constantly telling them, walk on the right side of the hallway. The only way to get fired is to find one or fuck one. Right? And even then, I feel like I'd just get shipped to another campus. Thank you. I'm Bill Rhodes. That's my time.
Bill Rhodes. Okay. Hi, Bill. How are you?
Hey, Tony. How are you?
Great. So you're really a middle school teacher?
Unfortunately, yes.
Fuck yeah. Are you one of like those what's that show? Like Scared to Death or something like that?
Scared straight.
Yeah, Scared to get your fucking shirt to go.
Constantly.
What?
Constantly.
Okay. I love it. Where are you doing this middle school teaching at?
In a little big town called Hutto, Texas. I'll probably get fired for saying that. Thank you. Hippos. Here you go.
Really?
You know hippos,
You
right?
guys are the hippos?
That's
How the fuck did you know that?
That's where I live.
Oh,
Yeah, like I live more in Hutto, and also it's 34 seasons.
you live in the home of the hippos?
Yeah.
You're a hippo that has a home in the home of the hippos?
Yeah. Don't tell anybody I was here, please. I mean, it's on the internet.
I love it. Okay, Bill Rhodes, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
About 2.5 months.
Okay, what made you want to start doing this?
I have to entertain 7th graders constantly, so I figure if I could, I don't know, I feel like I could juggle on a unicycle, and sometimes kids don't get it, so I had to, step up my game and do something better to get the attention of people, specifically kids.
Could you juggle on a unicycle?
God, no, I'm fat as fuck. I have no coordination whatsoever.
Right.
And can I say one thing?
Yeah, absolutely.
Parallel. It's one word, right? Are you an English teacher?
I'm a history teacher.
Okay, I'm just letting you know.
Let me tell you where the history of the word parallel comes from. You said a parallel.
Correct.
Say it again.
Parallel.
Parallel.
I'm not a math teacher.
It wouldn't be math either. We're going down a lonely road here. I'm not a gym teacher, Tony. Yeah. I love it. Okay.
I'm not an intelligent teacher.
Slightly smarter than
C's get degrees.
What?
C's get degrees.
C's get degrees. Okay. Absolutely mediocrity all the way. I love it. Is that where you're from, Bill?
I'm from Taylor, Thrall, in that area, close to
Do you
home.
have like a motorcycle or something like that? Why do you
I
look
wish
like
I kind of look like someone from Sons of Anarchy, buttfuck someone from Dynasty in a Walmart bathroom.
There you go. Sure.
I feel like most of your students will end up in prison.
And I would be the first person to send them money for ramen noodles. I love my kids.
Okay, hold on here, Bill. Let's slow it down. What is your secret double life? Because there's definitely something going on. You have like a leather mask that you wear on weekends or something
I'm
like
boring
that?
as shit. I'm boring. I have 3 kids that I had custody of for most of my life,
And then what
I
happens?
recently remarried.
Hold on. Let's just slow it down. You said that you have 3 kids, so you had custody of most of your life. You still have custody of them?
I do.
Oh, okay.
My mom had the internet and did other things.
What do you mean?
She left
And what did she do?
me with 3 kids. I don't care.
Right. You didn't follow up at all?
No, my kids are with me.
Right. Do you know where she is?
She is, I don't know, wherever some guy on the internet was from.
Right. How do you know she left you for some guy on the internet? She told you that?
Kind of.
Right. Tell us more.
When I worked in a prison, I worked long nights all the time, and I came home, and one day she just decided she didn't want to be there anymore. So,
Did she leave a letter or something?
no, she was there.
She told you in person.
Yeah, she was like, I'm out like a fat kid in dodgeball.
She said that?
Yeah.
Were you already a middle school teacher when she said that?
I was a high school teacher at that time.
And you were once the fat kid playing dodgeball, weren't you?
I am still a fat kid playing dodgeball.
Right. Absolutely. Okay, so how old are your kids?
My youngest is 15. My boys are, since my daughter can have 1, that's it. And my boys are 19 and 20.
Wow, 19 and 20. Are they built like accountant beefcakes as
My younger son is. He looks like he didn't have a mom, like he fell right out of my ass.
He looks like he didn't have a mom, you said?
Yeah, for real.
He didn't.
There you go.
She left pretty quick.
How did you overcompensate for them not having a mom? Did you do some like Mrs. Doubtfire shit and all?
I bought a Jeep Wrangler.
Okay.
No, I used to take my daughter to get like pedicures, manicures, stuff like that, and just, you know.
Oh, you're good, Dad. Look at that. He stepped up. That lady's
Is Chet sitting back out there?
Yeah, well, I'd be concerned because if Chet's doing his woman's voice, you know what that means. Oh my goodness, it smells like a on-lab leak back there. Alright. Bill Rhodes. Interesting. So what's your love life like now? Or what are you into?
I'm coming up on my 4th year of marriage.
Oh, so you found a second wife.
I did. And my wife, she had never been married, no kids, so like my daughter finally has somebody to not hate the house.
Interesting.
You keep your new wife off the internet?
I actually wasn't big on the internet until I met her.
Okay. And then what changed?
I became a teacher. I worked in the prison system for a long time. I just didn't have time, and when I became a teacher,
What do you do in the prison system?
I was a riot team commander. Like, I beat people up for a living.
You catch a lot of guys raping other men.
I actually did. Yeah.
You didn't?
I did.
You did.
Actually.
Can you explain to the people what that's like? And
slowly,
Red Band.
when a daddy and a daddy love each other very much.
That's parallel.
Yeah, parallel. No, I mean, I walked into the barbershop and saw one guy, you know.
Doing what?
Doing his hair?
Yeah. He's getting his wang mouthified. Like, they were earning barber credit. What was that? They were earning barber credit.
Okay.
It's prison talk, sorry.
Alright.
They call it barber credit. Blowjob credit.
It's a blowjob. He was sucking his dick for haircuts.
That's what money is.
Great. Craziest thing you've seen happen as a middle school teacher. Wildest thing that surprised you that you've seen these rabble-rousing kids nowadays up to.
I had a kid for an entire year think that he had Tourette's syndrome. And he would like yell shit out.
Genius! That's gonna be the fucking smartest kid I ever taught.
And so I have,
oh yeah, that's genius.
I have Tourette's syndrome. Like I used to have like little twitches and stuff. So like I fell in love with this kid. I'm like, oh, you know, I'm getting my god. Yeah, not like that. Not like that.
What are his tics?
So his tics are like, boy, Ann sure has some big titties.
And these are people in the classroom.
In the classroom.
Oh my god, he's a genius. Are you aware that he's a genius?
I didn't know until after spring break when I called his mom, and she was like, what Tourette's syndrome?
He's in a barber shop now.
Oh my god, this kid's gonna be the president of the United States one day. That's hilarious.
He'll be the next old, white, rich, racist rapist in the White House.
Oh my god. So he would just say things that he wanted to. He would just say things that he wanted to say.
Yeah, and he pretended like it was a medical condition.
Not only did he not get in trouble, but you're like, it's okay. You're all good, buddy. It's okay.
I'm the dumbass that didn't come home.
Oh my god. Was he doing it? Did you end up talking with teachers about it, or were you too embarrassed? Were you the only one that fell for it?
I was his advocate. I was like, I have Tourette's and two guys. You have to give him a chance. And he was like, let me suck on them titties.
That's all. I'm honestly jealous of this kid that I didn't think of that when I was in middle school.
I tried to get him moved to honors.
It really is. I'm serious. That's a fucking sign of intelligence.
How were the titties?
You're like, okay. So
They were 7th grade. I'm not allowed to say.
Right.
Tell me after.
You would be the most ruthless. If there was a video game of pedophiles, you would be the final boss. There's no doubt about it. It's like, oh, you gotta deal with Mr. Rhodes, the middle school teacher. Oh, yeah.
Years working in prison. Oh, yeah. Elementary school. You think you're gonna get to my prison riot experience? Does it hurt when I touch you there?
Oh, there you go. Look, he jumps right into it, the son of a bitch. All right, Bill Rhodes, fun times, my friend. You're chasing a wild dream. We're gonna bleep the fucking school system that you mentioned.
That's all right. I'm trying to get fired. I need something else.
Okay, well then we will leave it in.
How do I just meet you, man? You're on track. Thanks, Mom.
There you go.
Thank you guys.
Bill Rhodes, everybody. All right, here you go. Take one of those. Oh no, you dropped it. No, you gotta keep it here. Oh. Here. How about that? Dropped it. I'm just kidding. Here you go. Bill Rhodes, everybody. There goes Bill Rhodes. Bill Rhodes.
Sorry, I got Tourette's, man.
Genius kid. That kid that made up the Tourette's is gonna be here in fucking 14 years, killing at 21 years old. Mark my fucking words. All right. Make some noise for your final bucket pull of the night. Tanner Tuttle, everybody. Tanner Tuttle. Very interesting name. Let's see what happens here. Tanner Tuttle.
Hey. So growing up, I had druggy parents. I don't know if anyone else grew up with drug addicts or anything. It kind of gives it away, though, when it comes to a comedy club, because they don't clap like this. They clap like this. So it really, really sticks out. But also, like, when I was born, I was a healthy-sized baby. I was 8 pounds, 15.5 ounces. Right? Decent-sized baby. My parents still tried to fight the nurse and the doctor in that room. My mom's waving a shiver. I'm like, that baby was supposed to be a full 9 pounds. Where the fuck's that other half ounce at? They're my druggies. All right. Hell yeah. Cool. It's like, I get it. Like, it sounds bad, but it's like growing up, I always had a roof over my head. We had food on the table every night. We were super proper when we would eat, too. Like, everything had to be in the right order, okay? Your forks on the left, your knife and burnt spoons to the right. All right, that's my time. Thank you, guys.
All right, Tanner Tuttle. Hi, Tanner.
Hello.
Where are you from?
Las Vegas, originally Cedar City, Utah.
Okay. Now you live in Vegas.
Yes.
How long have you lived in Vegas?
4 years.
What do you do for work there?
I work in a comedy club.
Okay. What do you do at the comedy club?
Manager. So just whatever they need me to do that day.
Wow. You manage a comedy club.
Right, yeah.
You look like the corpse of Kurt Cobain. That's incredible. Unbelievable.
It just looks like anyone's welcome there.
Yeah, I guess so. What do you do for fun living in Las Vegas when you're not working?
Oh, man. I like, go to the gym and stuff like that. I enjoy bowling, go out playing basketball, just like little activities.
Really? Really? You do those things?
Yeah.
I bet you're great at basketball, huh?
Master none, I guess, like, okay.
Alright.
Yeah.
You have a good, like, two-step finger roll layup.
Yeah, more of like a rebounder, box out.
I get that.
Dude, yeah.
If I asked you to box out right now, it would end up like the boxer said he could box earlier. Slow motion, very bad form. It was worse than that.
All right.
Even you had a very much higher, you had no idea that the face might be a good thing to protect in a fist fight. He's been boxing for 3 weeks. Anyway, Tanner Tuttle, what are you on? Adderall?
Negative. I'm a little nervous since I'm just drinking tequila.
Okay. No uppers whatsoever.
Negative.
Negative. Negative. I wouldn't do it in a million fucking years. No chance at all.
I mean, you heard about my parents. I've watched them be druggies. I was like, nah, I ain't doing that.
Right. That makes sense.
I do drugs, booze is my thing, right? That's your thing.
Yeah, booze and weed.
Booze, even if it's from the audience, it doesn't matter. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
5 years.
Yeah.
Wow. And you love it.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
And you don't want to say the club in Vegas that you're the manager of?
I enjoyed it.
Would it hurt you or help you to say it?
That I don't know. Like,
Let's skip it then. All right. Tell us something interesting about your life that we'd be surprised to know other than your parents were drug addicts.
I bought a house when I was 21.
How'd you do that?
Dude, I have no idea, honestly. It was in 2011. I just needed to buy a house. I was tired of paying rent. So I was like, yo, can I buy this house? And they were like, yeah, your credit score's good enough. So I bought a house on my own at 21.
What was the down payment? What was the monthly payment?
Oh, dude, $540, if that, a month. So this was 2011, the market crash. I paid $70,000 for the house.
Wow. How old were you when you lost it?
That's why I moved to Vegas. No, I actually just sold it this past summer, so.
Wow, how much did you sell it for?
Like $180, $190. Because it was to my friends, so I was like, you're helping me out, help me, let's do a little deal and stuff. So I ended up profiting I think 35, 40K or something like that. So now it's I want to take that money and travel and do comedy in more places than just Vegas and that kind of stuff.
Did you look homeless before you sold the house?
Yep. 100%. So I did this because I grew the beard a bit. Everyone's like, yeah, you look good. I'm like, I look good looking trashy. And they're like, yes, man. Okay, if everyone else seems to like it, I'll keep it going.
I don't like it. I don't know if I can shave it before though. Maybe we can shave half and then do a side by side. All right. Anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go, Tanner Tuttle?
I did the Naked Roasted Skate Fest the past 2 years and stuff like that. So.
And what did people say about your junk on the Naked?
From what I heard from everyone else, I was the biggest one.
Wow.
That's what I heard.
God works in mysterious ways. But my guess is it was mostly pubes.
Yeah. No, I cleaned up for it. I cleaned up for it, trust me. Then this past year, everyone was like, he was the only one that looked trim. And I'm like, okay, why is everyone looking? But
right. All right, Tanner Tuttle. Well, thank you very much for coming on. Here's one of these. We got to keep it moving. We're running into overtime. Only one person left for this. Only one person can do the job that needs to be done in this very moment. Kill Tony, Hall of Famer, one of the legends of the game, the Parliament of Portland, the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Harlem Globetrotter, the Bronx Bomber, the Geriatric Juggler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed the one and the only William Montgomery.
Southwest Airlines is giving free extra seats to fat people who can't fit in a regular seat. If you're so morbidly obese that your fat ass can't fit in a single airline seat, you don't need to be getting on an airplane, you need to be getting on a Stairmaster. With your fat ass. But seriously, you don't need to be getting on an airplane. I'm sure there's a cheesecake factory within driving distance of your house, fat ass. Apparently Matthew Perry died because he ate too much ketamine. Shit, I ain't ever gonna eat another carrot again. Last week in Ukraine, a man walked into a meeting room with 100 people, pulled the pin on 3 grenades, and rolled them into the crowd, killing everyone. The only person I've seen bomb worse than that is Red Band during his stand-up. He killed 100 people, dumbass! It's a bunch! Okay, that's my time, thank you.
1 minute, 18 seconds. The very great God, William Montgomery. Very fun, William. The extra seats on an airplane Stairmaster.
That's what messed. Honestly, if you're fat, though, don't get on the Stairmaster. That's what destroyed my sciatic nerve.
Is that true?
Yeah, that's why I had to stop working out. I haven't worked out in probably 8 months. I'm starting to get numb in my arm. Who was laughing at that? Yeah, no, it's been 8 months. I need to
Good job, dumbass. But I need to start working out again.
Did somebody tell you that not working out would help you with your sciatic nerve?
No, it just was hurting so bad. I mean, I have to sleep on my stomach at night. If I sleep on my back, which my sciatic nerve was hurting, it gives me sleep paralysis. I have to sleep on my tummy at night.
Can you explain to us what happens when a guy like William Montgomery gets sleep paralysis? Step by step, go right ahead and take us through it. So you're sleeping, you're laying on your back. Where do you normally keep your hands when you're sleeping on your back?
No, just by my sides, kind of, on either side.
And then what happens? Oh, yeah. Frightening. Like, go ahead, frightening.
Yeah, I know, but I'm laying on my back and I just kind of wake up and something is wrong because I cannot move anything and I'm just opening up my eyes and I just see this like thing in front of me.
Can you describe the thing?
It's like, remember the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Who could forget that?
It looks like the creature from the Black Lagoon. No, I can't even really describe what it is. It's literally just a shadow figure. Oh, good job, dumbass. I'm having the fucking set of my life up here right now, man! Holy shit! What I was just saying was about to really take off, dumbass. That's all your fault.
Oh, he's pointing at the lady next to him. The guy, wow, they're getting that poor lady under the bus. But I think there's the guy, okay. They're just some drunk Texas people. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Alright, so William, back at it. Ketamine carrots, love it. Hootie hoo from the get, absolutely love it.
Hootie hoo, I was doing a bunch of that in Chicago. I was there this past weekend, and if a joke didn't land, which was, I don't know, 75% of it, really wasn't a good percentage for me this past weekend. I would just do a hootie hoo, and everybody would respond, and it really helped me out moving forward. So yeah, I was at like 75% just bombing, just nobody, which really was kind of, it messed up my pride a little bit. I was thinking I was making some strides with this whole stand-up thing, and I sort of got only like 25% of the shit I'm saying.
Can you do one of the jokes that didn't go so well for you? Can you give us an example of one of the jokes that were bombing during your headlining set? 7 sold-out shows at a 75% bomb ratio is very interesting.
One of them that I thought was going to go well was, so I got high the other day and thought blood was coming out of my ears. It was.
These people seem to love that. It's not a fully formed joke at all, but your fans love that. That didn't go well in Chicago. Let me ask you this. Could you hear a paper cup fall during your show in Chicago like we heard here tonight?
No, I couldn't. I haven't been around people that rude before. I mean, that's so fucking rude. I mean, come on. It's literally my 5-year fucking anniversary tonight for being a regular on this show. That is true. So you fucking up, sir! 5 fucking years of this shit, sir, and you fuck it up.
How do you feel, sir? Are you okay knowing that you ruined his 5-year anniversary being on the show? Really? Wow. Are you a fan of the show? Do you know where you're at? Did you sign up? You're thinking about it? You think you have anything you could possibly do that would be funny? If I told you to come up here, do you think you could do something funny? What's your name? What's your name, sir? No. Don't come over here. What's your name? Carter what? Carter Shankle? I don't believe you, but... Okay. Forget it, Carter. Sit back down. Creep is what's going to come up here just to molest me. I'm not having it. No. Carter Shangle. Fuck yeah, dude. What time did you start drinking today, Carter? Right. Okay. What did you have tonight? How many? There you go. The lady next to you was was guessing 5 the entire time.
5 and out, that's healthy.
Yeah. That's what America's bred on.
There's the Shankle fortune right there. Shankles, man.
Absolutely.
The Shanklins. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, the Shanklins.
Tennis ball, love it.
William, what else is going on in your life? You do any puzzles or anything lately?
Yeah, I started a brand new one. It's a hammock scene in like a snowy meadow, I think in Switzerland, but there's a hammock set up between 2 big old pine trees. There's birds on the pine trees. There's frisbees caught up in the trees. There's running shoes, a bunch of different colored pairs of running shoes at the base of both of the trees. So that's been a real hard part of the puzzle, Tony. Just figuring out which tree the running shoes are underneath, because they're 2 pretty similar looking, pretty giant trees, and then this freaking this hammock in between the trees. I mean, when you're dealing with the rope and stuff in a puzzle, it's so incredibly difficult. I swear to God, Tony, I'll be looking at the fucking pieces in front of me for like 5 or 6 hours before I even touch one. It's literally, this was taking me forever. I'm scared to touch the pieces. Wow.
Wow.
Soothing, man. Listening to you talk, I miss Shankle.
Yeah. Old Carter Shankle over there. All right. You want to do a Joe Carter Shankle? What do you think? William, what do you think about this? William, I'm going to let you decide, because you're fucking in control right now. It's your time. No, we know you're not a comedian with pre-canned jokes, you fucking drunk idiot. I wanted to see how stupid you can make yourself look up here.
Yeah, get your ass up here, Mr. Shankle.
Shankling, everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, he's taking the shortest fucking... Oh, my God, he took the drunk path. He took the old drunk staircase of the sky right there.
Very red.
Carter Shanklin, ladies and gentlemen.
I like that.
Come on, make some noise for Carter, everybody. All right, Carter, do something. Put the mic right up to your mouth. Look out there and say something funny. Look out there and do it.
Look up your arms.
Yeah, hold the microphone, William. Wait. Let me hold you guys, or else he's going to have 3 arms. Let William hold the microphone.
Okay.
Put your arms behind your back.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise for Carter Shanklin. William Montgomery. For the first time in the history of the show, we're up for an Emmy, by the way. Make sure
Jeez, I didn't even have to say
Make sure you wave to the people, Carter. Wave to the people. Okay. No, Carter.
No.
Sorry. This is how they should get DUI tests. All right, sir. For this next one, I'm going to put my arm. I need you to put your arms behind your back. I'm going to be your arms. How many fingers is he holding up, Carter?
Looks like 2. The question is, where are the other fingers?
Whoa.
Well, your fingers are on my dick, dude. Holy shit.
Wait a second. We're not a second in. Come back. Go back.
Yeah.
Go back to them, Kino. Dude, say something funny to the people, Carter.
Well, the guy behind me is the one that's controlling me.
No, he's just your arms, dude. What are you talking about? The guy behind me is taking over power of my brain.
He's certainly taken over a few things.
Oh, Carter, look at you, the natural. Why are you doing that weird thing with your left arm, Carter?
Close that.
Whoa, all right. That's sounding weird. William, do something with your left arm. If you're going to do it, you have to, do it. You're not supposed to just leave your arms. Try to react to what he's doing with his arms, Carter.
Jeez, hold on a minute. I'm almost there.
Okay, that was a horrible idea. I liked it. No, it was great. That was great. All right, Carter, Mercedes is going to help you down. How about a hand for the great and powerful Mercedes, everybody? She's got you, buddy. Don't try anything stupid, Carter. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus. Did you guys feel that? You know he's drunk when you make that ground shoot.
Carter scared the fuck out of me.
Oh, yeah.
He's got shit in the basement. He's got...
Yeah.
He's a serial killer.
When Shank is in your last name, you know you have a fucking long line of. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright.
Yeah, my dick was touching his butt the whole time. That's what he's talking about.
You got the best of him. You got the best of that guy, William.
That's the box.
Alright, so
DNA's gonna be on a crime scene now. Just so you know.
what else is going on, William? Have you been eating your Kellogg's fiber buds?
Yeah, I ate some today. It had been a couple days I didn't bring any to Chicago, but yeah, I ate some.
You didn't bring your Kellogg's all fiber? You don't take them on the road with you?
No, I tried a TSA last time. They took me into a room after they thought something was up with the buds. I've been eating a bunch of Kellogg's All-Grain buds, and yet TSA got me at one of their places in
Did you
Chicago.
pre-mix it with milk or something like that? Why would they confiscate a box of cereal?
I guess I'm trying to figure that one out. I mean, I really messed up my entire trip. I was trapped in Chicago for
Is there anything you're passionate about right now in life? Anything new? Anything has you fired up a little bit, perhaps?
I wish there was. Yeah, I've been having a real downer time recently, so I pray to the Lord above, Tony, that in the coming days I'll be able to cheer about something. But Tony, the past week, there's been nothing to cheer about. I mean, everything's falling apart.
What about your massive victory making Carter Shanklin look stupid up here? Does that fire you up, the fact that you made Carter look a little bit stupid?
Yeah, I mean, I actually really loved making Carter Shanklin happy up here. I mean, it was the first time I'd ever been on I loved making Carter Shanklin happy.
Oh, shit. Oh,
Doing good.
oh shit.
It was a horrible mistake.
Wow. Are you ever going to stop?
I'm never going to stop loving Carter Shanklin.
All right. There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. The drawing of Ryan email is in. And it is fucking more awesome than ever. Make it loud for the great, powerful Kurt Cox, ladies and gentlemen. Reservation Dogs, Parks and Rec, Jury Duty, out now. Check it out on Amazon. Fucking unbelievable comedian. See him any chance you get. He's still based out of LA. But one of the highly recruited now people to trying to get him out here. Now, how many do you think Kirk should move to Austin, Texas?
Shanklin's got a room. I'll stay there.
I think Carter Shanklin's got a fucking outhouse for you, my friend. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Look at that. If you like the sound of guys that both pee and vomit at 5 a.m. in the middle of the night, Carter Shanklin. One more time for the great Kurt Fox, everybody. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Beaver on the horns. Steve Madness on the bass. John Dees on the keys. And the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. Thank you to Joe Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, IndoBuses.com, All Law Firm, Security Guard Service, and Connect Global Health. Right, man?
Check out the secret show at the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. I love you guys.
We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Look at this west side. And then the motherfucker's throwing up gangs.
toward the end of January, hitting all the spots that I didn't hit on the fully grown tour before this. Vancouver, Portland, and Seattle, you're next. January 25th, 26th, 27th. And then Los Angeles, California, I do stand-up. Denver, Colorado, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Boston, Baltimore, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, St. Louis, Nashville, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. I'm so pumped for these upcoming dates. Really excited for you to see it. Taking some of my favorite openers with me. You may recognize some of them. Get tickets now at TonyHitchcock.com. This is going to be my last stretch of the stand-up tour for the rest of 2024. It's all just performing and listening to Tony from here. So hope to see you soon.
Look at that. Sandbags.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
It's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Fuck yeah. Thanks so much for Red Band, everybody. Live in the flesh, the real deal. This is Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Hall Lock from Austin Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health, where you can get an IV drip by using the promo code KILL15. Save 15%, become fully hydrated. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, everybody? Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deemer on the horns with a new Coca-Cola sponsorship. That is the Madman, Matt Mueling, on the electric guitar. The great John Dees on the keys. And indeed, the backbone, the Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Very exciting stuff ahead. Before we start, here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Bone's Super Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey everybody, whether your resolution is to save money, eat better, or stress less, HelloFresh is here to help you do all three. Say hello to your most delicious year yet with fresh ingredients and chef-crafted recipes at a price you'll like, delivered right to your door.
Each HelloFresh box is packed with farm-fresh ingredients, and everything arrives pre-portioned right to your doorstep for less hassle and less wasted food.
Don't let recipe boredom strike, because HelloFresh has more options than ever before. Dig into their biggest menu yet with over 45 iterations to choose from weekly, and even more market add-on items that suit the lifestyle. I absolutely love it. It makes it easy and convenient to me. Whether it's or it's late at night, super convenient to have HelloFresh in my counter and in my refrigerator.
I love HelloFresh. I have a problem with always ordering to-go food and delivery and stuff. And every time I go to the grocery store, I just buy way too much stuff, and it always goes bad. With HelloFresh, it's so great. You get a box, you get all the ingredients already portioned out for you. It's simple recipes. Next thing you know, you are a home chef, and it's only a short amount of time, and then you have a real meal.
Go to HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree and use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for life. One breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree with code KTShowFree. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? We're gonna have a lot of fun. You know, we've had a lot of, we have debuted a lot of guests on this show. I remember when it was Shane Gillis's first time. I remember Tim Dillon's first time. I remember Adam Ray's first time. A lot of the greatest guests in our history. It all starts with one appearance. This is this guy's first time on as a guest. One of the top young rising comedians out of New York has a brand new special out on YouTube. Make some noise for the great Louis Katz, everybody! It's Louis, everyone! Say hello down, Louis. Say hello, Louis. It's Louis Katz. Just sit here, Louis. Slide on down. Oh, yeah. Louis Katz. New special presents at Louis Katz Comedy on YouTube. Welcome to the show, Louis.
Thanks for having me. You know, I did do it once before, but there was like 12 people in the comedy store.
Really?
Yeah, long time ago.
Shit, I had no idea about that. Sorry. Let's take it from the top. No, I'm kidding. Wow, that's amazing. Who else was on that episode?
It was me and Full Trunk.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Okay. Well, here we are. Now we're down here. This is big.
This is a whole nother. It was not big. This is a whole nother thing.
It's a whole other fucking thing altogether. Turns out this is the #1 live podcast. But Louis, you might remember how it works. An absolute buttload. We did the measurements. It was a buttload of comedians signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage tonight. Uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them. Then I ask them a bunch of questions and we find out more about them and anything can happen. The whole thing is improvised. You guys ready to have some fucking fun tonight, huh? So I go into the bucket and I bring Cole and Nate and they go get them from next door and we're going to start the show. Believe it or not, this might blow your fucking mind. We're going to start the show with one of our regulars, everybody. This guy blatantly lived in a van and barely had any money. He never hooked up with girls when we first met him. 2.5 years later, he's an international superstar. Wears a Rolex, drives fast cars, has a hot white girlfriend, ladies and gentlemen. You guys know the words? Sing it. Hans Kim, everybody.
What's up? I don't know if you guys have noticed, but the space between my eyebrows and my eyes is very large. Now, right here, that's the star right there. I'm one of the few people that can express anger and surprise with aviator sunglasses on. It almost got me a role on Top Gun 2. No goose. Damn Russians. Thank you. I think that the penis is the superior peeing mechanism. The only side effects are rape and murder. But other than that, the penis is superior. I do not give a fuck about polar bears. Sorry, polar bears, I don't give a fuck about you. Sorry you evolved to camouflage against something that melts. Try the sky or water next time. Some helpful tips for the polar bears. All right, thank you.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus. Come on, you guys. Shit, he's mad, folks. We got a mad Hans Kim here doing jokes for the polar bears to the polar bears. That's a first. You have a lot of polar bears in your fan base?
A lot of white gay men, so...
Okay, so let's go back to this peeing mechanism, penis peeing mechanism thing, because that's where I got confused. I don't know about anybody else. Let's go back. What are you saying? Penis is a perfect mechanism for peeing?
Yes.
But it's bad for rape and for murder?
It's bad because the side effects include rape and murder.
Getting raped and being murdered?
It causes rape and murder.
But why would a penis cause murder?
Because it has testosterone and evil juices.
You think that's where the testosterone goes? You think it goes to your penis or your brain and puts off chemicals in your penis?
I'm sure it couldn't help. I mean, if you have murderous thoughts, try chopping your dick off.
I think chopping your dick off might cause more murderous thoughts. I think it's the balls, the testicles, which would be the main. I think cutting off your penis would force you to not be able to come, so then your balls would have even more. Does this make sense at all?
Is there a trans person here who can help with this? I don't know.
I believe Hans thinks cum comes from your penis, everybody. That's what we're finding out right now.
Well, the penis causes murder, like lots of men, get rageful because they have a penis and they want to stick it in things. So if you don't have a penis, then you don't want to murder us.
How many murders have you done?
17.
Wow. All on stage.
Yeah, just not in front of this audience.
Interesting. Has your penis ever led you to want to actually kill somebody?
I don't know how much I should reveal. But yes, I have had murderous thoughts, haven't we all?
Wow. I don't know how much I should reveal is one of the scariest things I've ever heard you say. Every week for 2.5 years we've been doing this, and that's pretty frightening. What can you really? Why don't we just reveal everything and then we'll edit out if you've actually murdered somebody? Hans is extremely honest. For those of you that don't follow the show closely, he cannot lie. He's like George, was it that didn't lie?
Johnny Appleseed.
Oh, the stripper thinks it is an alien. Oh my goodness, you are. The Red Rose girls would never get that right. That's a true yellow rose. Abe Lincoln. Oh yeah, tipping the bucket hat to us. Absolutely. Oh yeah. She wants to know with the bow. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
So when I was in high school, my dad wouldn't let me watch TV on the weekdays, and I punched a hole in the wall, and I burned up a bunch of papers in the toilet, in the bathroom, in the sink. So that was my, and then I cut my hand also. I cut little cuts in my hand.
You were a little cutter?
Yeah, I was just trying it out.
Did you end up getting attention from your parents from the cutting?
Yeah, it was just, they were kind of like pitying me. They thought I was pathetic. Like,
right. Yeah.
Cutting yourself isn't a sign that you're a murderer. It's a sign that you might shop at Hot Topic or something like that. But this doesn't make you a murderer.
Thank God. It just means I'm a pussy.
I was implying that, but you said yes.
So the hole in the wall, how did you punch a hole in the wall? Oh, yes. Variation. Variation on the punch. In the papers in the sink, what made you do that?
I think I just wanted to watch something burn. I think I was actually trying to forge my parents' signature on our band's timesheet for saying I practiced the trumpet and was trying to forge their signature, and I messed up, so I burned up a bunch of them. But it was pretty thrilling for me.
Wow, what was the worst punishment you ever got from your parents? You seem like a very rebellious Korean boy.
The TV thing was pretty harsh, in my opinion. No TV on the weekdays. Another thing that they did to me was, when I was a little boy, my dad brought me upstairs, and he hit my calf with a stick.
He had a special stick?
Yeah.
Was it from the side, or was it something else?
It was from a TV antenna or something, and he was like, see, I need to hit you. This is where you're good. Here, I'll hit myself. And he hit himself, and then he's like, okay, now I get to hit you. And I was like, this is so weird. This is even worse than if you just beat me.
Yeah, Louis.
It sounds vaguely sexual. I would say that's kind of hot.
Yeah. Ball gagging during this. I don't want to hear you cry. What did the ball gagging? I hit me and then I hit you. I have been a bad boy.
You're so much more masculine when you're Korean. It's really impressive.
I have a fully grown Korean man deep inside me. Not the first time. Anyway. Alright, Hans, what you got tonight's show started. You fucking did it again. Anything else you want to say? You seem like you have fucking something on your mind. Seems like you have unfinished business up here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You guys must not think about polar bears as much as I do. But yes, I'll come back, and I got some new bits that I'm trying to work on.
I love it, Hans. Everything's good. Just you have one of the hardest jobs in fucking stand-up. William has a bunch of amazing trademark things things he can do. Cam is still in his first, 6 months of doing it. He's burning through material, writing new material, and this and that. You've been doing this for 2.5 years. It's not easy to do what you do. Don't take it hard on yourself, but you did kind of bomb tonight. Don't take it that hard on yourself. That's the craziest thing in fucking comedy history, to have to do a new minute every week with millions of people watching. Literally, people don't make it a minute into most of the specials that go out nowadays, like on fucking Netflix and shit. Wow, both of the band members just said it's true at the same time, just to let you know how spot on I am. How spot on I am. Fuck yeah. But yeah, it's crazy what you do, Louis.
Yeah, don't be so hard on yourself. Just go back home and get back to cutting yourself.
Yeah, you did pretty good. All that I ask you is 10 Hail Marys and 5 self-whips with an antenna. There he goes, Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. Did I pull a second name out yet? That's first. Second. Oh, that's inside. Look at that. Oh, that's inside. We'll let him know that he's up second. That's incredible. All right, your first comedian tonight out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. I think you guys know how this works. This is where we found everybody. Anything can happen. Everybody has a chance. Make some noise for your first bucket pull tonight. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Austin Young, everybody. Austin Young.
What's going on, guys? What's up? You guys drinking tonight? Dude, I fucking love drinking. I drink a lot of beer. Love Bud Light. Fucking love it, dude. Just want to say, as a man with a dick and tits, it's so great to finally have a beer that makes me feel sane. I love drinking, dude. I can't smoke weed. I'm too dumb regularly, and I get even dumber when I'm high. I got really high, and I was at this park. I was walking, and there was this Indian family ahead of me. And when I say Indian, I mean, there's 2 types, and but it was these guys, and I was listening to them talk. They were speaking Hindi and then English, and then back to Hindi. I was so high, I was like, wait, can I understand them? And then I started listening to some more, and they were speaking Hindi and then English, and then they just kept speaking English, and I slowly started to realize that they were speaking English the whole time. And thank you guys, that's my time. Thank you.
Austin Young is still Tony debut. Am I correct? This is your first time? You're adorable.
Oh, thank
You
you.
look like if Kevin James ate Kevin James.
That's right.
It's amazing. You got an applause break with your very first joke. We got word in immediately that Hans was so mad he lit papers on fire in the sink. Currently, one of the sinks has papers burning in it. But you're wearing a fire department shirt. Do you work at the fire department?
I do not. This is my brother's station here, so I'm just ripping his station here in Lachey, Florida.
Stolen valor. All right.
Yeah,
there you
that's
go.
right.
Thought you were a goddamn hero.
No, I'm a truck driver and I shovel horse shit on the side. So.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
The only 9/11 you're part of is when you look at the number on the scale.
Yeah, that's right. I'm a big boy.
You are a big boy. I love it. So, what do you do for work?
I'm a truck driver and I shovel horse shit.
Shovel horse shit.
Yeah,
Wow. How often do you shovel horse shit?
like every weekend.
Every weekend. How many hours on a weekend do you?
Just depends how much they eat. So.
This guy's a job from another time. I didn't know people still did that. That's incredible.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
What, do you have to find the horse, or how do you?
No, it's a horse boarding spot, so then I shovel horse shit.
When you say shoveling horse shit, is it like real horse shit, or is it like Hans's polar bear joke from earlier?
Nah, it's real horse shit. They're thoroughbreds, dressage and shit. It's pretty cool.
Okay, thoroughbred is another bread that you love.
Yeah. I prefer sourdough, honestly, but
Absolutely. I like your style. So you live in Florida.
yes.
What part?
I'm from Fort Myers originally.
Okay. And you drive trucks all around the country, or
Yes,
what?
I used to, now I'm local.
You're local.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You delivering stuff?
Yeah, I deliver parts, car parts
Okay.
for GM, so that's pretty cool, yeah.
Okay. Absolutely. And what do you do for fun? How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it for 4 years.
4 years. All of it in Fort Myers?
All over Florida, and then I just moved here a year ago.
You moved to Austin?
Yes, sir.
Amazing. And your name is Austin Young?
Yes, I
And
know.
you're new to Austin?
Yes.
And you're Austin Young?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Easy to remember.
Yeah, absolutely. Until you've been here a while.
I know.
Okay, so other than stand-up comedy, what do you do for fun? You seem like you have some hobbies. You have like one of those little miniature train sets or something like that. Put on a special hat, take it very seriously.
Trains are pretty dope. I watch a lot of movies and shit.
Are you allowed to watch movies on the weekdays?
Sometimes, if I'm like really good, my parents will let me. It's pretty dope. But yeah, I'm a boring guy, dude.
How old are you?
I am almost 30.
Okay. Why'd you laugh when not you answered?
Because people just think I'm so young. I'm like,
right.
Yeah, I have that sweet baby. I have a sweet baby face. So.
You do. Very, very sweet. By sweet, I mean diabetic.
That's right.
Austin, do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy?
If I stand up too fast, I get dizzy.
Full applause break by the crew. Look at that. I love it. The Kill Tony team loves that response. We love honesty here. A little fun fact about killing in the interview is just be honest.
Gotcha.
If you're honest, it automatically works. And you are. We believe that you get dizzy.
Yeah.
Have you ever passed out or anything like that?
No, I ain't no bitch. So.
Whoa, jeez Louise. I mean, it's a medical condition, but
It is, and all those people that fake are bitches. So.
Wow, that's absolutely.
Just power through it. Just grab a wall. You
think Tony Soprano was a bitch?
I do.
Oh my god! Wow,
that's on site.
Oh, thanks.
Guess who's standing though? He's dead, right?
Yeah, he died older than you will ever be. It's kind of a catch Tony 2 over there. Yeah, I mean, rest in peace, the great James Gandolfini, one of the best television actors of all time. Anyway, what would we be surprised to know about you, Austin Youngs? A little fun fact about your life.
Fun fact? I don't know, dude. I don't have many fun facts. Boring dude, fun.
Is your brother that's a firefighter more fit than you?
Of course, obviously.
Well, I mean, I don't know. You could be the guy that catches everybody when they come down the pole or something like that. The guy in charge of feeding the Dalmatian or something.
I'd eat all the Dalmatians' food. It's not good.
He can lie on the ground when they jump out the window.
I love it. Austin, what's your love life like?
My love life? Too great. I get so much pussy, it's insane. I can't stop getting laid. It's a real problem.
Are you being sarcastic?
No, dude.
Are you being sarcastic now?
No, dude.
Come on now.
No, you said honest.
Remember when I said the honest part?
I know, that's why I'm being honest.
Okay, where do you get all this pussy from, you fat fuck?
Just Tinder, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
So you really do get a ton of pussy?
I do, alright.
And by a ton of pussy, I mean one of the girls you hook up with at a time.
Yeah.
Because they're heavily overweight.
Yeah.
You reverse catfish them?
I do. They're never ready.
They catfish you.
They do.
There's always a double catfish.
We're
Every
always
hookup you have, you're like, I'm disappointed, and so are you. Let's fuck.
Just a couple cute Snorlaxes. It's pretty cool.
So you really get them off Tinder? Like their most recent hookup, when was that?
Last week.
Explain to us how that goes down. This is a one-night stand.
My family's watching this. They never even knew that I had sex before.
You are correct. Everyone thinks you're a virgin. I'm not going to believe it until I actually get through this story. I'm still not convinced.
Fuck. She was in an open relationship deal, so she just came over.
Hold on, slow it down. So someone messages you on Tinder, you swipe. How does this work? Take it from the beginning.
I just keep swiping until I run out of swipes, and then I just see what the Lord blessed me with.
Well, you do it, dog.
That's usually how I go. And
It's called trolling for bottom feeders. That's what that is. It's just,
that's right.
Right.
Yeah.
So what happens? You invite her over?
Yeah, so she came over.
It smells like horse shit in here.
She came.
Oh, you have some audio from your living room right now. Because you're shoveling the horses that live with you. She comes over, what happens?
She comes over, she wanted to smoke some weed, and I haven't smoked in a while. And then,
You get really dizzy when you stand up.
let's just say I didn't stand up that day. I just stayed on the seated, and I got too high, and then I really couldn't stand her, and I wanted her to leave.
What was so annoying about this thing?
Oh, she's gonna hear this. Fuck.
Who cares? You don't have to say that before every question. What was your school like? Well, my teachers might be listening. Jesus, fucking answer the question.
She just wouldn't shut the fuck up. I was trying to. We were watching a movie. I was into the movie. I liked it.
What was the movie?
Oh my god.
Answer the questions.
Storks. It's a cute ass movie on Netflix.
Oh my god.
It's animated. It's adorable.
You said cute ass movie.
It's a cute movie.
Oh my god.
She said she wanted to watch something animated. I said, let's watch Storks. It's the cutest fucking movie ever.
You denied pussy for cartoons? What the fuck?
No, I still got the pussy. Alright, that's
Alright, Storker and Porker. Yeah, I mean, that's what I always say. I know what's going on. Yeah, so about how long through Storks do you make your move?
I did it. I was too high, and then she kind of made the first move, and I just let it happen. And then it's like she just tried to go again, and I'm like, I'll be honest, I'm way too high, and I'm very sleepy.
Do you watch Storks a lot?
No.
How many times do you think you've watched it?
That was my second time, so that's why I was like, I really liked it the first time I watched it, and I was like, really looking forward to seeing it again, and this bitch wouldn't shut the fuck up. So, it's an adorable movie.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So then what happens?
She's like, I can go if you want.
And then what'd you say?
Yes.
Okay. Now before that, the sex part. Like, what happens first?
She blew me.
Okay. So what is it? You guys are sitting on a couch?
Yeah.
Okay. And she just starts doing that?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you have to scoot down so that your belly isn't over your junk? How does that work when you're more COP?
You've seen Peter Griffin when he was naked, right?
No.
Okay. Never watched Family
Not
Guy?
all of us fucked animated shit, dude.
You can watch it and not.
Can you get hard without a cartoon on in the background?
It's gotta be on, dude.
Okay, so she's blowing you, and then what happens?
I come so hard.
Oh, so that's it.
I mean, what do you think? She blonde, dude. That's like.
But I mean, so no sex, nothing for her. You throw one of those meaty fingers in there or anything? Look at those fucking hangers you got. Look at those fucking trucker hands, dude. You got that fucking, you got that muscle milk running through you. Yeah, there it is. Is that what it sounds like when you come? You're doing it. That's my impression of you coming.
It's pretty spot on, Tony.
Hell yeah. All right, Austin. Well, welcome to the show. Congratulations. Great set. Here's a big joke book for a big man.
Thank you guys.
Awesome, young ladies and gentlemen. Hey, everybody. We all get down sometimes, and this is the season. Post-holidays, maybe you feel lonely, maybe you need a vacation, but you can't afford one. And I have learned that Talkspace is one of the most convenient and comfortable ways to get to talk to a therapist. It makes a huge difference in my life. It can make a huge difference in yours.
Sometimes people wait until something bad happens to talk to a therapist. Why wait? You can get a therapist through Talkspace. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope with difficult times, and be a guiding light. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home.
There's no need to commute to appointments, miss time of work, or line up childcare in order to attend sessions. It's mental health care made easy. Talkspace is secure and private using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations. Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most major insurers. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off for your first month and show support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey y'all, Mood is known for their federally legal THC. Now they're adding their most potent product yet to the lineup. Introducing hemp-based THCA flower, the future of legal THC. Try it along with all of Mood's amazing other offerings like Delta 8 flower, gummies, vape cartridges, and more. And for a limited time, Mood is giving our listeners a free THCA pre-roll and 20% off your first order. Just visit HelloMood.com and use our code KILLTONY.
All their products are regularly third-party tested in Drug Enforcement Agency registered labs, sourced from small family farms and grown organically. There's something for every mood. They're tested and tailored by in-house experts. Each strain has specific moods, from euphoric to energized to creative to chill, and plenty of versatile products that go with whatever mood you're going through. It's great for beginners and veteran users. Great tasting gummies, classic flour, convenient pre-rolls, and so much more.
There's no doubt about it. I absolutely love it. Mood's products make me feel much more calm and relaxed. I tried it the other day watching a movie, and it was very, very, very chill. Made the colors a little bit brighter, made the funny parts a little bit funnier. You know what it is. It's amazing stuff. Since THCA converts into THC when you heat it, you get access to the classic marijuana high. And Mood has 10 high-producing strains, the most potent they've ever offered. It puts an end to guessing games with federally legal forms of THC extracted from hemp plants. Try Mood's new THCA flower today. And for 20% off your first order and a free THCA pre-roll, go to HelloMood.com and use promo code KILLTONY. That's HelloMood.com, HelloMood.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your order and the free THCA pre-roll right now. Alright, this is very cool. We know this guy. He's on the inside because we know this guy. We love this guy. He was a fucking makeshift random fucking friend that we made very, very early on. He was really just working security and hanging out with us and smoking a bunch of weed for a few months. And then he started doing stand-up himself. He's been on the show a couple times. He works a lot. So I'm excited to see a brand new minute from our friend, Hank Garza, ladies and gentlemen. Big Hank. Big Hank Garza. Come on, make some noise for Hank, everybody.
I get it. You're thinking, hey, Beaner Ray Cyrus, tell us a joke in Espanol. Well, here you go. En Espanol no se dice Ren and Stimpy looking motherfuckers. En Espanol se dice Tony Hinchcliffe y Brian Redband looking motherfuckers. I believe anything can be a cum rag if you have enough regret. I grew up in South Texas. We did things a little different, that's right. We weren't exposed to white wine like the rest of y'all. When somebody asked me, hey, what's your favorite white wine? I'd say, you're in America, speak English. You don't like impressions? Here you go. My dick! Where's my dick? That is somebody that got a sex change, but they got Alzheimer's later in life, sir. One more. All right, here we go. One more. I need somebody to act stupid retarded. You went there. Do it. The future, ladies and gentlemen. And golden ticket winner. There you go. That's my time.
All right, Hank Garza. Hank Garza coming out angry. Look at him smiling now. comes out like, who the fuck likes impressions out here? So angry. It's very, very, very aggressive comedy.
My bad.
What do you think happened there? Like, look at you. This is who you really are. Look how happy you are. Why do you think you're scary when you're trying to be funny and funny when you're...
I don't know, man. It just comes out. That's just how it comes. That's nerves. Maybe nerves.
Yeah, maybe nerves. And you're implying that we only have retarded golden ticket winners here on the show?
I mean, the record speaks for itself. So.
But you know none of them are retarded, right? You know cerebral palsy and being retarded are two different things.
It's still the Special Olympics, so...
Okay, well... Okay. It's pretty incredible because, I mean, the one guy that is retarded, Jared Nathan, kills all the time. And he doesn't come out like, como se dice, it's to me. But meanwhile, you're trying to take digs at mentally challenged people.
Came out swinging, dude. What do you expect, man?
Should try it like mellow sometime. Get the same jokes. I bet it would work so much better.
Yeah, do you perform like that when you're doing like the shows out in Timbuktu or whatever?
No.
As you can tell from the vest that he's wearing, he's a true Texan.
Hard nipple or something.
It's my glasses. I don't wear glasses on.
Thank you, Rabbi, for your observations. So Hank, tell us, how's it been going? How long have you been doing stand-up now?
A year and a half.
Year and a half. You're a big man. Been doing it a year and a half. How's that going for you?
Not bad. I mean, it could be better, but I mean, it's all on me. Just out here fucking grinding. That's it, dude. Man.
Yeah, no, I get it. And what else is going on in life? Tell us more about it.
It's fucking falling apart, dude. What the fuck you want me to say? Anybody else going through some shit?
Holy shit, tell us about it, Hank. What are you willing to talk about?
I'm going through addiction. I'm trying to get my family back. What the fuck, dude? I'm trying to get this comedy together, trying to make y'all laugh. That's how it's going, dog. That's how it's fucking going. So you wonder why somebody comes out here just swinging.
It's an enemy. Wow. I don't want to end up being your cum rag tonight, so I'm a little bit nervous about what I'm going to say next here. Have you ever seen anything quite this scary before in your life?
No, it's pretty scary. I mean, during the act, I thought it was scary. You should say that you're Mexican. I didn't know you were Mexican when you came out, so that joke kind of went over my head. Yeah, I don't know, you could be Arab, which would be scarier to me, but why don't you talk about the addiction and the stuff that you're going through instead of making someone else do an impression for you?
That is a good question. Why don't you talk about the serious stuff going on in your life? Do you have jokes about that?
No, not yet. It's just, no, I don't have any jokes. I don't think it's that funny.
It seems like we do. It's pretty hilarious to us. Amazing. So you're trying to get your family back. What happened to your family? Did they get deported?
Yeah, man, they got here before. They were dreamers. No, I mean, just some stuff happens with the family. Sometimes, daddy just has to step away.
That's it. That's what my dad did.
Yeah. No, I'm around that. Yeah. It's a little complicated.
Okay. All right. Any other
10 years of marriage, dude. I mean, you're gonna have your ups and downs.
Jesus Christ, you are you sure? The addiction problems that you mentioned, did you perhaps do a little bit of blow before coming up here tonight?
No.
Any special skills or talents other than comedy?
I sang last time. I don't know. I do a lot of yoga. I'm not about to flex my ass.
Do yoga. What did you sing last time? Like a Mexican song?
Yeah, mariachi. I was a mariachi.
All right, do it again real quick. Let's get some fucking energy in the room. I think a lot of the audience is
here. We gotta bring this
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a ring of fire, everybody. Stop.
Yeah, I sing in Spanish. I sing in Espanol.
Holy shit. I love it. Well, Hank, you already have joke books, fun times, congratulations. Next time, smile. I'm telling you, it's going to be 100% different. How about a hand for Hank Garza, everybody? Wow. Over 2 for our insiders tonight. Hans and Hank. It's going to be an angry green room right now. A lot of tension in there. Austin Young is out there having the time of his life. So let's go back to the bucket again. Let's see what happens here. Make noise for your next poll. 60 seconds for Tim Harris, everybody. Tim Harris.
I like to keep up with the space news. I stay really in tune. I learned recently there's a hole in the sun size of 60 Earths. And don't freak out. NASA released an update. A new celestial body is coming from outer space. It's going to fill the hole. They're naming it the Uncle. So don't fret. I would have liked to grow up in ancient Greece. I think like growing up in the U.S. is cool, but ancient Greece would be cooler. Like you just get to sit around thinking, having orgies with your friends, fucking boys. It's just a freer society, and they got a look at the stars and shit. And speaking of fucking boys, I grew up Catholic. It's always odd to me that priests, they pray, but they're predators. I don't know. It always confused me. Thank you.
Okay. They pray, but they're predators. Tim Harris. Welcome, Tim. How are you?
I'm well, dude. My leg's shaking, but I'm here and I'm present.
Okay, leg is shaking. Is your first time on the show, right?
Yes.
How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years, but like 3 months consistently.
3 months consistently. Okay.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I work at a dog kennel.
A dog kennel?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude. Fucking hang out with dogs all day, dude. Yeah. You're like a real stoner.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You look like you sleep on a surfboard. How long have you worked at a dog kennel?
I got 2 weeks in.
You're 2 weeks in?
2 weeks in.
What's the longest you've ever had a job? You said that like you were very proud of
Year and a half.
I got 2 weeks under my belt, Tony. Unbelievable. What do you do at the dog kennel?
Dude, I clean up shit.
Everybody here shoveling shit. Very interesting. Everybody here shoveling absolute shit. There you go. There's your one fart sound for the episode, brought to you by Red Man, everybody.
Hi, Leah. This is Rabbi Rothschild. We had planned potentially to have a call on Sunday, and I wanted to speak with you about the potential of being on your podcast. I'll send you an email basically to maybe find a better time for you if that works. And I look forward to speaking with you hopefully soon. Thank you.
Not getting another staff. Just gonna have to fix the volume. Okay, great. You guys listen? Oh! Hold on. Hold on a second. Ooh! Where's the mouse? Stop it, stop it. I put it on mute. I'm making fun of them. Typical. You guys people grab him, and it's my fault. Ooh! There's a monster here.
That's right. But I was there inside it. And Storm came here and taught me and taught me. That's what made it happen. Was not to come into it.
He said, man, thanks. Hey, man. I think I'll order a pizza. All right, so this is my law. It was like this. It's our law. In order to
But this guy seems confident. Who's this guy?
Somebody like Rabbi, you just grab and say, you Rob, you pass it on the papers, you pass it on Dini Pyro, you cannot pass it on the Pyro. That's happening. Clear is that we saw works. Rob, you pass it on the night. Give you the measure of the pass.
That's tight. This motherfucker seems confident. Please book this cat.
Okay, so you're shoveling shit, Louis?
It was crazy. He talked about like the stars, he talked about Greek history. It's a lot of nerdy topics, but you also seem kind of dumb at the same time. And it's such a weird conflict. Who calls it the space news? That seems.
I'm into Star Wars. I am pretty dumb.
Okay, all right. Into the space news. Gotta keep up with the space news. Where do you get your space news from?
Shit, dude, TikTok.
Fuck yeah, dude. Absolutely TikTok all the way, dude. Hell yeah. So you're a big Star Wars fan.
I am.
That's why you have that Luke Skywalker haircut. I love it. Absolutely. Did you have a dad in your life?
I did. Yeah, he's good. I still do.
Right.
Yeah. He actually just started getting into gaming recently.
Okay.
And it's nice because my mom always used to get fucking pissed at me, and now she's yelling like, "Dad, get down to dinner!" And he's like, "1 second, like I'm in a multiplayer lobby."
Your mom doesn't play games at all?
No, she does not.
You think that if she knew that some of the controllers vibrate, that she might?
I think so. Yeah.
Your mom's a horny bitch.
I once.
Did you know that? Did you know that? Did you know that, Tim? Did you know that about your mom? Did you know she's a horny bitch? I think you did. I think you did, Tim. I think you have a little bit of an idea. 25 years old, been doing it seriously for 3 months. What else are you up to? What are 25-year-old stoner fucking nerd dorks up to?
I was doing like trail work, so I was living all around the U.S. Did that for 2 years.
Trail work?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
So just like swinging like tools at the ground, just making trails.
You made trails?
Yeah, like prison labor, you know.
But you did it just on your own?
Dude, yeah.
So you're just ruining parks?
Yeah, no, they love us. They love us.
Who's us?
The trail workers.
The trail makers?
Yeah.
Workers? But you weren't really working. What? Were you getting paid?
Not well.
But they paid you?
Yeah.
Okay. Where were you making trails on?
Mammoth Caves, Kentucky, Florida.
Speaking of Mammoth Caves, how's your mom's vagina? You know what I'm saying? Hey, what's up, dude? Yeah, she's a horny bitch. I normally don't make fun of people's moms like this, but there's something about you that makes me want to do it.
Go in.
You seem like you're easy to bully.
I am. I've been bullied like for 3 hours straight in the kill tub, like in the lobby.
What have they been saying to you?
They've been like, I'm gonna rape you.
Wow. This is what it's like. If you listeners around the world have ever wondered, what's it like waiting and hoping to get pulled out of kill center? People build like Hank saying, I'm gonna rape you.
Do you keep them in a jail cell? Why is there so much rape?
Well, it is a fucking, it's one of my productions. I mean, butt rape comes along, oh, this guy's gotta go jerk off real quick. All this talk about butt rape. Anyway, what would we be surprised to know about you, Tim Harris?
I got one ball.
Whoa! Gross. Look at that. Wow, the biggest applause break you got here today.
Take it. Take what I can get.
What? How did you end up with one ball?
It just got twisted. Got twisted when I was young.
Wow. Yeah. Were you sleeping? Were you doing an athletic thing?
No, I was a baby. It was just like...
You were a baby?
Yeah, I was a baby.
Like how like a true baby?
Like a true baby. Like a infant big of balls. Like, yeah. I was a little baby. Yeah, an infant. Less than 6 months.
Wow.
And I was still a sperm donor.
What do you
One
mean?
ball.
You're a sperm donor?
Yeah.
How often do you do that?
Dude, I'm retired now. They retired me.
They put your number up on the ceiling and lower it. Number 1 for how many balls you have?
No, they did. I did it for like a year, and then one day I came in and they were like, "We have enough."
Yeah, they're like, "You're high as shit, and you have one ball. You fucking weirdo, get out of here. You broke fuck." Hell yeah. Okay, what's your love life like? You swinging that fucking ball around, dude? You out there fucking making trails, dude? You out there fucking working the kennel, dude? Fucking making those dogs bark.
I got the most action I've gotten was getting threatened to be raped, like pretty recently.
Look at that. You live in Austin?
I do, yeah.
Right. How long have you lived here?
I moved in August.
Okay, so you haven't been with a girl since moving here?
No, I hooked up with a girl about a month ago.
Okay, what happened there?
I came over. One of the first things I told her I wanted to be a stand-up comedian, and she laughed in my face. So that was refreshing. And yeah, I hit it.
What? Everyone's bullying him. Like the women, like every single person. Is, yeah. You let her fucking talk to you like that, dude.
I'm a bitch, Tony.
Yeah, leave it to you to drop the ball. Okay. So, alright, interesting. Very interesting. What scares you, Tim Harris?
Bees.
Ooh, very fast answer there.
Yeah.
Absolutely. What happens? Were you like the kid from, what's that Macaulay Culkin movie? Good Girl. My Girl.
I don't know what happened in that movie.
You young bitch.
Yeah.
It's legendary, dude. Macaulay Culkin got stung by bees and died.
Shit, that's like my worst nightmare. So, no, I stepped on a ground hornet nest.
There it is. Look out. Alright. Interesting. So what do you think's going to happen here with the stand-up comedy stuff? What's the goal?
The goal, honestly, right now is just to get paid for a show at some point. Feel good about the time that I've spent doing
takes a lot of ball to, you got the ball rolling, so it's very good for you. Excited for New Year's Eve to drop the ball again?
Yeah, my fingers crossed.
It was a ball dropping performance here tonight. Here is, much like your ball sack, a tiny jug book. There you go, Tim Harris, everybody. All right, let's get to that. Let's do one more of these. All right, make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Back to the bucket from Ivory Jones, everybody. Ivory Jones. Make some noise for Ivory Jones, everyone.
Hey, I'm Ivory Jones. Out here looking like a fucking Cypress Hill roadie right now. All right, I know what I fucking look like, y'all. I look like the Hobbit from the Hood. Like Bilbo Baggins, but he only sold weed and mixtapes out the Shire. All right? Everybody's always like, Ivory, you gotta wear pants on stage. Real comics wear pants on stage, Ivory. I'm 4 foot tall with a 48-inch waist. That don't make this goddamn pant size, okay? Here you go out there finds a 48, 26 or so. Buy them shits. Mail them to me. I'll cash out your ass some money. Bet. Shit, man, you imagine some Asian sweatshop worker at the ownership. That 48, 26 coming down the line. Cold as fuck. Humpty Dumpty? I'm just trying to tell y'all, I'm too tall to be a dwarf. Not quite tall enough to be a real person. I'm gonna be the Andre the Giant of midget wrestling tomorrow, though, Tony. All right? Let's fucking go.
Our guy, Ivory James. Taking the note that we gave Hank, coming out, a lot of smiles, like a happy guy.
I waited a long time to be here, man.
I love it. I like your style. You put the low in Cholo.
I'm not really Mexican, but I got a lot of jokes about that because everybody thinks I'm Mexican, bro.
How are you not Mexican?
I don't fucking know
You look like you could have gone under the wall.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, I like it.
What are you then?
Irish, Italian, Mexican, and Texas.
Seriously, what are you?
Irish, Italian, and Native American. Yeah, my great-grandmother's full-blooded, my great-grandmother's full-blooded.
Right. And then what kind of Irish? How much Irish in your
Short, fat people that drink a lot. I don't really know. On my grandfather's side, though, they are Irish, absolutely.
Okay.
For sure. Short, round people.
Not seeing at all whatsoever.
I look Mexican, bro. I know. I get it every day.
Okay, what type of shit do you shovel for work?
Man, I tell you, no one's ever fucking answered it like this, man. I breed reticulated pythons for a living. Rare morphology and such. Make a full-time career selling snakes on the internet, man.
Whoa, you sell snakes
on the internet. And hot sauce that I make and grow the peppers for. I also
all from the same bathtub.
This is incredible. I sell mini pigs at the back of an El Camino on Saturday sometimes, sir.
Out the back of an El Camino, and you swear you're not Mexican.
I just swear to fucking Christ, bro. No oranges, just pigs for sale.
Absolutely incredible. Like that. Hell yeah, definitely. Okay, so how much money do you make selling snakes?
Man, you know, on a good year, $60,000 to $70,000 is pretty average. $60,000 to $70,000 a year is pretty good average income. It costs a lot to do what I do too, so half of that goes back into feeding, housing, heating, keeping all these guys alive.
How many like tiny mice do you have?
That was the entire business I ran for a very long time. They kind of priced me out of it. The feed keeps going, everything keeps fucking going.
Feed the mice.
Right, exactly.
Right.
So now I sell pigs to supply my roads for my other animals. Something feeds something all the way down the fucking chain, man.
I get the feeling you're eating all of it.
Hey, my smoker stays dizzy, sir.
Wait, what do you think about this?
I think your house must smell. I smoke enough weed to keep it fucking under wraps, bro.
Does someone live there with you?
No, I'm single currently, but I have had people that have lived there with me in the past, absolutely.
In the snake zone.
In the snake zone, for sure. It's a weird little niche, man, but I made my world in it.
Right. So, my goodness. Snakes ever bite you?
Oh, that's part of the game, bro. For sure.
Right.
Sure. I almost died in my living room from a snake bite once upon a time, man.
Python.
From a very large python.
Absolutely.
No, yeah. No, from a very large python that I was being like middleman transporting and be with me for about a week. I was sending it out to its new owner. I had my leg on top of this box. It was
me, and its whole bottom jaw had the back end. Looks like a bear got me in the back of my knees.
Yeah, it
here.
does.
You know what I mean?
Is that fat?
Yeah, it's fat. That was always flopping out of there. It was rough. 137 stitches, man. I had to tie a hoodie tourniquet around it. We tried to super glue it back in my living room. I don't know.
Hoodie tourniquet. A lot of Irish people end up with a hoodie tourniquet.
It's a miracle I'm alive, bro.
I like it. How old are you?
38 years old, man.
38. Okay.
No, we're close.
To death?
Yeah. Well, I guess we are, sir.
Oh, no, I was talking about you.
For sure.
38 years old. Where do you live?
Elmo, Texas, man, which is like 45 minutes east of Dallas. I work the DFW comedy scene.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. So you're selling snakes. Very interesting.
What else do you make?
How do you make the hot sauce?
I grow all the hottest peppers in the world. We got the top 9, so we're into like that excessive heat stuff. And there's a really weird niche market for that too. Those really excessive hot peppers bring a high-end dollar amounts, man. 10 peppers on the internet go for like $20.
How much do you make a year doing the hot
I'm coming
sauce?
out of 20 grand or so a year just hustling the hot
20 grand.
sauce.
What was the third job you had?
Selling pigs and farm animals.
How much do you make a year selling pigs?
10 to 15 grand a year.
100 grand a year.
That's about what I do, man. That's
Wow.
all I do.
What do you like to spend some of this money on?
You know, it's crazy. I just put it all back into my businesses. Honestly, I never spend $1 hardly on anything other than growing my other business and continuing to grow everything. It all started in a 10 by 10 bedroom with some snakes, and now I own a farm, kind of. So, like, it just keeps kind of snowballing, man.
Look at that. The Texas economy. The booming Texas economy respects that.
The American dream. Snakes and hot sauce.
Right. Or the Mexican dream.
The Mexican
dream. Right. So, what else would we be surprised to know about you, Ivory G?
Man, Jones. Ivory Jones, man. I had a pretty wild-ass life, man. I was a rapper for a while.
Really?
Yeah.
You were a rapper?
I know, it's
Oh,
crazy.
shit, the notorious P.I.G.
Y'all just had Michael White on the other day. He's an old friend of mine that I knew from the rap game, and now we kind of met each other through this stuff. So, yeah, the spaghetti guy's a good friend.
Hold on.
I know the spaghetti guy 10 years.
Stop. Shut the fuck up,
So
Ivory.
sorry.
How do you know the spaghetti guy?
Through the DFW used to have a battle league group there, and he was like the king of battle league.
Did you ever go against him?
No. I was never a battle leaguer. I just kind of roll with those guys. I made music in the same realm.
All right, ask for a beat. We want to hear you rap. Oh, you guys want to hear this fucking guy rap? Oh, and no one hears fucking rap now, you retard.
Let's do it. Hell yeah. Here we go.
Yeah, here we go indeed. Ivory Jones, everybody.
Bring the thunder, get lost in the storm. A day of my life is like watching a porn. In this place, the day was born, and don't think I was in a son of the door. Look to the board, fences the door. Purple pouring, here we snoring. Turn your number to a horror, here we out. Go.
I didn't understand a single word. Anybody can do that. Hickory dickory dock of a divot. Slow it down. We want to hear what the fuck you're saying. This is a show for wordsmiths.
shit. All
So
right.
now we're going to really slow it down even more.
Okay.
Slower. There we go. Let's see if you really got it.
Bring the thunder, get lost in the
No,
storm.
louder. Fucking project.
Bring the thunder, get lost in the storm. A day of my life is like watching a porn. It's been this way since the day I was born. It's only got worse since I started a porn. Yeah. Floor to the board, catch the door, purple pouring, till we store it. Turn your comfort into a horror, here we go. Talking about it, digging around. Making a trap.
Okay, stop.
Digging around.
Stop. Stop. Not bad. Hey. I like your style, Ivory. You have a real good attitude, Louis.
Yeah, you definitely like M&M's.
Hell yeah. You ate mild. Goodness. My goodness gracious. That is absolutely unbelievable, Ivory. You're such an interesting character.
There's only one, bro.
That is true. That is true. I've never seen seen a 46 V8 before in my life, or whatever it was. Yes, sir. I like your style, man. Welcome to the show. Here's a big joke book. There you go. Henry Jones, everybody. All right. Got a special treat for y'all. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. An absolute fucking phenom. A sensation, if you will. This is a brand new minute from the one and the only Cam Patterson, everybody.
Yeah, so I'm living my dream right now, man. This shit, the best shit ever happened to me. I'm doing a lot of shit I wish I could have did as a kid. Like, I'm almost got to be a fucking porn star a couple days ago. I didn't, and I blamed Uncle Laser fully for that bullshit. We was in LA, and there were 3 porn stars came to the show, and they wanted to fuck, like, immediately. They were like, we gonna suck y'all dicks when we get back to the house. So all you had to do was get the bitches back to the house. That's it. All you had to do was get the bitches back to the house. I was finna get the condoms and the liquor, and then I was gonna get the bitches at the house, right? We get to the house, and Uncle Laser there with no bitches, no hoes at all. It's an Uncle Laser, deep ass voice, and dick arm, he popped ecstasy for no reason. It's like he just ready to fuck something. He just hard as shit, 3 niggas. It's me, him, and 3 other dudes around, right? No bitches. So I see the bitches drive off, and I'm like, young guy. I said, oh shit, are they finna go park? He's like, no, they leaving, they get out of here. And I'm like, why are they leaving? He went, well, the porn star who was in the car, who was kissing, that's crazy. This bitch sucked dick for a living, that's insane, right? Like, we was in the car, and we was kissing a lot and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Now, I know why she got a text from her dad, and he said he was finna kill himself. And her whole demeanor changed. And I want to tell y'all something, man. I hope that nigga is dead. I hope he is fucking dead, dog. That's my time.
I love it. I fucking love it. That story originally came out of one of the interviews that we did, which I'd love to see you turning that into actual material. Incredible. Having another hand for the great Cam Patterson. Rocking the vintage cowboy starter jacket. That thing is one of a kind. I mean, how the fucking zipper is still on that thing. That's like,
This is on the inside for real, like a motherfucker.
of course, it would have to be.
Yeah.
I mean, they only made those in the fucking very early 90s, right?
I'm pretty sure Johnny is not trying to buy it from him, steal it, whatever he's trying to do.
Right. Steal it.
Let me hold that bit for a second. I want that size too.
Yeah.
I can fit that size like a motherfucker.
Did you have a starter jacket in your life? Of course. Multiple starter jackets. Buckeyes. Yeah, no, I was a Dolphins fan growing up. So, yeah.
I want to get a basketball. If anybody got a basketball, you want to send me? You want to say, fuck with a nigga with a camera?
I have no idea what you just said. I understood more of Ivory Jones's first rap than I understood of
That nigga when he said words, bro.
That's what I heard too. You say we should get matching starter
I
jackets?
should get matching stars. That gotta be hard.
I like that idea.
Yeah.
Gang
That
violence.
should be hard. Yeah. Hey, but
Absolutely. What else is going on in your world, Cam Patterson?
now you know the right minute trying to, you know what I'm saying, get it done. That's about it, though. Trying to stay on top of shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A lot of pressure, so we gotta keep, you know what I'm saying, going.
It is a lot of pressure, a lot of eyes watching, a lot of judgmental fucks out there.
Yeah, fucking we'll kill him later.
Absolutely.
Get him later, dog.
Why'd you look right at me when you said that? I don't know. You looked right in my eyes and said,
I like you, though. You a good nigga, you know what I'm saying? You a good, I love you, though. We locked in, but other niggas, they can die. You know what I'm saying? We can kill them, crazy.
we'll kill them.
We gonna kill them together as a team, right? Yeah, you good, hell yeah.
You just agreed to killing the other Edwards?
You know, it's
Damn, Lou, you racist.
No.
Fuck are you? What are you agreeing
It
to?
sounds like a fun thing we can do together, you know? I don't know.
No, it's gonna be fun. We have a good time. Hell yeah.
It's the way to get people to watch your special get canceled.
Work for you.
Hell yeah. Big time. So I love it, Cam. Where did you get that jacket
It
from?
was in Milwaukee, and they had like a little church shop in the back of one of the shit shows I went to.
Okay.
And I was like, oh, hell yeah, I'm gonna cut this shit. Like, $40.
Yeah, you stole it. You looted it?
Oh, it was like $40.
Right. It was.
It would have
been $40 if you would have bought it. That's the tag that you had to rip off. $40.
I just wore it out. I been here. This shit was talking about stupid, dumbass. I came over with this goddamn jacket, damn it.
I love it. So much fun, Cam, as always. Now, you talked about, like we talked about the interview before, you talked about this. You were making out with a porn star.
No, I was not making out with a porn star. No, I don't kiss porn stars.
Who was making out with a porn star?
Uncle Laser was kissing the porn star. Because in the backseat, who called other porn stars? That's what he was doing.
Right.
He fucked up.
It's amazing because Uncle Laser asked to be on this show, and then I caught up with you guys in the green room for a second, and you said, is it cool if we go back to back? So we're about to catch Uncle Laser, and then we're going to ask him about this. And then can you come back out during his interview?
Yeah.
Okay. Louis, anything else for Cam?
It just sounds like Uncle Laser really let you down, and if you can't depend on a guy named Uncle Laser, who can you depend on? You know,
that is true.
That's what I said, man. So fucked up.
Yep. Okay, how about one more time for the great Cam Patterson, everybody? And like that, I think you know what's coming next, back to back. Let's find out the other side of the story here as I present to you another new minute from Kill Tony, friend of the show, Uncle Laser, everybody. Here he is. Oh, shit. Oh, he's putting us in it. Uh-oh. Very serious. Very big tank energies out here. One more time for Uncle Laser, everybody. One more time for Uncle Laser.
Cam motherfucking lying, first off. I'll do my joke first here. Listen, I just saw my ex-girlfriend, 10 months. Took her out to the Olive Garden, right? She said, come out, I'm better now. That was a trap. Shouldn't have went out, right? She said that this new hobby, domestic violence. She insulted me with her eggplant parm in the middle of that fucking restaurant and then called me the N-word. Yeah, aggressive. Yeah, that's what I said too, right? My wiener's not that big. And my credit score's good, you know what I'm saying? Relax, right? But domestic violence is a weird thing. Look, I look like I hit women, but I don't. You can't hit them, they fall weird. They fall like newborn deer, you know what I'm saying? And there's no winner for a man in domestic violence now. Right? You hit a woman, you're going to jail. But if you get taken advantage of in that fucking Olive Garden, you're a faggot. She got a pussy like a snapping turtle. So did I learn my lesson? No. Am I going to see her again? Probably. She jerked me off in the shower with a rubber glove. Behind, like a stranger. You ever jerked off that frog in the science project? That's what I'm talking about. I'm Uncle Laser. Thank y'all so much.
There you go. Why the rubber glove? Very interesting.
It's really not a rubber glove. She had one of them exfoliating gloves, like women do on their skin and shit, and she put a little lotion on it and just beat me off from behind like a stranger would. It was fucking incredible.
Is that true?
No, isn't that? I wish I was telling jokes. I'm just telling stories, man.
Okay, Uncle Laser, Louis.
That would fuck up your dick. I mean, when I used to jerk off with antifreeze so it lasts longer.
You had an auntie named Freeze?
Slam.
I love how people keep reacting. No, I don't. Slam. You got it. You got me. A lot of those tonight. Okay. So let's talk about it. Explain to me more. Why would she jerk you off from behind with an exfoliant glove with lotion? It seems like very counteractive here. Why not use her bare hand?
It's just not the same.
You would prefer it with the exfoliating hand mitt? It's like a pot mitt, kind of, right?
Yeah, it's like an construction worker.
So it's like a glove. The fingers go in the glove.
It's a whole ass glove you put on your hand, Tony. Yes.
I'm asking you though, is it like a mitten or is it like a finger?
You don't know the exfoliate glove. That shit.
Exfoliating?
I don't know that word. You know what I'm fucking talking about.
Exfoliate.
Yeah, with an F.
Yeah. Exfoliate glove.
Exfoliate.
So are her fingers in each individual finger, or is it like?
Well, she's got two of them on, right? One jerking me, the other one she picks it up like a bowling ball from the ass.
All right. Relax. There you go. He's lasering up, folks. He's lasering up. Lasering up. Go to your left. To your left. Go back. Okay, go back. There you go. There it is, Red Band.
Worth it.
Wouldn't be able to do it without you, Red Man. Is on the ball.
But those gloves and men's, they're rough. They hurt. Why would you even think that would be good?
You like what you like. Come relax, guys. You know, I've been beating off this night. You know what I'm saying? I'm tethered.
A lot of shocking things in your set, I noticed. You have a good credit score.
I did. I'm about to file for bankruptcy and kill myself, but yes, I used to have a good credit score.
How did you used to? What happened?
Well, I was an old filth. I spent a lot of money, had a house, I paid my bills on time, and now
what?
You know, I'm here.
Right.
Yeah.
You're really thinking about filing bankruptcy? Just scrubbing it all away like an exfoliating glove?
It's not to go home and do it. We'll circle back to this. You're welcome, buddy.
No way. No fucking way. Your dick's fucked up, dude.
It's got a big vein in the middle. It looks like a ripped condom all the time. See, Madness knows what I'm talking about. I heard it back there. I know you know. Come on, I know you got a big old hog back there. You're throwing balls.
There's no doubt about it.
That's why you play bass, baby.
We all know D Madness as a fucking absolute goddamn fucking. He's smuggling something.
Oh, dude. Hey, you don't put his bass in his case. He carries his dick around in it. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. 100% carries his dick in his mouth.
Can we get this Cam shit? Because Cam's lying.
Alright.
He's lying, dude.
Okay, the coke is kicking in.
No.
I'm going.
No, we do this shit already. Come on, I got something in my head I want to do. Can we bring out that goddamn exfoliator? Cam, get my exfoliator.
Make signs for Cam Patterson. Here he is, everybody. He knows how to take his time. He's a show business master. Look at this.
Oh, that's what I see it was for. Alright, first off, put this in perspective for y'all.
Cam, is that mic on?
Touch down.
Okay, sweet. Put it into perspective for us. Come on, put it into perspective. Come on, let me know. Put it into perspective. Come on, here we go.
They took my exfoliating gloves at TSA. And look, I get down to LA and came like, come on, do the Hollywood pros.
Enough TSA. Let's talk BET Camps out here. Let's go. Get to your story.
Damn, Tony, you're singing them, baby.
Wow, who would have guessed?
Well, we get out to LA, right, and we do the Hollywood private shit, and the second night, Cam's like, yo, I got these, like, 4 porn stars here. And I'm like, I bet, you know what I'm saying? I'll go, whatever, no big deal. And, Cam's on stage, like, Tim, I come out of the bathroom, they're, like, sitting at the bar, like, oh, hey, look, come up to us.
Take time, Jesus Christ. What? nuts, you goddamn trash ball. Jesus Christ, dude, we need to hear the story for it to be effective.
Alright, so I'm sitting at the bar with these porn stars, and we're hanging out, take a couple shots. Look, I'm a good wingman, like I'm good at this shit, been doing it. And I was like, let's go. I want to see LA a little bit. Let's go to the fucking comedy store. Shit, Cam's like, no, we're going to the house, the Airbnb, right now.
I've never heard Cam talk about it.
But you ain't never seen him press with porn stars, press him against the wall. And he said, I'm kissing in the truck. And I was, right? So, no, it ain't about your fucking balls deep in that bitch with them fucking little bullshit fingers you got, dude. I mean, that's why your knuckles all fucked up. Show the camera, dude.
Oh, shit.
You know what I'm saying?
That's not ass, that's ass.
No, that's ass. That's ass that won't wash off, you know what I'm talking about? And so I was like, Cam, look, we're gonna need liquor, and we're gonna need condoms. And I don't ever wear condoms now, but I know we probably should, right? So Cam go get the condoms with it, and
Who needs condoms when you're exfoliating your dick all the time?
it's for them, not me.
Yo, niggas get indestructible, nigga. That shit, it's all starting to make sense now.
And so he goes and gets that, and I ride back with him. And look, me and old girl, yeah, we're in the front seat making out. Look, I mean, it's a great old time, right? We pull up to the house. About 3 minutes, pull up to the house. I seen her on her phone typing a fucking paragraph. Like, that can't be good, right? And then we get there, we pull her. I said, all right, let's run up here. She's like, guys, and they drove 2 hours to come to this show. So, like, they're not right down the road. And she's like, I don't want to be here anymore. My dad just texted me, says he's about to commit suicide. And everybody goes, oh no. And I look at the other girls, I'm like, well, y'all's daddy ain't gonna commit suicide. Y'all want to go, man? Like, what's up, man? So then they're like, no, we gotta go. And I'm like, thanks for the ride home, you know? And I'm walking up and I'm like, I gotta tell Cam and all his partners what just went down. They're gonna think I did this, all right? Now look, these women are porn stars. They're not Academy Award-winning actresses. They didn't plan this, all right? She genuinely had disbelief on her face, and her friends are being good friends. But I walk up to Cam and tell him the situation. Goes, man, fuck that motherfucker, man. You know, like when black people get mad, they throw their hands down, they walk away. Fuck that motherfucker, man. I hope he dies, right? And I didn't take I took a Cialis, bro, because I was like, did you say Cialis? But yeah, dude. But then she gave him a shirt the next day, and I just got to ride home. So, I mean, who won here? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Nobody, nigga, we didn't fuck porn stars. We all lost.
Don't blame that on me.
So you had pre-taken a Cialis, so you are basically, what are you guys, riding home together and your heart is a rock?
Oh, I always take one. I take one every day when I work out, so to get a great pump. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I got that thing on me. You know what I'm saying? But, like, yeah, I took it just because, what if? You know? I feel like it was a pretty win-win.
Hey, Louis,
Did you try and comfort her with the boner? Because that doesn't work if you're just rubbing your boner.
I was just jerking off in the back seat, trying to way to get there.
Do you think her dad was going to kill himself because he accidentally jacked off to her porn?
No, you know what I think it was? I think it was he wasn't worried about like the 3 black guys that were gonna gangbang her. He was more worried about her fucking Uncle Laser. That's what it was. That's what it was.
right, sure it was. You didn't try any pickup lines with your boner, though? You weren't like, man, I'm as stiff as your dad's gonna be in a few hours. I can picture you doing some real creepy, dirty talk.
Yeah, I'm just like,
Oh, it's going to take us one shot to my head for this to take off.
I mean, at the end of it,
Dad might kill himself, but I'm going to kill that pussy.
at the end of it, I was just like, look, it's already hard. It's not gonna exfoliate itself. You know what I'm saying?
Cam, you just eat pizza with a hard dick.
Hey, no, hold on now. Hold on now.
How the hell? There's 8 niggas in the room with it. Sad as fuck, dog. It was sad, bro.
You know what was sad?
Everybody order extra sausage.
You know what was sad? This motherfucker gets pepperoni and olives, extra olives, black olives.
A tasty treat.
That shit tastes like Chernobyl. That shit was terrible. That shit was like Cam. That's why they didn't come to these or these bullshit ass fucking pizzas, man.
That's the pizza I get when I'm sad. That's why I'm sad.
That's your sad pizza. That's my hard pizza, dude. That's my hard rock, dude.
Pepperoni and olive. The old sad pizza.
But anyways, if they ever come back to Austin,
What?
no, I mean they might be coming back to Austin.
I think they come as well.
I know.
Do you remember their porn names?
Yeah, Emma Stone.
Yeah,
Aim a stone. Let's look this up. Oh, Redman's already on it.
he's better than me.
Who would have got it? No, not her. Go ahead.
That wasn't planned either.
What are you talking about? Everybody relax. Cam, you're with the... That's Michael Jordan. What is that? That's really... Oh my God. Wait a second. How planned was it? You're wearing a porn star shirt underneath a Michael Jordan shirt?
She sent it to him.
She sent it to you? Is she like a fan of the show or something?
Yeah, she's a fan of the show. That's crazy.
Redman, you suck.
That's her sucking a dick. That's her. That's her.
Wait, that's her right there?
Yeah, that's her, bro.
Oh, Jesus. Look, her knees are all beat up.
Yeah,
Oh,
holy shit.
wait a second. Is that a pepperoni and olive pizza in the back?
God, I wish you could show that. That's incredible.
She
How do you do that, man?
Black.com. It looks like Cam would be a real front runner here. But then she was on you that night?
Dude, it was so bad.
Which one were you going to end
I
up?
don't remember her name. Bella Blues, Bella Storm or some shit.
Bella something. Let's look up.
I actually have it on my phone to look her up because I was very sad that she died. But it's been a while back, so let's not do that.
An actual storm named Bella came up that's hitting Florida right now. That's not even in June. That's real.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Yeah, maybe.
Okay. All right. We just got to get through this ad real quick. Just skip it. 5, 4, 3, 2. Do you want real girls in your area? Proof Redman actually doesn't have a membership to all these things like we thought.
They're huge.
Oh, they'rehuge.com. Okay. Let's take your funky guitar for a second.
That's not her.
Nice. Okay. Wait, that's not her?
That's not her. Who is that?
How do you guys know? It's just the back of her head. That's not her. Oh, you saw her leaving. That's all you know is the back of her head. Absolutely incredible. You boys are out of control, but I really like you two together. There's a lot of chemistry with fucking Cam and fucking Uncle Basil. Extremely white meets extremely black in a battle of the Titans. No gray area to be found.
I wonder if her dad died, though.
Oh, that nigga is dead.
You saw it in the paper.
Yeah, bitch, fuck that nigga, man. Well, it looks like she was buried under 6 feet in one of these videos, so it looks like the apple doesn't fall far from the fucking tree.
We dodged a bullet, though.
You know what? I want to get shot by that bullet. I want that bullet to shoot me. I want that bullet in the bag. These porn stars have the same talk on their sad drive home. I bet they think they dodged a bullet.
What are you talking about, man?
All right.
What did her lover?
Okay. All right, you guys are great. Fantastic stuff. Cam Patterson and Uncle Laser, everybody. Uncle Laser and Cousin Cam. Real rabble rousers. All right. Okay, another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? It's fun being in Kill Tony Live, isn't it? That's audience. Make some noise for your next bucket bowl. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Spencer Franco, everybody. Here we go. Spencer Franco. We're going to meet them all together. One more time for Spencer, everybody.
What's up, Boston? It's great to be here on the low-budget version of American Idol for comics. Sorry, we were just talking out here. I, like many of the comics you've seen here tonight, decided to go into comedy in the mental health wing of a hospital. And while I was there, it was a lot of fun. I had a blast. I formed a band with my fellow inmates, patients. We formed a band. We called ourselves the Looney Tunes. We're just getting silly, don't worry. And it was great. It was great, except it might have lengthened our stay there because we would practice, but we didn't have any instruments. So we'd just be like, Mark, I'm getting too much reverb. Turn it down, bud. Psychiatrist walks in. There's no one here named Mark. More lithium. All right. Yeah, dude. Low budget fucking show, huh?
Simon Cowell of this low-budget American Idol for comics. You piece of shit. Louis Katz.
Yeah, that's a no for me, dog.
Same here.
Let's talk about it, Spencer. Absolutely horribly god-awful. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
A month?
A month? Oh, yeah. Here in Austin. Is this where you're from?
No, I'm from Baltimore, Maryland.
Okay, so you're just visiting?
Yeah.
For how long?
Tonight.
When did you get here?
Not tonight. Good one, though. I got here yesterday.
What just happened?
Someone in the back said, tonight.
Oh, okay, you heard that because it's so silent when you're on stage. It's incredible. So when did you get here? Easy question. Let's try again. When did you get here?
I got here Sunday.
Okay.
It's hard because I got to Texas on Saturday.
Okay.
So,
And then you...
and I'm stupid as fuck. So,
all right, when do you leave?
tonight, don't worry, yeah.
You leave tonight? For where? Where are you going tonight? You getting a red eye out of Austin? Direct to Baltimore?
No, I'm just driving as far away from this embarrassment as I can.
Aww.
That's good.
Come on. It was fucking unbelievably great what you did here tonight. Why would you be so ashamed of yourself? What made you sign up for this show a month in with absolutely no talent whatsoever?
Because I used to be a big fan, you know?
You used to be. I like it. Absolutely. What do you think it's going to be like watching the show now, knowing that on this night, on this episode, people are going to say, Spencer didn't do that
He
great?
blew it. It's going to be like I'm finally understanding my father, how disappointed it is.
Is your father really disappointed at you?
Maybe I don't.
Maybe you don't know.
I mean, I don't talk to him that much.
Okay.
So yes.
Does he not talk to you? Is it his choice or your choice?
Mutual.
Dad, well, if he sees this, he might try to kill himself, which basically makes you a porn star, from what I understand.
It's great.
Spencer, what's interesting about you? You're supposedly a former fan of the show, so you've seen it before. You know how this interview portion works.
Yeah.
What about you, Spencer? Where do you fit into historical interviews that have happened on this show? What's interesting about you?
I've worked with kids with autism for the last 4 years.
Yeah, I've worked with a kid with autism for 2.5 years. Hans Kim. Okay, so you drove here from Baltimore.
I drove here from Salt Lake City, Utah.
You flew into Salt Lake City.
I lived in Salt Lake City for the last 3 years, and I just recently bought a place outside of Baltimore again. That's where I grew up. And then I moved to Salt Lake, didn't like it, so I'm moving back.
Why don't you like Salt Lake?
It's you know how Austin is like
Guys, can you please stop yelling shit at this retard that's on stage? Literally, he can't help but to repeat back everything he hears because he has zero performance ability whatsoever. So
yeah,
that's just low budget American Idol talk I'm doing here. You know what I mean?
I love it, dude. Don't worry.
Yeah, no, it's
Austin's weird in like a fun artistic way. Utah's weird in a fun autistic way. You know, like obviously, basically me. So
is stand-up something that you really want to do?
It was for sure.
If you're saying that after this it's over, you might retire.
No, of course not. I'm not giving up.
Of course.
But yeah, I love performing in general. I did a lot of improv comedy.
You did?
Yeah,
a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, what can you improvise right now for us?
I did. I used to do improvised music.
Yeah, okay. Like what? What would you do in the music? Can you explain to me what you would do when you say you'd improvise music? What does that mean?
It means I'd ask people for a suggestion.
And then you would sing a song about that suggestion?
And then I usually have musicians with me. They would do that.
Okay, perfect. Ask for a suggestion.
Yes, sir. Any suggestions? Improv? What? Santa Claus? Hamas? Hamas and Santa Claus. All right.
Hamas and Santa Claus.
Hamas and Santa Claus.
The suggestions. Hit that real quick. This is indeed low budget American Idol improv. Live on Film Comedy. by spontaneously making a song about Hamas and Santa Claus. This is Kill Tony American Idol Low Budget Edition live from Austin, Texas. It's a long intro song, so here it comes. And here we go. It's Spencer Franco, everybody.
He's really slick. He looks good in red, and baby gets me dead. But if there's one thing on my Christmas list, is that he'd go meet Hamas, and I'd be in this, flying with Hamas, making them so playful. Flying with Hamas, it'll bomb worse than this set will. Flying with Hamas, and they will be so much fun. Israel is ready, 'cause the Christians have won. That's the one present I needed from you, Baba. We're all keep Mrs. Claus nice and warm. Hanukkah's done, but we still got that fire going. Flying with Hamas, 'cause when it's all said and done, on Kill Tony, we have lots of fun.
Wow, that's amazing. Wow. Look at that. You really fucking turned it around, buddy. You got a little something in there. There's a little fucking brain in there, deep. Obviously a lot more comfortable than Rob, only a month into stand-up. Fucking, there's a little fucking something in there. Congratulations. Here's a little joke book. That was a great ending. You fucking turned it around. I saved your ass. I put you in position to win. Get the fuck out of here. Spencer Franco. This guy's gotta get a jerk off real quick. I say every time somebody goes to the bathroom. She's gotta jerk off. He's gotta jerk off. Alright, make some noise for your next bucket full. Anything can happen, obviously. It's Lexi Esposito, everybody. This looks like a new name. Here's Lexi Esposito, everyone.
Hello. I'm from Florida, where Ron DeSantis banned the word gay, but only because he prefers the term faggot instead. So he told me he liked. But I love being in Austin. I moved from Orlando. And I love being in Austin because when I walk to my car alone in Austin, I meet great people. They give me free drugs. It's wonderful. I walk to my car alone in Orlando, though. I get followed by a black man jacking off. But I wasn't even mad because I never thought a black man would masturbate to me. I'm like this little skinny white girl, you know? Huge compliment. I had to get a color TV though moving in, just to make sure the neighbors know I'm not racist. Hanging up my blackout curtains. So silly. Thank you, guys.
Lexi Esposito.
That's me.
Fun. Welcome to the show. Is this your first time on?
My second time.
Okay.
It's been a couple years.
Was this the black guy that was jerking off to you by any chance? I can now see why he would be the one to jerk off to you. That makes sense. It's all coming together. He's like, look at that big ass bitch over there. Those fat tits, a beautiful face. I love it. Now I can relate to you, Lexi, because I too am a white flat-chested lesbian. So it's incredible. You said you're gay? Is correct?
No.
I felt like I heard that. Maybe I just like you just exude that energy. What?
Ron DeSantis banned the word gay.
Ron DeSantis what?
Banned the word gay from Florida.
Did he?
Like the use of it.
Did he? Did he really though?
I mean, no.
You watch MSNBC? Is that what happened? You catching the mainstream news or something?
What I can.
Right. But you know we didn't really do that. Right, you can't do that. Okay. Alright. So Lexi, you moved from Orlando to Austin?
Yeah.
When did you do that?
2 months ago, 3 months ago.
2 months ago. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my 6th time.
Your 6th time ever in your life?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, wow. Where else have you done it? Just a bunch of open
I wanted
mics?
to start here, so yeah. I'm
Okay.
getting out when I can because I work in
Was your first time on the show?
It was. I had no idea I was going to do stand-up.
How did that go? Remind me,
It
because I
was
don't...
terrible.
Yeah?
Because I was so high. I had an out-of-body experience, but yeah. I had the mic out here, and it just...
Okay. Alright.
Yeah.
D, you're throwing people off a little bit, D. Alright. He's asking me some separate questions, everybody. I love it. Okay, so, Lexi, let's talk about what did we not talk about? What did we talk about on your last interview? What did I find out about you that was interesting? That people might remember you by at all? You are absolutely unmemorable.
I know. Well, you said I was too nice to do comedy.
What?
You said I was too nice to do comedy.
I said that? I still think that.
I know, but I just want to keep doing it.
Okay, no, I love it. I'm just kidding. No one is too nice to do comedy. Okay, what else did I say that stood out to you? You remember anything else? That was a fine answer as well.
No.
Okay, so tell us, what could we have talked about? You thought about that interview since then, about your life? That would make me interesting to people?
I do, I sing, I love music.
You do? You sing? What type of things do you sing?
I'll, go to this What's Up for Non-Blondes.
Oh, so you do karaoke?
I mean, that's when I can only get out.
That's when you can get out?
Yeah.
Right, okay. You guys know that one? Yeah. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right into it. Oh yeah, I think we have another lesbian here in the front. Oh shit, look at this fucking guy. Sorry, sir. Wiley. Alright. Okay, here we are with fucking female Waldo over here. So Lexi, what else about you? What do you do for fun? What are some things that would surprise us about you?
I walk my dog. I
feel like your dog walks you.
She does.
Right, absolutely. You're a beta.
Yeah.
You're a beta bitch.
Bitch, baby.
Hell yeah. So your dog walks you. What else?
Oh, listen to music. I just work.
What do you do for work?
I do room service at a hotel down here.
Okay. Hello, here's your thing.
So nice talking with you.
Okay, do you get good tips doing that? You ever see anything weird?
No, I have to take the beating. I'm like, oh my god, sorry I didn't get your dark chocolate covered strawberries,
Right.
Just picky people.
People that want what they ordered. They paid for it. Yeah. Paid a lot of money for it. Chocolate covered strawberries at the hotel have to be at least $20, right? Yeah. Fucking yes, I know for a fact because I live that type of baller lifestyle, so I actually know. That was a trick question. I get chocolate covered strawberries at every hotel I stay at. Hell yeah.
The poison system.
Absolutely. 100%. I put one in my ass and have my buddies use exfoliating gloves on my heart-throbbing cock. Anyway, all right, Lexi, you got a little joke book last time you were on?
I did. See.
Well, there you go.
Thank you. I
There you
appreciate
go.
your time.
Absolutely. Adorable, very sweet. Lexi Esposito, everybody. One of these days. Let me ask you something. Hold on, stop. Let me ask you something. Anything traumatizing or terrible ever happened to you in your life? Because you seem so sweet and innocent, but I feel like it's gonna take. You got a DUI. Okay, all right. How drunk were you?
0.09.
Barely over the legal limit. Just drunk enough to be like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I can't believe the most interesting thing about you is not interesting. That is crazy.
I mean, there was a pregnant girl.
There was a pregnant girl. What?
In my car, like, while this is all happening for some reason.
Why? Why was there a pregnant girl?
I wasn't aware until I picked up. They're like, oh, hey, this girl's coming. She's pregnant. I'm like, oh, that's weird. But okay.
Why were you driving a pregnant woman? What does that mean? Why were you driving a pregnant woman? Were you Ubering people?
No, it was just like, when you're in a group of friends and everyone wants to go out, but no one's going to drive, so I drove. And I was told that there's a pregnant girl.
There she goes, everybody. Lexi Esposito, everyone. Jesus Christ. I barely got a DUI once. That's what you need. You need some trauma in your life, Lexi. You need a dead parent or something. Someone kill one of her parents. We're going to change her entire comedy career. All right. Last bucket pull tonight goes by the name of Busco Jones, everybody. Your final bucket pull of the night. Busco Jones, everyone.
So they say hindsight's 2020, right? Being 40 now, I can't say anything, but I agree. If I would have known at 20, that at 40, I'd be here doing this, still waiting tables, married my children, living in my hometown. I would have taken my drug dealing career so much more seriously. Right? Because, like, selling drugs is easy. It's like the hoeing of being a dude. You don't have a lot to do. Like, everybody loves drugs. Comedians love drugs. Service industry workers love drugs. Americans, we love fucking drugs. Why do we love drugs? Same reason we love Mexicans. They fucking work. Highly fucking effective. It's hard to know what to trust these days, but I'm finding myself being really happy and trusting in convenience store branding. Like Buc-ee's, right? It's like a wonderful world of like convenient capitalism with its mascot. Quick trip and racetrack, real quick, real fast. 7-Eleven, you're gonna be waiting 7 to 11 minutes. Right? Makes me really want to go to a come and go. Ben Busco Jones, thank you very much.
Busco. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, Busco.
Okay, so it's Busco. B-U-S-C-O. I've never heard of that name. What is that?
It means I look for in Spanish. It's a nickname I got.
It means you look what?
I look for. It's like the...
You look for it or forward?
I look... It's literally... I mean, I Buscar.
Now I double don't know what the fuck. You're interrupting him answering a question. He's not saying his own name correctly. Michael is correcting a man saying his first name. A fully grown man. How do you say it, Michael? Buscar.
It's Busco is the person like I look for. Yo Busco. Yo Busco.
Still don't know where you saying. Forward or for it?
For it. Just for.
I look for.
Yeah,
that's so stupid. To search. Oh, Yoni is aggressively answering the question out of nowhere. Is it a Jewish word or something? Why are you so aggressive about this? To search. To search.
It was middle school. It was a nickname. It was a joke. So, yeah, it's a nickname.
Thank you, D-Man. Is following up with questions tonight. Somebody slipped Adderall into his fucking drink. A lot of fucking talking back here tonight from D-Man during a live podcast. No big deal whatsoever. Doesn't affect anything at all talking through on a podcast. But I'll turn a blind eye to it. Anyway, so let's go. Let's get back to you. Okie dokie. Thank you, D. Thank you so much. We're moving forward starting now. Thank you. So, Busco.
Yes, sir.
What do you do for work?
I manage a small restaurant. I'm a real estate broker.
Okay. That's an interesting combination. You sell real estate?
Yeah, I've been a broker for 15 years.
You good at it? So why do you manage a small restaurant?
That's long story short. I worked there 15 years ago. My daughter was born. Rolled in there about a year ago. I went to Slam. She offered me a job on the spot. real estate just kind of changed, slowed down. So I was like, fuck it, I'll do it 3 nights a week. Get a little cardio I need.
Right. It seems like you're getting high on your own supply there at the restaurant.
It's a good pasta.
Do you think you eat more than you burn calories at the restaurant?
I'm an emotional eater, so yeah, I do stress eat pizza.
Right. What stresses you out? What makes you want to eat a lot?
Entitled people that live in neighborhoods that are very wealthy and get mad at their pizza is like 7 minutes late.
Just certain chocolate-covered strawberries at the restaurant?
No, we will for Valentine's, I bet. I'll suggest that.
Yeah, absolutely. I like your voice very much.
Thank you. This is a wonderful world.
You're already doing it.
Thank you.
Okay. Very interesting. And how long have you been on stand-up?
About 5-7 years.
5-7 years. My goodness, just a hobby. You take it seriously, you think?
I got kids and shit. No, I don't take it too seriously. I enjoy it as something to do to get the fuck out of it.
Okay. What's your love life like? This guy you seem completely unfuckable.
Not married. So we're married. We're in the night. Wonderful girl. Yeah.
All right.
She's great. Yeah, she's great.
Right. Is she?
Yeah, we're been friends forever. So
Louis, what do you think about this?
I like your assassination themed sweatshirts.
America's Greatest Hits.
Was your 9/11 themed shirt in the wash or what the fuck?
I didn't have my Tower 7 one on me. I apologize.
Wow. That is incredible. I didn't even notice that. What made you buy that hoodie?
I actually had it made.
You had that custom made?
Wow. I'm from Dallas. Like, I like this. We killed a president in our city, and it's great.
Very interesting. Buscado. To search.
For a laugh, right?
Interesting.
You need to search for more punchlines. That's like it's horrible.
For sure. Man, very, very, very interesting. So what made you want to do this? What makes you want to do stand-up?
Long story short, I was doing really well in real estate about 7 years ago. I wanted to get out of the house because I was breaking up or splitting up with my first baby mother. I got into promoting comedy in Dallas because there's a lot of great local comedians that were up there. And that was really how I wanted to start. I did a festival. A few comedians kind of fucked me over.
So how did they fuck you over?
They just basically took the festival and just took off with it. That's right. Because I said mean shit online. Like I was there.
What did you say online?
I honestly don't remember because it wasn't anything mean. I was making jokes I think is funny. And as an unfuckable 40-something-year-old white dude, I don't resonate with the 20-somethings.
What are you doing?
No, not very easily. They didn't realize I was just fucking with them. And they took it personally. Anyway, since then I just kind of been doing it as open mics, just going to open mics and just trying. I had a very bad stage fright.
What do you think the funniest thing you've ever done is in your life?
My life?
Yeah, in your entire life.
I got some great reviews on Yelp at our restaurant. I told some people the other day that this is an Olive Garden. If you want something done real fast, you need to go the fuck there. Like, there's no seat over here. I'm a lot of fun here at the restaurant.
Yeah, like what have you done at the restaurant? That's
like I said, when you're in the moment and somebody's busting your balls about not they had to catch a flight, you came into a small hole-in-the-wall restaurant with 10 tables, and you're being an asshole. And I'll tell you,
what did they say that was like an asshole thing?
That we're going to catch a flight and you're taking too long and you only have so many tables. Why isn't this happening faster?
So how long do you think it took after they ordered their entrees for them to get them?
They got the fuck out after that because I told them it was going to be about 10 or 15 minutes. And then they left. I told them they wanted something faster. Next time they should go to Olive Garden. Because because if they want fast service, you should go play fast service.
That's the funniest thing you've ever done in your entire life.
That's just recently. I was class bound 4 years in a row. At high school.
That is very unfunny.
Very unfunny. Small.
Here's a small joke. Get out of here. There goes Musco Joe. Musco Jones. Second Jones of the night, I do believe, right? Or Ivory? Yeah, Ivory Jones. My goodness. My goodness, what a night we've had so far. Did everyone have fun tonight? Well, as you may know, there's only one way to end an episode like this. It's with the Hall of Famer, the guy that's done it more than absolutely anybody ever in the show's history. It's been 5 years of him gracing our stages all around the country, all around everywhere. Sold out shows his entire career. Every single show he's ever done has been a sold out Kill Tony. He's only known us during the great era of thriving, and he's a big part of it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Raleigh Rodeo Riot, the Bulgarian Ball Hammer, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed William Montgomery.
That dude needs to keep the fucking Olive Garden jokes in the restaurant, dumbass. What the fuck was he thinking? Also, you'll be happy to know the idiot who couldn't really sing that well, who called the show a low-rent American Idol, I literally killed him out and the thing back there after the fuck. What a fucking pussy that idiot was. Holy shit. You were nice to him, too. Oh, and also it has been super tense in the green room. Hans Kim won't even look at. I don't know what happened up here tonight, but he's pacing around up there. He's not making eye contact with anybody. Last week, an 85-year-old man stabbed his wife to death for messing up his pancakes. So what's the fucking problem with that? Stupid old bitch, give me messing up my pancakes. Fuck. I saw a fat woman described as a plus-size influencer, and I couldn't help but wonder, what is she influencing people to do? Buy more candy? Which counts as her best on sleeve off? It's like, we get it, bitch. You're not moving along. Okay, that's my time, Tony. Thank you.
William Montgomery. Hell yeah. Absolutely fantastic. A minute 20 seconds. You did it again. Hilarious the whole way through. Absolutely the standard center of the show. Looking fantastic. The red to blue ratio. Everything is unbelievable. You have the head of a fucking star. I've said it a million times. I'll say it again. You are built for comedy. You are built to be the machine that you are. Oh, he's eyeballing the people in the front.
Yeah, oh my god, what is wrong with your fucking bitch's stomach, man? What is going on? Are you, my god, are you a fucking influencer that I was talking about, bitch?
What are you saying, William? What are you saying? The girl's laughing. I don't know what I'm not seeing. I have a bad angle.
Stand up. Can you stand up?
What is happening? What is going on? Oh my goodness.
What is that? No, I'm really asking. Why does your stomach look like that? A what? A baby?
She has a baby hidden underneath her shirt.
Baby?
Do you know where babies come from, William? Have you ever seen a pregnant woman?
I always heard that the mailman delivers it to your house, and that's what I always believed, Tony, that there's a stork and a mailman.
Wow, second stork reference tonight. This is unbelievable. I bet nobody. That would have been, if you bet $1 in Vegas that there'd be 2 stork references this episode, you could have won $3 billion here. This is the first episode, maybe the second ever, in which one stork was ever mentioned. And here we are, our second stork reference of the night. Did you know? Were you aware that there was a stork we've been watching? And I had been, yes, I was watching. Yeah, meanwhile, that perfect opportunity fell on your plate right then to use a second stork reference. When you cut a stork in the road. Okay. So, have you never seen a pregnant woman before? I don't think absolutely shocked.
Not even kidding. I'm not kidding.
Incredible Saudi Arabian guy, who we know, he comes to a lot of episodes. Is that your baby in there? It is? You what? Little Muhammad. Hell yeah. All right. You gave her your Allah Akbar or whatever?
What are you, Muslim as well?
Yeah, what are you?
Mexican.
We got a fucking jihad taco over here. Oh my goodness. So when's the baby gonna come out? February 10th. Okay, look at that. Absolutely. Maybe it can happen here. At least there'll be one good delivery tonight.
You want to blow some more of that smoke in her face? Just let it.
Yeah. Fuck your baby. Do you have a name for it yet? Is it really going to be Muhammad? Mexican girl, you're letting this guy take full fucking control over here? Wow, that is incredible. Oh, really? 5 middle names? Oh, wow. Leave it to a fucking Saudi Arabian, have extra baggage. I'm just going to have to check these fucking names. All right. So it won't be... That's a long name to have on the no-fly list. That's incredible. Wow. So what are all the names?
Yeah. Somebody shot up with testosterone today.
What are the names? Put the mic in front of his mouth, William. I want to hear this. Here, take that one.
محمد مهاجر سلطان يحيى مفرح سيد العليان العسيري.
Garcia.
God. If there was one more name there, I think Indiana Jones was about to pop up out of nowhere. Yeah. Hell yeah. Very good, Deemer. Quick on the Indiana Jones on the trombone. All right. William. Oh, look at the daydream happening. He's rock solid statue.
I have had the worst day, Tony. I went to an Enterprise car lot at the airport, and again, I had to get that new credit card that only felons can get because I have no credit history, so I had to get this. And damned if the rental car that I got for the next week wasn't like, I swear to God, it was like $23 over my credit card limit, so I had to have a whole 2-hour nightmare right before this. Trying to talk to the Discover people, trying to talk to the Bank of America people.
Starting your first credit, your first card is a Discover card?
Yeah, that's what I was. What's funny about that?
That's weird as fuck. That's weird as fuck.
Yeah, I have a fucking Discover card.
You didn't start with like a chain, like your bank?
I couldn't.
What is your bank?
I actually, when I told you all the other day that I didn't have any debt, I actually have a shit ton of debt. In the 5th grade, I took out all these loans. I had this one friend that was making a shit ton of money on these magazine sales, so I took out like $30,000 in loans, Tony, in the 5th grade. And I'm still paying that shit back. It's believed to $300,000.
You took out a $30,000 loan and then started buying magazines
to try to help with, to alleviate the debt that I was hemorrhaging money. I mean, it was horrible. I was buying all these magazines. My mom's getting pissed. I have a bunch of Mad magazines. I'm not even allowed to look at Mad magazines. And my mom's like, what are you doing with all these Mad magazines? And fucking Bentley, they're not even allowed to look at these things. I'm like, Mom, I'm not going to make money right now. I have $30,000 worth of fucking stock of Mad magazine. Nobody's buying Mad magazine, Tony. I mean, this is mid-90s. Nobody's looking at Mad magazines.
More people were buying it.
It was hot. Well, I couldn't find the people. Trust me, I was looking. But yeah, God.
love it. I love it. So, what kind of car did you end up renting?
A Volvo. Safest kind of car there is.
Oh, you like safety? Yeah. I don't know. William is lives in fear. A little fun fact about William. This part is one of the true sides of William Montgomery. He doesn't talk about it on stage, but he literally is truly one of the most scared people that we know. Refuses to fly on private jets. Yeah, he'd rather fly commercial.
There's no way you can get me on another private jet. It
Right,
scares
I
the
know.
shit out of me. They crash.
It's crazy.
I have to yell up here. I think y'all are really going to get down to it right now. After this very mediocre sub, I think I yell up here because I am really, as Tony said, I'm the biggest coward you've ever met. That's why I look out at my apartment windows literally 24/7. I'm constantly scanning the fucking grounds of the parking lot. I'm the biggest pussy you've ever met. I swear to God. And then I have to, I think, compensate up here when I have to yell up here. I have to compensate. Hey, sorry, you want to look at me when I'm fucking talking? You fucking idiot! And I got scared when I was talking about the plus size model, and then I looked down here and you're kind of plus size.
Look at this motherfucking bastard!
But no, I was really scared about that. I come out here and I'm thinking, God, I have this plus size joke, and I look down and
Are you looking at the pregnant woman again?
I am
looking at?
And I'm kidding, man.
Oh my goodness, you're talking to that woman?
Yeah.
William, what the fuck's wrong with you?
She's morbidly obese, if you can't see her.
I can't. It's not.
I'm scared right now.
Stop it. What are you scared of right now? Why are you calling women?
Bad, and she has a sad look on her face. I made a mistake. Oh my God, William.
It's
I
great.
feel genuinely bad right now.
It was scary when you did it to the pregnant woman. It's a whole different thing when you're doing it to innocent bystanders.
Well, I was going to take it out on somebody. I was waiting at the fucking Enterprise car lot 2 hours earlier, so I was getting sure you're going to take it out on somebody. So I'm sorry it was y'all. Y'all look like wonderful people. I'm sorry it was y'all. I've been fucking on edge.
Pac-Man Jones, motherfuckers.
Maybe you can make it up to them. Maybe you can do a little private meet and greet with the two of them after the show right over here in the corner. Huh? How about that?
Pac-Man Jones.
William in rare form tonight. Mary, have you been eating your Kellogg's All Brand Fiber Nuts?
I didn't eat them today.
I can tell. You are low on fiber. Oh, he's analyzing the gas.
That's funny.
Oh,
Why did you think that
here
was
he goes. We've seen this before.
I don't know which parts are funny. I'm just laughing.
This is not the energies of someone that has a Volvo. You're still looking at the guest. We've seen this before. Sometimes he just eyeballs the guest, makes them very uncomfortable.
Who do I look at, dude? I don't know who to look at anymore. But I wish I did.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen, we did it again. Another episode of Kill Tony. The Charlie from Ryan J. email is in. It's amazing. RyanJemail.com. Let's look at some local art from the local Chris Rogers. Ooh, William Montgomery, South Park Hybrid. Oh, I love it. Coming in for the great Louis Katz, everybody. LouisKatz.com for tickets. Catch them in Colorado Springs, February 23rd, 24th. This weekend at the Creek and the Cave, Sacramento, January 18th to 20th, and his new special, Present Tense, is out now at Louis Katz Comedy on YouTube. He's Louis Katz Comedy on everything. That's LOUISKATZ. One more time for Louis Katz, everyone. Thank you. Fantastic. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Deemer on the horns, Steve Madness on the bass, John Deeds on the keys, and the Madman, Matthew Fueling on the electric guitar. Thank you to John Lobster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, JameBuses.com, all over Boston Security Guard Service, and Connect Global Health. Get a fucking IV drip. Don't be an idiot. Rehydrate. Kill 15.
Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, sunsetstrippatx.com.
Thank you. We love you guys. Good night, everybody. Have some civics, too. Pics. Who wants some civics? Oh, the Asian guy. There you go. There you go. All right. How about you guys over here? Oh my goodness. Oh my God. I think I just killed somebody. Here you go. All right. Good night, everybody. Thank you. We love you. Good night. Thank you. You guys gotta get the fuck out of here. Some exclusive Kill Tony merch for sale in the lobby. We love you. God bless America.
No matter what, you can let anything stop you. At a wedding, parent, or even birth of child. Focus on whatever you want. Whether it's a car, wedding, or love that. You can place anything in it. You want to learn the job and then go to the job. Let's not forget the days when I was 5. So I would understand. Let's value your target communication. See when you have a really six stocks. They learn bring examples from at least the fancy cheer that night. What you watch and learn from that night. Thanks to you, I also joined this cheer. And finally attended one of Rabbi, at least the fancy like when should we okay, milestone completing these.
Back on my stand-up tour at the end of January, hitting all the spots that I didn't hit on the fully grown tour before this. Vancouver, Portland, and Seattle. You're next. January 25th, 26th, and 27th. And then Los Angeles, California. I do stand-up. Denver, Colorado, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Boston, Baltimore, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, St. Louis, Nashville, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. I'm so pumped for these upcoming dates. Really excited for you to see it. Taking some of my favorite openers with me. You may recognize some of them. Get tickets now at TonyHinchcliffe.com. It's going to be my last stretch of the stand-up tour for the rest of 2024. It's all performing in Austin and Kill Tony from there. So hope to see you soon.
Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight?
Yeah, it sounds fucking great. How about a hand for the great red band, everybody? Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the motherfucking world. And you're at it, brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Whole Lot from Austin Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health, where you can get an IV drip right now. Save 52% using the code KILL15. How we doing tonight? You guys happy? Yeah. How about one more time for the best damn band in all the land? That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, great Paul Beamer on the horns, Matthew the Band of Michigan Mule, ladies and gentlemen, John Lees on the motherfucking keys, and this, of course, is the great and powerful D. Madness here on the bass guitar. How about one more time for the special appearance you guys got to see by the great Tom Wilkenfeld? And here we go. A lot of fun stuff ahead. Before we start, here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors who made tonight's episode available for you here right now.
The Sunset Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Rabbi Speaker Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, the NFL playoffs are here, and we have teamed up with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official partner of the NFL, who is kicking things off with a huge offer. Throughout the playoffs, all new customers will get $200 in bonus bets instantly when they place their first $5 wager on anything. Get in on the action this weekend by downloading the DraftKings app, and don't forget to use our promo code KILLTONY. That's right. New customers who just bet $5 will get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Red Man?
Wondering what you can use your $200 in bonus bets on? Combine multiple bets together from the same game for a shot at an even bigger payout. If you're already signed up for DraftKings like me, you can get a no-sweat bet. Get a bonus bet back if your same-game parlay has GP max bet doesn't hit. Max reward limits apply. If sports betting is not yet available in your state, don't worry. You can still join in all the fun at the DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have the chance to win cash prizes.
Thanks to DraftKings for sponsoring this episode of Kill Tony. I'm psyched that we're officially partnering with DraftKings Sportsbook because I love the NFL playoffs, and DraftKings is the perfect way to make them even better. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use our promo code KILLTONY and bet just $5 on any wager and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KILLTONY only at DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. We're gonna have fun tonight. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode? That's what I'm talking about. You know, we have a lot of the best guests in the world on this show, and some of them I introduced to y'all before they are tremendously fucking famous. These are two guys that the entire world will know of. I mean, and if you don't already, they've been on this show multiple times, but these guys are about to blow the fuck up. Two guys that are a huge part of the Austin comedy scene on all the shows. Almost all the shows that we do around here with Rogan and Segura and Tim Dillon and Shane Gillis and everybody. Make some noise for two of the best in the world, two of my top young rising favorite rising comedians on planet Earth. It's Derek Poston and Asana Mod, ladies and gentlemen. Make some fucking noise for our guest. Derek Poston. You know him. He does Survivor. He was flying one of the planes and hit the eject button in a second. Not a lot of people know that. He paraglided out of there. He didn't have a parachute, he paraglided out of the plane. Son, tell me. You were very young at the time.
Indian people, we achieve early. So
where were you during 9/11?
old enough to do it. I'll tell you right now.
Poston, famous for arenas with Sean Schultz, the Flagrant Podcast with Andrew Schultz, huge member of the Schultz clan. How did you get to start working with Andrew Schultz? How does that go down? Why are these people listen to types of things that I fucking do?
Tony hooked it up. He said, text me, say, hey, bro, all you gotta do is suck Andrew Schultz dick one time, dog, and you on the tour. No, he set it up, though, bro. This is the big OG. He's the reason I'm doing a lot of shit on this. Very
Yeah, Schultz texted me, said, who do you think would be a good feature for me in Austin, Texas? I said, I got exactly the guy. They fell in love and they worked together ever since. He famously talked about how you love trannies on the Flagrant Podcast.
Still do. Happily married, still do.
Absolutely. He just got married. How about a hand for that, everybody? But you guys have done the show multiple times. You know how it works. A ton of people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds uninterrupted on the stage. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up there, else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which just interrupts them, and then I conduct an interview, and we talk to them, we find out more about them. The entire thing is crazy. Anything can happen, and we're all going to live it here together in the moment. Are you guys ready for this shit? I'm going to pre-pull a name. We're going to get them from the bar across the street. Sweet little, dirty little poor choices of brand new adventure from our good friend Nick, famously owned Vulcan Gas Company. He's got a new bar, really small. They just started to take over the yard, much lower ceilings than Sunset. Could be the second best comedy club on the street in no time whatsoever. They are a microphone away from having the second best comedy club on the street. Poor choices. Let's right across the street. Our good friends own it. How about a hand for Nick and Kirk? So while we go wrangle whoever that was that I just pulled out of the bucket, we're going to get one of our absolute historical regulars up here, a fucking legend in the game, an absolute Korean thug, if you will. Ladies and gentlemen, we found him absolutely doing nothing but open mics, making $0 a month doing stand-up comedy. Now he's got the Rolex, he's got the white girlfriend, he's got it all going for him. He's rich, he sells out all over the world now. This is Hans Ken. This is Hans Ken.
Thank you. I have a Bangladeshi roommate, and sometimes he cooks food so smelly I have to take a shit with the door open. Just to get rid of the smell. I have been sending a lot of Ozempic to the Palestinians in Gaza, so it's easier for them to dodge the bombs. And if they do get hit, there's less mess to clean up. I hate it when ugly people act like them dating is the same thing as when hot people date like me. It's like the difference between the NFL and Major League Soccer. It's like, yeah, you're playing on the same field, but no one wants to see what you're doing. All right, thank you.
That was Hans Ken. That was Hans Ken. That was Hans Ken. That was Hans Ken. Yeah.
Thank you.
Fantastic, Hans. How are you?
Good, I'm good.
That was great. Good set.
Thank you so much. That means so much to me, Tony.
Jesus Christ, this guy is the most autistic fucking robot. How do you have both? How is it possible that you're autistic and robot-like?
I just am Asian. I think this is what Asians are like. Hello.
Hello, indeed. I love it. So, how much of that's real? Because we heard recently that a roommate complained about the smell of your kimchi, and now you're complaining about the smell of your roommate's food. So it seems
It's
that
totally made up. I don't even know where I came up with that shit. I think it was from a long time ago, and I looked at my notes and I was like, oh shit, yeah, I could do that, you know, that joke.
yeah, son of a.
So full disclosure, I am the Bangladeshi roommate that he's talking about. No, first of all, I don't cook. Second of all, bro, this motherfucker is the worst roommate when it comes to food I have ever seen in my entire life. This guy once cooked ribs and then left the state. I'm put the ribs in the oven, set it to 45 minutes, and then caught a plane to go to a weekend somewhere else. Just liver
This is amazing. Only recently did we get to talk with Hans's father, Hans, on every single week, and now we are finding out the roommate perspective of Hans Kim. Now we know famously Red Band has it right here in front of me. This is my actual first time seeing it. I've only heard of how he has a camelback water hanging above his head with a tube so that he can lay in bed and just feed himself like some kind of fucking Korean hamster or something like that. And it is absolutely unbelievable. I mean, yeah, your pillows are hanging out of the pillowcase, and you have the tag side of the pillow hanging out of the hole. You know, you're supposed to put that on the inside, Hans.
So that's my girlfriend's bed.
Wow, she should know this.
I used her bed as a thing, so now everyone thinks that's my bed. They're commenting about how poor I am.
Yeah, it's the tag. It's very shitty. There's like shit on the walls. So it turns out your white girlfriend is like one of the dirty whites. I can say that. I'm a white guy.
I like to think of her.
It was the race I'd have Derek say. Okay, all right. I don't think maybe we were all thinking of something else there. She's a dirty white.
She's distracted. She's busy being hot and pretty, and it's I think a lot of my job to like clean up after her.
Really? Is that true? Guy that leaves ribs and leaves stain?
Yeah, I mean, I clean up her little whippets that she does.
I have come home before, and there's just been a box of empty canisters.
Hold on a second. This is brand new. This is unbelievable that we always find out something new about you. How your girlfriend has a serious whippet addiction?
Yeah, like I'll bring it up as a joke, like, yeah, that's what the whippet queen would say, and she's like, why'd you have to bring it up? I have to go get whippets now.
It's fucked up. Shit. Does she do them every day?
No. She does them like when her friend is around her.
She has a specific friend that they do whippets together?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
She's been on Kill Tony before, the friend.
Okay.
She's ratchet.
Okay. Very good.
She's the one that had the police thing around her ankle, the ankle thing.
I kind of remember who gives a shit. Okay. I don't need to know his girlfriend's friend. Who gives a fuck? All right. So have you ever talked to your girlfriend about not hanging out with this ratchet whippet queen?
No, I think she's pretty nice, you know. I think whippets are just what the kids are doing these days.
When you say the kids, how old is your girlfriend again?
25.
Very good. Very good. Okay. What is she like when she's on the whippets? Does she do anything in particular?
Like,
does she ever make that noise when you're inside of her?
never.
I had a feeling. Whippet. Whippet good. Alright. I love it. So, she does a lot of whippets in box and empty canisters.
Oh, yeah, next to some chicken nuggets.
Absolute trash.
Hey, what can I say? I love America.
Oh, it's amazing. Every interview we find out more and more about you. A really good set. Fun times tonight, Hans Kim, everybody. Make some fucking noise for Hans Kim, everyone. I pre-pull a name, and I go to the name that we pulled before. The sucker is fucking pulled tonight, so essentially we meet these people together. Sometimes they've been on before. We're all gonna figure it out together. The whole thing's crazy and improvised. You guys ready for it? Make some noise for Camilo D. Camilo or Camila or D.
I think crystal collecting is just rock collecting for bitches. I think tarot cards are just buchanite for dumb bitches. I think astrology is stargazing for stupid ass bitches. I don't know if you guys can tell by those jokes, but I'm a virgin. At least I consider myself a virgin because I only fuck with white women. Because I know that as soon as I touch a Latina, she's gonna have a litter of 5. And I can't jump another border. Thank you.
Okay, 40 gay seconds from unbelievable. Oh, dude, I know what it's like, bro. Trust me, I get it, dude. I get it, bro. It's happened to me a billion times. Oh my god. You go by D because that's what you love? Oh, damn, that was a fucking Freudian slip.
I feel like he just had a nightmare that you've had.
Yeah. You call it a nightmare, that's a wet dream, baby. Hey, oh, bitches be stupid. Women retarded. I be fucking dudes, I be women. Fucking shit, man. I fucked up, dude. Yeah, that's not my nightmare, bro. That's his nightmare. You're gonna wake up in the morning like, you were a fucking goddamn fucking syllable away from survival there. You were a woo away. Woman.
My second language, man.
I be fucking dudes.
Oh shit, dude, I fucked up, dude. Dog, I said I was fucking dudes. That's the only part anybody's gonna fucking remember, dog. Yo, I said the fucking astrology stupid. Crystals is stupid. And then I accidentally said I fucked dudes. I fucked up, dog. I fucked up.
Is it Camilo? Camilo D. How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Austin?
Yes, sir.
What do you do for work?
I'm an electrician.
Electrician, hell yeah. You ever gone down on a call and you go in somebody's place and it's a fucking just dude in his shorts?
I need some help over here. You don't remember me?
Oh, you son of a socket, you know what I mean? The electricity was flowing. Jesus Christ, right?
You don't remember me? I saved it, dude. I got the fucking guy. Dude, it was fucking huge, dude. Like, at first, that BB gay was bad, and then I turned it around like I do with dudes. I took the opportunity and I fucked it in the ass.
How old are you, Camilo?
I'm turning 26.
26. What do you do for fun in this crazy world when you're not doing stand-up comedy?
Stand-up, soccer.
Soccer?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Damn, you are gay.
Yeah, dude, I suck at So you like balls on your feet and your hands? That's great.
You like them on your face?
Absolutely. I bet when you're hanging out with dudes, it gets a little messy. Soccer reference. Shut up. Relax. Alright. What else about you, Camille? What would we be surprised to know about you?
I'm training for the half marathon. You know?
You're training for the what?
Half marathon.
Okay. Alright. Well,
So I'm running a
drinking half a drink tonight. What the fuck does that mean?
that's what I'm doing
Why
right
are you training for a real marathon? And
That's too much.
why don't you just do it and then finish halfway? Just stop and brag to your friends about how you did it.
That's a good idea.
Hell yeah, dude. Absolutely. So a half marathon, did they just give you like a fucking half a medal if you finish that or something? Like a half a trophy?
I can have a dick.
Wait, What?
Now he's gay.
Dolman said I was super gay, and then I flipped it on Tony, and then I was gay again. It's like a trilogy. It's fucking Return of the Jedi, but it's me being gay, you know? I fucking fucked up again.
All right. I love it. So what is your love life actually like when you're with the women?
Nothing right now is dead.
Nothing right now.
Yeah.
You're fucking a dead chick.
Yeah.
But seriously, like the last time you were with a woman, you're 26, you're Latino, I mean, you are ready to breed. So let's talk about it.
I'm a little late, actually.
What?
I'm a little late on breeding.
You're what? Late. Right. Yes, absolutely. Okay, so let's go to my question. What's going on? Last time you got laid, what happened there?
What happened? I don't know. No, I'm kidding, man.
I know you're. I always know when you're joking because the room goes completely silent. So, like, when was it? About ballpark? How long?
3 years.
Oh shit! Right. You basically are a virgin.
Yeah.
If a Latino goes 2 years or more without getting laid, they are re-virginized. Not a lot of people know that.
Yeah.
Okay. When's the last time you saw? Speaking of virgins, when's the last time you saw a virgin marry in like toast or something like that? That happens to your people a lot. You're like, oh shit, God's talking to me. Or something like that. All right. Maybe toast isn't the right in your tortilla.
So you're tostada.
Tostada. Yeah, absolutely. If tostada's a couple dude salads, from what I understand. All right, Camille D. Here's a little joke book. Thank you. Fun times. Welcome. There he goes. On to the next one.
You so good.
I fucked up. Where's that one good part? Here, you do that whole thing. Hey, y'all. You should not have to worry when you buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and their best price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets. No doubt about it. As I look through the Game Time app right now, I see some of the amazing upcoming events in our area. I just went and saw Drake. Turns out he's playing again at the Frost Bank Center Thursday for a great price. There's also some comedians that we like on there. Bert Kreischer. Ooh, look at that. Beetlejuice live on Broadway. Love Beetlejuice. My mom loves Mark Anthony. Maybe I'll buy her tickets and fly her out with our new money that we made from Bowie Arenas. You can get last-minute tickets, flash deals, zone deals. It's easy to buy tickets for any kind of event in your area.
Man, Game Time is the only ticketing app that gives you complete peace of mind with your purchase. See the view from your seat before you buy, so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. All in price to show your total upfront, so you know you're getting a great deal before you check out. Buy tickets in seconds with 2 taps.
No doubt about it. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Sometimes we all get down the extreme highs of being in front of sold-out arenas and living your dreams. It can be exciting, and then all of a sudden you're all alone, and it's all quiet, and there's no way to chase that serotonin and dopamine levels that you had going on before. Thank goodness there's Talkspace, which makes it easy to find a therapist that anyone can like. It's convenient to meet online, at home, or wherever you're most comfortable. Do you think seeing a therapist or a psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one and meet with them or afford them? Try Talkspace. By doing everything online, Talkspace has made getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. Sometimes people wait until something bad happens to talk to a therapist, but why wait? You can get a therapist right now through Talkspace to be a guiding light. Getting started is the most important part. Talkspace makes it easy and affordable. They can even help you with eating addictions. Red Band.
With Talkspace, you can sign up online and get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. There's no need to miss time at work or line up childcare in order to attend sessions. It's mental health care made easy.
That's right. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Make some noise for your next comedian, ZZ, everyone. ZZ. I believe. Okay. One more time for ZZ, everyone.
What's up? Okay, is the minute started? Hi. I grew up in Iraq. I moved to the US in 2017. In my culture, we have a saying, when you want someone to leave and never come back, to throw 7 rocks behind them. Rocks. Not bombs, rocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, 7, not 8. 7. So the day when I was moving, I turned to my family and said, demolish the house behind me. Rumor has it they found a weapon of mass destruction beneath it. Well, no, this is bullshit. I just turned 37. Why are you fucking laughing? I'm allowed to brag about turning 37. I look fucking fly. My mom wants me to settle down and find a good guy and marry. She doesn't know I live in Austin. So,
there you go. Easy, everybody. Jesus Christ. No, that's not how it works, Easy. No. The man is talking, Iraqi woman. No. That's not the show words. You know better than anybody. I know your fucking father would. Only talk if I ask you a question. No, stop talking. No, fucking stop. You're gonna ruin this for everybody like you did fucking our economy. You Iraqi fucking people. It's absolutely incredible. There's your hackiest joke ever. You couldn't have bombed any harder, but Iraqi people don't really bomb. Turns out, like the actual Iraqis. Okay, very good. That's great. Don't talk.
yes, sir.
Like most Iraqis, you had no weapons of destruction here tonight. Absolutely incredible. You suck at this. How long have you been attempting? Shh, don't talk unless I ask you a question. You're fucking unbearable. Relax. Only answer questions and answer them honestly. Okay?
Sure.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 months.
All here in Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
This is where you live?
Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I work at UT.
UTI?
Is that the only UT you know? You look like it.
Yeah, I look like I have a urinary tract infection.
You look like you've never been to college.
Okay, very good. Yes. Good on your
Never come back. Is that...
Can somebody throw a shoe at her?
UT Austin. What did you say?
ZZ, you are unbearable. Stop talking. Have you ever seen this show before?
No, only on YouTube Shorts.
Right, okay. All right.
You said there is one. Honestly, I'm honest.
ZZ, you are unbearable. Oh my God. What do you do at UT? Okay, there she goes. ZZ, everybody. You're the worst. There you go. Very good. Never sign up again. You're unbearable. No goodbye. No joke book. No nothing. No words. I want a big move for ZZ, everybody. Come on. You can do better than that. Alright, you got another bucket full here. Anything can happen. Let's see if a good. We got this. This seems like the name of a good old American girl. Make some noise for Corinne Aaliyah, everybody. Here we go. Corinne Aaliyah.
Do you guys ever realize that God doesn't answer prayers because he keeps killing all the wrong people?
Yeah, I figured that out recently because my dad is still alive. Yeah, I have daddy issues in case you can't tell. He didn't leave or anything. I just fucking hate that guy. You know? But it's okay. It's okay because he still follows me really close on OnlyFans. Yeah, he'll leave comments under my stuff. He'll be like, I miss you, sweetheart. You have your mother's tits. Please return my calls. Love, Dad. You guys, in case you guys didn't know this, women in comedy aren't actually funny. We're not. It's because we aren't having the shit beat out of us anymore, like the good old days. You know? At least the Middle East is doing one fucking thing right. Making women funny again. That's it. Thanks.
Fuck yeah, Corinne Leah. That last joke would have hit a lot harder if that Middle Eastern bitch didn't eat it right before you. She ruined you. That was incredible. They missed one. There's one not getting beat hard enough out there. That was amazing. That was good stuff. Corinne Leah?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Have you been on the show before?
No, I've never been on.
Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
5 months.
5 months. All of it here in Austin?
Yes.
This is where you're from?
No.
Where are you from?
I'm originally from Louisiana.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What's your ethnicity?
I am a weird ethnicity. I'm actually Cajistani. It's a word that my friend coined. I'm actually half Pakistani and I'm half Cajun. Yeah, my mom's family's from Louisiana and my dad's Pakistani.
Wow, Hassan's hard as well. I'm pretty sure he wants to pack your Stanny.
I was gonna say that food must make you shit something fierce. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
The old shrimp and hummus, you know what I mean? The old fucking, alright. There's not much you can do with Pakistani Cajun. It's a hard combo. So your mom is the Pakistani?
Yeah, my dad.
Okay. And he found your white, like Cajun mother? In Louisiana. What does your dad do for a living?
I don't know. I haven't talked to him in very years.
How many years?
Like 5.
Really? 5
Yeah.
years? Not talking to your dad. The last time you guys talked, what was the context of that? What was that like?
I don't even remember, to be honest.
Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Right, man.
Sick.
So stupid. Yes. His dad tried to fuck her as a kid.
Yeah.
For those of you who are in 7th grade and have an absolutely moronic sense of humor during a serious part of an interview. So, you said that you wanted your dad to be murdered in your 60 seconds, and you're saying that you haven't talked to him in years, but you don't remember any of the trauma that he instilled upon you exactly?
Oh, he definitely did traumatize me as a child.
Let's talk about it.
No, just like when I was growing up, just emotionally just ignored me and was absent.
So he was a dad?
Yeah.
Good. Okay. How long have you lived in Austin?
I moved here at the end of January.
How's it going for you? How do you like it?
I really like it out here.
Yeah? What do you like to do? What do you do for fun?
I fight.
Fight?
I do Muay Thai.
Oh, shit. Okay. There goes Red Band's chances of a successful rape. Thai. He does more Thai food than anybody else. Just pad Thai. Those are the only pad. All right. Okay. Very fun, Corinne. So, what else is going on other than Muay Thai? What else do you do for fun?
I'm pretty much.
When a girl like Corinne wants to let her hair down, that sweet, sweet, young Howard Stern hair that you have.
Yeah.
How do you do it?
Yeah, I look like Borat if you were trans.
Hell yeah. All right. But what else? When you want want to get crazy? Like, what's a wild night for Corinne Leah?
I don't know. I don't go out. I don't drink or party or anything like that, like everybody else. So.
Because your dad told you better not.
Exactly. Precisely.
All right. What's you dating somebody?
I am.
Okay. What does he do?
He's around. He's
Oh my God! Is it Michael Gonzalez? Oh God, he seems to be close. Red band. Okay. So that's off limits, it seems.
It's still pretty new, so.
Alright. Okay. You've seen this show before. What else do you think's an interesting thing that you could talk about right now that before we let you go?
Yeah, something really interesting about me.
Or anything that's ever happened in your life? Maybe
Yeah.
you almost died or saved somebody's life?
Yeah, I actually lost my virginity to a pedophile.
Amazing. Great
No, not my dad. Not my dad. No.
Okay, this is great. This is exactly the type of interview I love.
Yeah.
Things just took a turn. So, when you say you lost your virginity to a pedophile, what do you mean exactly? Go ahead.
Oh, he was my church pastor at the time.
Wow. How old were you?
16, going to 17. Hell yeah.
How old was he?
He was at least in his 30s.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. It just took another turn. A lot of these interviews go from like hero to villain to fucking... Okay, that's kind of depressing. Is he in jail now?
He did go to jail. He got out. I don't know what. I have no clue what happened to him after.
Yeah, usually it's like the Catholic Church.
Surprisingly, no.
What kind was it?
Non-denominational.
We all know how we feel about non-denominationals, you know what I mean? Right, but it's a church, so they probably hired him right back afterwards, let's face it.
Probably.
Okay, and how did that make you, was that traumatizing for you?
Yeah, significantly.
Did your dad make you feel bad about it? Did he find out about it?
He doesn't know about it.
Oh, okay. Do you think your dad's gonna watch the set?
I don't know. I don't know if he's
Stand-up comedy one of those things, like, do you sometimes think about your dad when you think about getting good at this, and getting better, and perhaps being, you know, how old are you?
25.
Right. So you're starting young, you have a lot of time to get really good at this. Is your dad one of those things where you're like, I'm gonna fucking show him, stupid asshole Pakistani piece of shit?
Yeah.
You think about this, right?
Yeah.
Because that's the thing, you know, we don't really talk about that, but when you're starting, there's people, you know, like maybe a girl that broke your heart, or the dad that wasn't in your life, or teachers that did this. There's like images in your head where you're like, I want to fucking show these people. But your dad's your number one?
Pretty much. I read a lot of jokes about it, and I think it's funny.
You close with your mom?
Yeah.
And do you talk with her? Is she still with your dad?
No.
Okay. How long ago did they separate?
Like when I was very, very little. And I lived with my mom most of my life in Louisiana.
Your mom just talk shit about me.
Yes, and she's seen several of my sets, and she laughs. She thinks it's funny.
I love it. That's great to have a supportive mom.
Absolutely.
So he Pakistani'd his bags and left?
Hell yeah.
Just left a little trail of sand right out the door.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah. All right. Well, amazing stuff. We're in a great interview. Here, have a big joke one of the days. It's for your files. Put it in your files. Your pedophiles. Hey y'all, this episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Squarespace. Squarespace is, of course, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're managing a growing brand or you're just starting out, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, sell anything from products to content to time, engage with your audience, all in one place, all on your terms. There's No doubt about it. It is incredible. And you can customize your merch and create a passive income stream that engages your audience and scales your brand, design your products, production, inventory, and shipping. It's all handled for you, saving you time and money. You can sell your products on an online store, whether physical, digital, or service products. Squarespace has the tools you need to start selling online. I know who knows a lot about this. His name is Redman.
You know, Tony, you might not know this. I went to college for website design back in 1985, and it was so hard. And when I first used Squarespace, it was amazing how easy it was. You can get started with one of their professional website templates with designs for every category and use case. They customize your look, update content, and add features to fit your unique needs. You can make any Squarespace template do what you want, so your idea of brand or business stands out online on every device.
So head to squarespace.com for a free trial, and when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Tony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. That's squarespace.com/Tony. Pull another name out of the book. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise for our next bucket full, Spencer Michael, ladies and gentlemen. Spencer Michael. Here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Spencer Michael.
My wife says that I can be emotionally insensitive. Like the other day, she calls me up. She goes, "Honey, I've got some terrible news. Uncle Dave was in a car accident. They had to cut him out. It was really bad." I'm like, "Oh my God, Uncle Dave, is he okay?" She goes, "We don't know." "Well, what happened?" She goes, "We don't know." I'm like, "Well, how'd you find out?" She goes, "Well, his daughter called us." His daughter, wait, my Uncle Dave is gay. He doesn't have a daughter. Oh, do you mean your Uncle Dave? Shit, baby, why did you say that? I was worried. Anyway, he's dead now, so it doesn't matter. But, so I can be worried though. Like when my mom got breast cancer a few years ago, I was terrified. But she ended up being okay. She had a double mastectomy though. And I didn't know this, but part of the process of the reconstruction is they suck out some of that tummy fat and then pop it up top, create 2 new boobs. She thought it was cool because she got a boob job and a tummy tuck at the same time. I thought it was cool because now it's not that weird when I check out her tits. It's just her fucking stomach. Thank you.
All right. Spencer Michael, this is your first time on the show, right?
It is.
Has anybody ever told you that you look like if someone sucked all of the blood out of Anthony Jeselnik?
You be the first, Tony.
There you go. Welcome. Thank you. Spencer, you're wearing the lucky Italian pepper there.
I am, yes. I'm not that Italian myself, but I'm married into basically a mob family. So
Okay. The Q7, you got the jacket, the t-shirt, the
absolutely
pants.
the whole thing now, yeah.
Absolutely.
If I don't look the part, I stand out.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
Only 28. You got married. How long were you with this girl?
I've been with her for 10 years now. Married for 5 years.
10 years. You were 18.
18 years old.
Is it the girl that you lost your virginity to?
No.
Oh, does she know that?
Yes, she does.
Are you the guy that she lost her virginity to?
Yes, I was. Just me, no one else.
You believe that?
You're not the Godfather.
Alright. Spencer, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Stand-up for about a month now.
Okay. Only a month. Adorable. You started here in Austin. This is where you live?
Yep, that's correct.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I market pharmaceutical drugs.
Oh, wow. What a piece of shit you are. Hell yeah. The old Pfizer miser.
Absolutely, yeah. Who got the jab? Everybody?
He's like a young... No, they're not here because they died, you faggot. He's like a young Bushini.
He looks like the sloth from Ice Age.
Oh shit. D-Madness is going to watch Ice Age real quick. He's going to be right back.
I don't get it. Show me that cheer.
Let me feel it. Alright. Okay. So you're 28 years old. You've been in the same relationship for 10 years. 1 month into stand-up. What made you want to start stand-up?
It's a little bit more fun and then marketing drugs for the bad guys. So
Yeah, but you still have to do that to make a living.
Yeah, exactly. I got a kid now, so I can't walk away from it too quickly.
So what exactly do you do?
I'm on the relationship side, so basically I'm just the friendly voice on the other side of the phone, so that the company that I work for can market more and more drugs for the people that make them.
So, the company that
You're not making friends, I can tell. It's hard.
you're advertising that the drugs by the huge pharmaceutical companies are good, basically, and you're coming up with ideas for that, or you're really just the relation?
Really just on the relation side, I'll give them some ideas, but I'm not...
Like, well, what's one of your ideas that you've given a pharmaceutical company?
I mean, I have a couple I signed an NDA for, but one was to show more diversity. They really seem to like that one a lot.
Oh, yeah. That's you causing that, huh?
Absolutely, yeah. You gotta have a Mexican, a black, a white, and at least one woman, and you'll be able to sell some drugs.
Wow. Incredible. You're the scum of the earth.
Now you sound like my mom.
Okay. Anyway, the girl you with is Italian. What do you notice about Italian culture that you're not used to? What are some things that stand out to you?
You gotta give them more room to talk. You can't stand too close, you're gonna get smacked in the head. That's a very big
That's true.
She's got like 3 uncles that aren't related to her, so that was weird for me. She's got like Uncle Tony, Andy, and Vinny.
Yeah.
They're cool guys, but yeah, they're not blood related at all.
That is true. A fun fact is that Italians have uncles, black people have cousins. That was the cultural thing. Don't ask too many questions. You might get slapped. You know what I mean? Yeah, I bet they bully you a lot. You have a vitamin D deficiency.
That's the first time hearing of it.
Have you, did you get vaccinated yourself? I don't normally, fucking everybody at the fucking, they go political, don't do this, don't even move to Texas. They think it's, they're putting the chicken after the egg or something like that. I moved here because of it.
I did regret it, but I did get it. Yeah.
Did you get a booster?
I did get a booster too.
Did you get 2 boosters?
Just the one. I came to my
Just the one. How did it make you feel? Did you feel good? You got COVID immediately afterwards?
Oh, immediately. It was like 3 months later.
Yeah, it's almost crazy.
They came down.
Yeah. How did it treat you though? You must have been, since you were vaccinated, you must have been just done with it immediately.
Not at all. It was like 3 weeks.
Vaccine, it's amazing because it's so safe and effective.
Yeah, it was amazing.
That's right. I mean, it's crazy because you see all the stats and everything that the big companies pay for, but it almost seems like fucking anybody you talk to in real life has the same fucking story. It's kind of crazy, right?
Absolutely.
You sling that as a profession.
Similar shit.
You sleep at night.
Not well.
Right. Very good. Just making sure. Now I like you. Very good. Way to own it. Okay, so Spencer, what do you do for fun?
I play music. I'm a drummer.
Really? You're a drummer? Oh, well, I got news for you, my friend. Are you a fan of the show?
Yeah.
You know how this works? We have a historical segment called A Mexican Drum Off, ladies and gentlemen, where you have a chance right now, even though you're only a month into comedy and we don't even know your drum skills whatsoever, but for the sake of history, we have a segment where you can become the full-time drummer of the show if you beat Michael Gonzalez in a drum solo battle, which the audience, not even us, can't even make it up. But you guys get to decide who the better drummer was on this night. And if you win, you're the new full-time drummer. You get to leave your job as a piece of shit. Big drum company fucking advertising relations guy. And you get to be the new drummer on Kill Tony every single episode. We're talking fucking arenas. We have arenas. We're an arena act. You can be in arenas with your fucking Italian Halloween costume. Just living your dreams. And by the way, how it works is Michael Gonzalez would have to become a drug-slinging guy, and you would be fucking your ultra-Italian wife. That's another thing. You have to completely switch lives. So ladies and gentlemen, this will be a drum solo. Get back there. This is Spencer Michael. It's been a long time since we've had one of these. Very controversial, this segment, because a lot of people have said in the past that this or that people have done good or bad, but we're going to find out. Spencer, how do you feel back there? You confident? You feel good? All right, here we go. This is a Mexican drum off. This is Spencer Michael, everybody. bring it home. That's your big finishing move there? Alright, come on, Michael. Play the fucking drums. I could beat you right now, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to. Ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne, Michael Gonzalez, everybody. You know I would, but I'm not going to do that. I want to be entertained. This is Michael's throne, Michael's job to lose. This is Michael Gonzalez. Brutal murder is taking place here today. Yeah, good job, dude. Spencer, Michael, how do you feel like that went?
Oh, I think I number one. It was pretty fucking happy.
How many of you have Spencer Michael winning and being the new full-time drummer of Kill Tony?
I agree, dude. Come on.
There's one retard in the room. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez keeping his job? You tried, Spencer. You gave me your all. What's on?
Well, it was just nice to see the pharmaceutical drug pusher get his shit kicked in. That was nice.
Yeah.
Bro, I felt like Michael did that for America. That's how I felt. God bless you, Michael.
For sure. But my friend, since your drum solo was solo energy, I'm going to give you some energy plus caffeine toothpicks from our friends over at Zippix. And here, my friend, is indeed a month in, a little joke book for you to get started. You're going to give Michael his drumsticks back? You're going to let him keep them? Oh, you got a souvenir. You'll always remember the night you got fucking absolutely demolished. Oh, yeah. Have a great night. Spencer Michael, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Moving here. Make some noise for your next bucket full. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Blake Alexander. Make some noise, everybody. Blake Alexander. These people wait all night for this. Make some noise for Blake Alexander.
Hey, appreciate you. Nice to see you. Family dynamics are interesting. Mom and dad are very different creatures. If you really piss mom off, she might ground you or go cry in her room. If you really piss dad off, he might kill the whole family. What Michael Jackson did to those kids is bad. But wouldn't it be so much worse to get molested by some nobody? I don't know about you folks, but I would let Caitlyn Jenner go down on me. I would, for sure. Because then I would have bragging rights for the rest of my life. Like, oh yeah? Well, I got head from one of the Jenner girls. People would be like, really? Which one? Nah, don't worry about it. I appreciate you. Thank you, folks.
There you go. Okay, Blake Alexander. Solid set. How's it going, Blake?
Doing wonderful, brother.
First time on the show?
Second time.
Okay, welcome back. How long have you been on stand-up?
4 years.
All of it here in Texas?
No, I started in Colorado, like right around the beginning.
How long have you been in Austin?
About 2 years now, coming up.
Okay, what do you do for a living?
I'm a bartender on 6th Street.
Bartender on 6th Street, okay.
Yeah.
Starting to remember that. West 6th or this side of 6th?
This side of 6th.
Interesting.
The blonde and dirty.
Well, two put together to be on this side of 6th Street.
Hell yeah. I creep. I'm a degenerate.
Okay, tell us more about that.
Yeah, I mean, I got sober, recently, like 5 months sober of alcohol, so it's, be as big for me. I definitely I appreciate you, of course. Not projecting, please, everyone drink, enjoy it. If you can enjoy it, please do. Like, again, having a couple cocktails, what a beautiful part of life. If you can do that and not also almost kill yourself on a monthly, weekly basis.
How terrible did your drinking get?
I mean, at a level, a lot of crazy. Yeah, just a lot of crazy shit. I completely black out.
Give us a quantity. Like, when you start, what would you drink?
I go into the plan. I'm like, yeah, maybe have a couple shots, and then I would mostly kind of just keep the beers and keep the individual drink cocktails. But once I get a couple of shots in, it's like the demon. Just
what types of things would happen with the demon?
Yeah, so I would be again, I would love to get sex work. Yeah,
you would order prostitutes.
Well, I didn't like actually fucking the prostitutes. That made me feel dirty. So I had to. Yeah,
what kind of blackout drunk are you, dude?
Damn, get over here. I want to talk with you. My fucking dad was so mean to me. Yeah, no, I definitely went there probably a couple dozen times, or maybe a dozen or something. But I really settled on a massage and a hand job. That's for me the sweet spot.
Like a legit massage?
Yeah, I mean that's what's amazing about the service that exists. Asian massage parlors, but also private dealers online. It's unbelievable. Just an hour massage. I recommend everyone.
So an hour-long full body massage.
Just get a massage for your own healthcare, and you'll feel amazing.
Thank you. Yes, we all get our advice from dirty 6th Street bartenders. Thank you.
Massage is self-care. That's objective.
Right. Getting massages is good for mental health. Thank you.
No, again, you'll feel good. But hand job is the greatest thing to top off.
You know you can do that to yourself.
I prefer not. I've had plenty of experience with that.
I don't think did anyone ever give you a better hand job than you?
An old Asian woman at a massage parlor.
Hey, Doug.
Oh, shit.
I'm alone out here. Wow.
It's not even close.
So,
it's not even close. You say bolts over the hand jobs, dog. You don't even know.
Damn, that is so interesting.
Give yourself a forehand hand job.
A forehand hand job?
Yeah. Hey, I know that way you get two girls.
So you get upside down.
Two girls. Yeah, there's two girls in the room. At that way, there's just fun little creation.
More hands at once.
Yeah. I'm working the balls, again, stimulating.
It seems like there's more than just that going on. I don't think you have the dick that would take 4 hands.
No, I mean, I'm not really thinking of forehand dick.
So what do you have, someone rubbing your thigh or something like that?
There's 2 balls, and
so they have 1 hand on each ball. Is that what you're?
I mean, they get creative. They literally try to suck out the nipple. They're like,
whoa, don't do that. Whoa, blacked out drunk. Stay away from these nips. No.
I make the rules. That's an amazing thing, though. And that was a sure thing of it. That's what is kind of addictive.
Other than sucking on the nips, what else have they tried to do that you don't want?
They try to suck. They try to escalate.
And you don't want that.
I don't know. Respectfully,
no mouth.
No. And your accent, so they understand.
Yeah. And why is that? Why would you? Their teeth are what?
Rotting out of the mouth.
Oh, jeez.
These are, not all of them.
These are low, but
the one that tried to blow me, again, she had a nice set of teeth. It might have been a different story. Wow. He's just poor.
Yeah. How much were you paying for these?
It's not only these gross, mangled women. There's a range. Before I quit drinking, kind of why I quit drinking, part of it was I went and signed up for 2 open mics, and then got blackout drunk, and then ended up going and getting this Brazilian. Private. You don't go to salon.
Yeah, did you give her a hand job? This is Brazilian.
The opportunity presented itself, I may have. But no, she was a real woman. And
in-call or out-call?
In-call. Yeah. So they call it amazing. It's a beautiful thing not to blow up their,
all the dirt balls were wondering.
It was a very comfortable in-call. Airbnb, safe. But I had trouble. It was this horrible thing. They're so beautiful. It's unbelievable almost how beautiful they are. And you're like, wow, you're really I'm not you very drunk. No. You see the pictures, if you do your research, you're doing sober research, drunk integration, drunk execution.
So have you gotten one of these girls since you've been sober?
No, that's definitely...
Even though the pictures of them are so beautiful.
No, trust me, I still stand by a couple of these girls.
Unbelievable. One could not believe how beautiful these available women are to come over and give a hand job.
For the price, I would say unbelievable. What
is the price? What's the price of a Brazilian?
It was for a 30-minute, 150.
What's the price of an Asian for an hour?
What?
So what's the price of an Asian for an hour?
Oh, 120 for massage plus a hand.
What's the price for an Asian for a half an hour?
I didn't go. I was indulgent. I always go to 60 minutes.
Always go to
I like the massage.
I 60-minute, 120, but 30-minute hand job from a Brazilian, 150. And they don't do massages. They'll go straight to the dick. They will not rub a shoulder.
And for 30 minutes, they give you like 10 minutes of a shoulder massage. So it's like, it's pretty much right to business. But again, it's still kind of cute.
Yeah. All right.
By the way, the massages he's talking about, his price range, are not real massages. It's just a girl doing testosterone. I don't even like you.
We're here for business purposes only. I'm a loyal boy. That's all this is. All right. So, Blake, anything else crazy we'd be surprised to know about you? Last time you were on the show, you probably weren't sober, right? This is why I don't recognize you. You're like one of those dogs that were like got rescued, like you're all like cleaned up now. Right? Like a different shade and shape and everything.
Yeah, maybe a little bit, definitely probably a little bit healthier, but yeah, no, I mean, I'm chilling. I'm less crazy. Sex work and addiction and waking up, 4 a.m. at a random gas station, close phone and shit. So trying to live, trying to enjoy this miracle of life.
And last time you were on, you got a little joke book?
No, I got a big joke.
Okay, well there you go. Enjoy it. Keep it going. Blake Alexander.
I appreciate it. Have a good night. I love you all. Thank you.
We're flying through them tonight. Another bucket full. We're flying through. Make some noise for Samantha Blumenthal, everybody. Samantha Blumenthal.
Hey guys, I was a rhythmic gymnast for 12 years. Just wanted to show you that. In case anything I say bombs, you still know I'm talented. Thank you. Last night, this guy told me I had resting astrology face. I don't get it. Guys just think that I just kind of like know everything about zodiac signs and crystals. I don't understand. I don't know things about that, but I do believe in minerals. Mineral fucking dumb. I'm so sorry. I think this is because of my dad. When I was growing up, my dad fucked my best friend, Diana Ray. Yeah, you can look her up on Facebook. She's really fucking hot. I want to be really clear. I love my dad, and he's not a pedophile. It's worse. He's a bar mitzvah DJ. Yeah. My friends tell me all the time, they're like, Sam, you have daddy issues. I'm like, how do I have daddy issues? I don't even fucking talk to him. Thank you.
There you go, Samantha Blumenthal doing all of her time. Hello, how are you?
Doing well, how are you?
Great. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 months.
2 months?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks, yeah. Thank you.
Resting astrology, men are all dumb. I don't know if you know this, but we found out earlier that women that are into astrology and stuff are fucking dumb bitches. According to a Mexican gay guy that was on earlier.
Okay.
So you're 2 months in, you live here in Austin?
I do live in Austin, yeah. I moved here 4.5 years ago.
From?
Chicago.
Chicago, absolutely good move. Get out of there, especially this time of the year. An absolutely miserable fucking place, especially for a little Jewish girl.
Thank you, yeah.
It's so cold I can't even walk. Right?
Well, okay, I'll be honest. I have an autoimmune condition, and now I'm an autoimmune condition.
Okay.
It's called cold urticaria. So I get hives.
Urticaria is not one of your cousins. I'm sorry. It's because you're black. All right, go ahead.
I get hives at really cold temperatures, so that's why I moved to Austin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, we're gonna see those hives when Red Man puts you in his freezer tonight.
dietitian. I help people heal their relationship with food and body image.
Let's talk about that. What are some ways that you can heal a relationship with food and body image?
Well, you know,
Some of your secrets.
I think one of the biggest things that I help with is kind of navigating emotional eating. So, any emotional eaters out in the crowd?
Listening to this? This is your card.
I'm an emotional eater, Tony.
It could save your life. This is a chance to really turn things around.
Yeah.
That's what you're playing that for you. No, keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Lean over here, let's listen to it with the mic down. Let's just listen to her. Go ahead, keep that up.
So if you feel that you're eating from an emotional place, there's two questions we can ask ourselves. The first one, what am I feeling? The second, what do I need? Because we only know what we need.
New material and lower ceilings. It's a little piggy. Oh, we got a little piggy on the soundboard tonight. All right. I like that, and you've been able to help people.
Yes, I have, yeah.
Good at it?
I have been. I just quit my job, though. I was there for 4.5 years.
You don't do that now.
I don't do it anymore.
You got sick of those fat, sad fucks.
Yes, I did, yeah.
Enough is enough.
Yeah, I'll be working as a dietitian again somewhere else, but I have 3 months before I start that.
Alcohol, what we talking about?
Red man.
You're being a naughty boy, Red Man.
Okay. All right, what do you, your parents know that you're doing this? Your Jewish parents still together?
No, they're not. My dad fucked my friend.
Oh, wow, that is interesting.
Yeah.
Usually Jewish fathers are very centered, balanced. How do you think that went down? Do you know why they ended up fucking? Do you know, like, was your friend like a little dirty slut?
She was a dirty little whore.
Was she when she fucked your dad?
Yeah, there was more to that.
Was she of age?
She was 19 years old, so.
Yeah, your dad was patient.
Yeah.
I would imagine, you don't just start liking your daughter's best friend at 19. You're kind of eyeballing him at the pool a little bit. Or slipping the pipe. Hey. Oh, you better fix your floaty's sliding up. Let me help you there. Her bat mitzvah.
So she was a bar mitzvah. She was one of his dancers.
She was what?
So, make some noise if you've been to a bar mitzvah.
Okay, what are we doing?
Okay, sorry.
Let's just get into it. Answer my question.
So sorry.
Make some noise and you've done some Yiddish shit. Come on, stick with the thing here. Make some noise if you like saving money. Make some noise if you like over-retaliating in a war with apparently a competitor. Who loves destroying civilian life? Make some noise! Oh, yeah. You're in a little truth chamber tonight.
Yeah, no, I feel that.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. We love our sponsors. We love our sponsors. Oh, boy. It's all jokes. It's a comedy show. Jewish people would never do any of those things. It's a clown horn. All right. You guys would never do that to Palestine. All right.
There's more interesting things about me than my dad.
No, it's cool. Let's stick with your dad.
Okay.
Let's stick with your dad fucking your best friend. You brought it up, party. You're a minute. I'm just doing my job here. We can get to those other interesting things. You're a great interview. You're very present. Unbelievable for 2 months in. I'm serious.
Thank you.
Fucking great.
Thank you.
So let's get back to the dad for a little bit. Then we'll find out more about you.
Cool.
So, what did you leave out of the story?
What I leave out of the story, well, it was like you technically are a woman once you turn 13. She was 19, so mazel tov, Dad.
She's basically a fucking cougar at that point.
Right, exactly.
A cougar.
Yeah, a cougar. A jaguar, I don't know. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you said there's more interesting things about you. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, so I'm a contortionist. I was a rhythmic gymnast for 12 years. I'd love to show you guys something.
Absolutely. Absolutely. In call or out call? All right. Okay, here we go. For those of you just listening to the podcast, she is on her hands. Holy shit. She is, oh my goodness. That is incredible. Wow. Unbelievable. My God. I saw her matzo and her balls.
I was on our national team when I was in 7th grade.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
That's incredible. And you have to like stretch a lot for that.
I do, yeah. I stretch a lot for that. I stopped. I have like pretty bad back problems, but obviously.
Yeah.
But actually,
Red Band also has back problems. You're basically a contortionist, Red Band.
Yeah, I can,
He can sit at a 90-degree angle or lay down. It's unbelievable, the fucking range on this guy.
sleeping or eating.
That's right. That's right. Unbelievable. So let me ask you this, because this is what every dude is thinking in the room right now, dude. Is what's the craziest contortion position you've ever had sex in? Has anyone ever fucked you like whatever that was, like froggy style or whatever the fuck?
Froggy style.
Fucking
No,
donkey.
I don't know. I get pretty tired. I just like laying up on my back.
Yep, Jewish girl. Come on. That's a fucking Jewish girl. She's more Jewish than contortionist. All the guys that saw her contort that are like, fucking, I'm gonna fucking do some crazy shit with that one. And she's just like, are you done yet? Are you done yet?
So I tried to do crazy shit with my ex, but I found out that he was cheating on me. I saw videos on his computer. He was sucking dick while wearing my clothes.
No way. Oh,
that's why I started stand-up.
That's crazy. I don't remember dating you at all.
Just kidding. I'm not gay at all.
Wow.
Yeah.
So, what were you doing on his computer?
It was the first time I've ever snooped because my intuition was screaming at me. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and I opened up his computer and it was in a file labeled sus.
Oh, this is such a great interview.
Thank you.
That is unbelievable.
Yeah, it was really traumatic. And sus, I guess S-U-S, yeah.
You really said that?
Yeah, and I didn't even have to open anything. Like, I opened the computer and it was just up. Like, you know when, like, you have like a virus and it's just like, it was just like video of him sucking dick, video. And I'm like, holy fucking shit, you suck dick better than I do.
Right, obviously. What types of articles of clothing of yours was he wearing?
Just like a few of my favorite shirts, like pants like this.
Right, like girly stuff.
You know, and I don't want to like shame his kinks, but like he fucking cheated on me, you know? And it's like, fuck that. It's okay, I'm over it.
Right. That's amazing. Do you think you're a little bit perhaps prude, like you were not satisfying him? Or, I mean, it seems like he's pretty much gay, though.
I just didn't have a dick, you know?
Right. So is he, like, happily gay now?
I don't know.
Is he out of your closet? That's a smart and funny. That checks all the fucking boxes. He came out of your closet.
That's great, yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's
Writes
funny.
this shit.
Yeah.
Okay. But is he like totally gay now?
I have no idea. Like, I had to just disconnect myself from that. Yeah. For myself, you know?
Right. Did you at least send yourself the videos?
Oh, I have. I recorded it. Because I'm like, if he gets home and I'm like, what the fuck is this? He's like, I don't know what you're fucking talking about. I'd be like, well, look, you know?
Right.
I still have it.
I masturbate to that.
Yeah, I masturbate to it every night, you know? Yeah. No, I don't.
Right. So have you been with another man months since that happened?
I have, yeah.
Okay, are you currently in a relationship?
I am not.
Right, so you're just dating?
I'm just, yeah.
Is it mostly just Jewish guys? Was he a Jewish guy?
No.
What was he?
Not religious.
Just a goy?
Yeah, he was Mexican and Egyptian.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah.
Mexican and Egyptian, two different types of brown.
Yeah.
And brown is what he was into.
Yeah.
The assholes of men.
Exactly.
Okay.
I saw that, yeah.
All right. Well, an amazing, amazing time. I'm going to give you a big joke book.
Hell
Just want to say
yeah.
You're a fucking great interview. Fun times. There you go. Absolutely. There she goes. Samantha Blumenthal. Yeah. Okay. Another bucket pull. We're getting through it tonight. Make some noise for Holden DeShazo. Holden DeShazo, or perhaps DeShaza.
Yo, what's up? If I look young up here, y'all are all correct. I'm 16. Yeah. I was born 16 years ago, and I haven't been a pussy since. You know? This isn't my first time doing comedy, though. The first time I did it, it was in front of a crowd of like 14, 15 people, which was cool to be doing stand-up, much less in front of the same size crowd as the WNBA playoffs. You know what I mean? My mom actually said she was gonna wash my mouth out with soap for like saying all these bad words and stuff. Like, I don't know who she thinks she's talking to. You know what I mean? Because I'm Gen Z. We did the fucking Tide Pod challenge. You know what I mean? Like,
Such good saying, you know what I
That's
mean.
like giving an opioid addict Tylenol. Like, that shit doesn't work out. You know what I mean? Actually, speaking of drugs, I did get busted for smoking weed recently. It's weird I got caught though. I ran out of weed. And I did what any 16-year-old do. I went to my mom's room, talked to her dresser. I busted into her stash of weed. I smoked all of it. And I only got caught when we realized we had the same dealer. And we both looked disappointed because my grandma sold all of it. Hey guys, that's my time.
What the fuck? What the fuck? This is unbelievable. You're a very, 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 very funny 16-year-old. That's incredible. 16.
Yes, sir.
For real.
Yeah. I'm not faking like Heath Portis.
No, he's real. He's real. I checked that motherfucker's ID night one. And I did not believe it. And he is 21 and looks younger than you. It is crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So, wow. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It'll be a year this month.
And you do a lot of it? You put a lot of work into it?
Yes, sir. I've been doing a lot of open mics out in Houston. So
that's where you live?
Yes, sir. I've been hitting up Secret Group, all that stuff.
I love it. We love it over there. We love everything about Houston. It's a very, very, very fun place. So, a year in stand-up and you're still in high school?
I'm actually homeschooled now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
To do this.
You know, is everybody that just drops out of school, do they just say they're homeschooled? Is that like a thing?
I mean, I don't do a lot of school for homeschool, but I mean, there's a lot less school shootings, so that's good. But
that is true. That is true. People like you staying at home. It's just home shootings.
Yeah. That's it.
So this is absolutely incredible. 16 years old, you have definitive punchline setups. Is this something you've always wanted to do? What made you want to start doing this a year ago?
It was weird. So, like, September last year, I went to go see Bill Burr at Toyota Center. Yeah, shout out Bill Burr, hell yeah.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, that's cool. I can do this. Yeah, I was like,
that's exactly. Yeah. That's exactly how I felt when Dane Cook's Vicious Circle came out. Tell us about it. So then you start, you go to your first open mic.
Yeah.
15.
I was 15. It was weird because I called around and I was like, hey, I'm 15. We all let me in. And they said, fuck no. So I told my mom, they said yes. And we just showed up to the club.
Right. For those of you listening from around the world, a very interesting fun fact about Texas is they have an unbelievable amount of really cool laws for performers. You can smoke whatever you want, you can do whatever you want, as long as you're on a stage performing of some kind. And also, anyone under 21 in the state of Texas is allowed in any bar or club whatsoever as long as an actual parent is with you. Do you have an actual parent with you tonight?
I do. Shout out my mom's here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Is she hiding out? Is your mom shy? Is your mom shy or is she cool?
Oh, she's cool.
Should we bring her out here? Should we say hi to her? You want to bring her up real quick?
Yeah, we can. Hell yeah.
Let's do it. Hey! What's up? Hell yeah. Come on up here. Join your boy.
It's my mama.
Oh, hell yeah. Your mom does smoke weed. Look at those red eyes. Oh, shit. Busted. You guys smoke pot together sometimes?
Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. How come I didn't get to smoke pot with any of my high school teachers? This is crazy. Being homeschooled is the shit. This is incredible. Mrs. DeShazo, am I saying that right? Mrs. DeShazo, are you super proud? Your kid seems to be on an absolute fast track to being a wild success. Talk right into the tip of that microphone there.
Yes, I'm super proud. It's crazy, and I cannot even believe that we're standing right here.
Yeah. This is it. Hell yeah. This is really fucking cool. So, Holden, this is amazing. Jesus, I don't even know exactly what to ask a 16-year-old.
Yeah, well, I was trying to get on the mic here, and they wouldn't let me in.
Right.
And I ran into Cam Patterson. Shout out Cam. Cool guy. One of the coolest motherfuckers I've ever met.
He really is.
And he got me on the Vulcan regular show over there. I did that, and then got invited back. I did that tonight. And then signed up for the second show. Here I am. So,
Unbelievable. How cool is this? There's basically nothing that can really stop you from this point from being a professional comedian. Starting at 16 is something that I only know of Eddie Murphy and Dave Chappelle, two of the people that are recognized as two of the obviously all-time greats. So, what do you do for fun at 16 years old when you're not doing stand-up comedy? What do you do? You banging chicks yet, too? Yes, Mrs. DeShazo. Right in front of your mom. You got it. She's plugging her ears.
I can't say anything like that.
Right. Yeah, good job. It's banging, dude. Hold. I love it. You ever bang a chick with your mom, like in the same house as you?
In the same house? No. But my ex-girlfriend tried to fuck me while she went to Walgreens. And I thought she was coming home soon, so I panicked and I threw that bitch on the couch.
Right. But mom wasn't home yet.
No, she wasn't home, but I was scared she was going to come home and find Will come. So,
right. Exactly. Went from Walgreens to Blue Balls. Look at that.
Yeah.
Incredible. Holden, what else would we be surprised to know about you? It's a 16-year-old living in Houston.
What does know about
the home of Fat Pat. Little.
Hell yeah. I be listening to Mike Jones and all that shit.
Right.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
100%.
Back then, hoes didn't want you, now you're hot. Hoes all over.
Hell yeah.
Just the streets. I have a lot of black friends. This guy's going to jerk off real quick. I'm a big Mike Jones fan.
Yeah.
Look at this awkward moment. Yeah, dude.
It's weird he's going to jerk off now there's a kid on stage. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah. You just got housed by a 16-year-old. Oh, shit. You're a little fucking gangster, dude. 16 years old. How much time do you think you've accumulated? If you were to say you're comfortable and confident in a length of a set that you've accumulated in a year doing this, how long would you say that set is?
I just did it. I don't know, I just did a 45-minute set on my own. Hell yeah.
Wow.
I did it on my own. I figured it was just a free show. I wanted to do at a bar that I haven't performed at before. And I did it.
That's how you do do it. You gotta throw yourself to the wolves. I tried to do an hour in fucking Youngstown, Ohio, less than a year after starting. In retrospect, it was unbelievably terrible. But one day you're gonna look back at that and say, remember, Mom, were you at that big 45-minute long set? How do you think you did? Talking to the mic.
You did great. Like, you know, I wasn't really a big fan of this comedy thing to start with.
Yeah.
And so it's taken me a little while to kind of get a little more comfortable.
Right.
And I was a little nervous about a 45-minute set because I thought that that's a really long time to have to.
Yeah, that's like 1% of his entire life.
I know, right? But he killed it. He did great.
He did. He killed it. That is amazing. Hold it. Take the mic back. Where's Dad at? He's not in the picture?
Oh, he's at home.
Oh, okay. He supports you too?
He does, 100%.
He might be right now. As far as we've learned tonight, your dad might be banging your best friend right now.
Awesome.
Holden, you know, you're a fucking anomaly, dude. I absolutely see a ton of amazing stuff happening in your future. I don't know. You want to do Holden, you want to do a minute in an arena on December 30th? Okay. Then you will. 8-year-old Holden We'll see you at the HEB Center on December 30th. Yeah, there you go. Hold your shades up. Here, have something to take 2 pics. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Here's a big joke book now that matches your hat and your jacket. Ready for it? There you go.
That's why I never play baseball.
Yeah, who needs to play baseball? There he goes, holding his shades though, everybody. Brad's going to be performing in an arena at the age of 16 years old, so that's interesting. Oh, wow, it's getting late, huh? What time did we start this? Oh, okay. Really? A ballpark of the actual start time? Alright, last fucking poll tonight. Let's do it. Make some noise for Dave Harriman, everybody. Dave Harriman.
What's up, Austin, Texas? Have you ever smoked crack in the bush? My ex-wife said no more crack in the house. So I found a nice big thorn bush in my neighbor's backyard, and I made my little crack bush. She tried to bring me out dinner and shit, but you know, the crack kind of kills the fucking appetite, alright? I do go to AA meetings still, not sober, alright? I do go for the crowd time, alright? I'm just saying you can hit about 5 meetings a day. You can do it 5 minutes of sharing time. I'm just saying you knock out some sense, alright? And if you want to double up, you hit a couple of AA meetings while you're at it. I'm not gay. I'm just wearing my gay shirt. I'm not gay, but my boyfriend did give me pulmonary edema, which is fluid on the lungs. Okay, ladies? Alright. I'm a proud EBT. I'm a proud EBT member. Okay. I've had my card since 2006, and the 7th of every month. I do hold my EBT card up and say, hallelujah, another 250. Alright, thank you.
Fuck yeah. Dave Harriman. How's it going, Dave?
What's up, Tony?
How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
You've been on the show before?
First time.
This is your first time?
Yes.
4 years. Where at?
Charlotte, North Carolina.
Charlotte, North Carolina. Okay. And how did you get fluid on the lungs?
Jizz.
Is that true?
It's not true. It's actually, I OD'd. I had pulmonary edema.
Okay. What did you OD on?
Mouth drop.
What?
When you fixate on yourself.
So you were drunk, you threw up, and choked on your own vomit.
What drunk?
You were sober?
No. Doing heroin.
Okay, there we go. So you OD'd on heroin. There we go. We finally got there, everybody. Am I a fucking punk or something?
I don't know.
It was just my vomit.
What? Alright. How long have you been doing heroin?
I quit about 3 years ago.
You still think about it every day? You think about it every day? You want some? You want some? I know a 16-year-old with a hookup. Alright.
I'll take the acid with the 16-year-olds.
Okay, so are you really sober now, or just don't do heroin?
I drink.
Right. How often do you drink?
All the time.
All the time?
Periodically. Every morning.
Every morning, okay. What do you do for work?
I work at Hooters.
What? Holy shit. You're one of the weirdest Hooters waitress I've ever seen. Just imagine the disappointed table. It's like, what the fuck? I'll take the fucking win. Jesus Christ.
Did you actually know Billy Ray actually took his job on that?
Who the fuck is Billy Ray?
The fat guy. No, you gotta fight it.
How would I know a guy named Billy Ray?
I do.
Are you serious?
He's been on the show before.
So there's a comedian named Billy Ray that worked at Hooters. Yeah, that's right. Sorry, we've been doing this a long time. What did Billy Ray do at Hooters? Was he a cop?
He beat somebody up. And they got arrested, and then I went and checked on him.
How long ago was he on the show, if you had to guess?
About a month ago.
My God, I don't think he talked about this. Do you remember talking about it? Yeah, I don't think he talked about that. Did he tell you that he talked about it? Did you see it?
I saw the show, yeah.
He told it? Okay.
Yeah, he definitely did.
Things move fast here. There's not enough energy in the world. Oh, I know that guy. Yeah, he's had a few jobs. That fucking guy. He's at a pizza place here on 6th Street now. Okay. So what do you do with the Hooters?
I manage.
You're the manager of the Hooters.
I'm the hourly manager, yes.
Something for the guys to look at when their erections are out of control. You just the old erection destroyer, or an erection denier, if you will.
Hey, I like that. That's good.
All right. Anything interesting about your life, Dave?
I just recently moved here about 5 months ago, and I sold my girlfriend's house and took the money and I moved out here.
Did you bring her with you?
No.
Okay, so what do you mean? This is like a fucking riddle or something? What's going on here? I sold my girlfriend's house. Came here without her. Figure it out. You have 30 minutes, or else the doors will not unlock. Come on, dude, answer the fucking question. Jesus fucking Christ.
I was a realtor back home, and I sold my girl's house, and I spent the money and moved out here without telling her.
Have you talked to her since then?
Yes.
And what does she say about that?
Well, she flew me out to Myrtle Beach.
And?
For an AA conference.
And then what happened?
We fucked.
Right?
And hung out all weekend.
Is she letting you keep the money from her house?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I was a realtor. I got the commission.
So she got all the money?
Well, she got all the money, yeah.
Right, so this is just, you're just like trying to guess or something like that. Yeah, stupid.
That's all right.
There's literally a 16-year-old and a little Jewish girl that had better interviews than you tonight. I'm sure his honesty here. What do you guys think about this piece of heroin-filled trash? I'm not asking you.
I think you might need to restart, Doug. I think it's time to take you out.
You look great. That was crazy.
I'll tell you what, we're doing an arena on December 30th, and if you want to shoot up heroin in the parking lot, you have full permission.
Thank you.
Full permission to tie one off.
Appreciate that.
We're going to keep it moving along. There goes Dave Harriman, everybody. Here's a little joke.
Last name is heroin?
Harriman, not heroin, but it should be heroin, because it looks like he's still on it. Imagine how much heroin you have to do that after 3 years of sobriety, you look like you just shut up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, well, I'm going to be honest with you. William Montgomery is out tonight, everybody. I know, a devastating blow. A devastating blow indeed, but he had a little bit of an emergency and could not make it. However, if you recognize the music coming from behind me, we do have another one of the regulars here, an absolute fucking sensation who destroys. I mean, this guy's been doing theaters with me all around the world, and I fucking love working with him. This is a brand new minute again from the great, powerful Cam Patterson. swiping like a motherfucker. I was just sending out Hail Marys like a bitch, right? And at one swipe, I just see some big ass titties. I'm like, So I just went, I want to suck your titties. And she responded, well, come suck them then. Touchdown. So I get to the crib, right? And I don't see big ass titties. I see Dwayne The Rock Johnson in a wig. So now I am terrified. I'm scared as shit. So when I get out of the house, I lock myself in the bathroom and I start doing research, right? I want to make sure she really a lady, right? So I made it, I'm scrolling and shit, and I found out she was born a lady. So I'm like, oh, cool, we can fuck now. But I don't know if y'all noticed or not, if you ever fucking a girl who think might be a dude, your research never stops. So 30 seconds in, we fucking the missionary, right? And she think I'm trying to choke her. But I'm feeling them 4 atoms out. Bitch, you ain't finna get me, stupid. Dumbass. I will tell you this, though. At one point, fucking, I felt so safe in her strong ass arms. I just let myself go. I felt free. I felt so free. And we were fucking, and at one point, she bitch pressed me out of her pussy. And I just went, wee, I was having a great time. I think I fun. Our sweet, sweet monster. What I love about what just happened here is some people heard about this, about the premise through an interview, and maybe even you dabbled in it on stage on the show before. But what I love about what you did here is you showed us what the product has become over time. That is absolutely amazing. I've actually seen you do that in theaters, and it absolutely fucking destroys. It's amazing to see you just be able to kick out brand new, unbelievable minutes. I mean, clearly the set of the Madness can't even contain what he saw here tonight. So Cam, fantastic work. That is amazing. You're out there just living life. Living your life, and the shit turns into material.
After that shit, you know what I'm saying? It's tough, you know what I'm saying? But you on a pedestal like this, you gotta keep pushing it like that. So trying to push these bitches out, you feel me?
Absolutely. It is a high pressure situation. You're absolutely killing it. Hassan and Derek, you get to see and work with Cam all the time here at the mothership. What do you have to say about it?
Well, usually when Cam and I like talking to, usually talking about like how we can make the joke better.
Yeah, we'll do.
And like an angle you have there that you didn't use is that you could give her a voice, like a really deep voice. You know, like you make a comment, she goes, "Thank you, brother," or something like that. You know what I mean? Like that. If you give her the character, there's more ways and more routes for you to go.
Yeah, that's a good punch right there.
I knew you were retarded the day I met you. He's so fun. I took him to see Oppenheimer when it came out. Oppenheimer, him. And then we got to the theater, and I said, Cam, what you think of the movie? He said, man, that motherfucker got bitches. I'm like, what a review of Oppenheimer.
He did. Y'all seen the movie? He got bitches, bro. He was fucking the whole movie. They were like, yo, I want you to know he made these bombs, but also he got bitches. He was fucking the old. Crazy. But y'all niggas hate scientists? Well, this scientist got bitches. So, it's crazy to say it, but absolutely. Amazing. What else is going on, Cam? Anything else? I was crying back there because you got my young boy on, but what's his name? You know that 16-year-old. That's my little dude, bro. How do you know him? The streets? You guys went to homeschool together? No, one day I have the kids in the same grade right now. Shut up. Cam didn't learn how to count to 10 until he was 12. So shut up. I'm allowed to make these jokes. I'm friends with his dad. Yeah. My dad can't read, so be quiet. Yeah. That's true. That's true. My whole family fucked up a little bit. Right? Tony changed my fucking life. Fuck you grown bitches, okay? That's true. So how do you know Holden DeShays, though? Nah, I was out there one day after one of the shows and shit. He was around. I flowed with his. He told me, he said, "Hey, look, and then he niggas putting it on. You know, putting it on. You know what I'm saying? So when I learned what? You don't put me on like it's such a hit, like, you know what I'm saying? But you on. So I learned like being here was like, pass it forward. And I ain't never seen him stand up ever. I fuck with his energy. You know what I'm saying? How you talk and shit. I'm like,
man come do the record show with you. He came out, he couldn't, his mom didn't want to come out. So I gave him $250 just to come back because he live in Houston. You know what I'm saying? So I gave him $250 to come back. Because he, you know what I'm saying? He didn't put me on, yo.
I think I remember you telling me about that. That was crazy. I had no idea, but I think I remember that because I think I remember telling you shouldn't give somebody $250.
Yeah, he was like, don't do that.
I did, right? I think I remember that.
Fucking talking. I was drunk.
I was drunk. It was late, but I remember.
I was drunk when I gave it to him. Like, here go $250, nigga. I want you have a good show, okay? I feel $250. I was drunk as shit.
Amazing.
That made me tough a little bit, man. I like talking to you up on the time about like advice and shit. I just tell you to keep doing you. So that made me look.
That's how small the world is, and how small Austin is, and how crazy the green. Oh shit! Oh shit! Douglas is gonna be as red as her eyes are after you're done with her. I love it. Cam, you're an absolute legend, and you will be performing with Holden DeShazo at the HEB Center. Times. There he goes. The great and powerful Cam Anderson. How long can this place get for our great guest, Derek Poston and Hassan Ahmad, have a brand new podcast that we're calling Post Solo Show, available everywhere. YouTube, Spotify, iTunes, everywhere. The drawing for Ryan G. email is in. It's unbelievable. Let's see the drawing for the great local artist, Chris Rogers. Oh, shit. Cam Patterson with White Bitches. Unbelievable. It's South Park series has been doing is absolutely mind-boggling. How long can this place get one more final time for the best jam man alive? Michael Gonzalez on the drums. It's entertaining. Finding a Mexican drum off tonight. The great Gold Beaver on the horns. It's Dave Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. John Dees on the keys. And the Memphis Mutator, Matt Violing, everybody on the electric guitar. Great man.
Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club extra with the blood all over the place. Go to Sunset Strip.
I love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Back on my stand-up tour at the end of January, hitting all the spots that I didn't hit on the fully grown tour before this. Vancouver, Portland, and Seattle. You're next. January 25th, 26th, and 27th. And then Los Angeles, California, I do stand-up. Denver, Colorado. Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Boston, Baltimore, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, St. Louis, Nashville, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. I'm so pumped for these upcoming dates. Really excited for you to see it. Taking some of my favorite openers with me. You may recognize some of them. Get tickets now at TonyHitchcock.com. This is going to be my last stretch of the stand-up tour for the rest of 2020. It's all just performing in Austin and Copenhagen. So, yes, everyone, here we go. Here goes. Oh, shit. Okay. Yes, make some fucking noise for you, Cornette.
I sometimes tell people that I was never born. And that I have been present through all of what has been and what will be. See, I came into existence before the earth and stars, and I won't be here on the day they fall because I am ageless. But yet old enough to fuck your mother. Did your gym burn down? Evidently, he doesn't give a fuck how fat he is. If y'all don't fuck with you, Tony, you'll pussy them. If you don't fuck with Tony Hitchcock, you'll pussy them.
Suck on dick, ain't no pussy. Ain't no crap. I'll be right back.
Oh my god, he's licking the dog.
We did not even get to the most interesting thing about.
Alright, stop playing music. Stop playing music.
They accused me of leading the Pledge of Allegiance on the Capitol steps on January 6th.
Were you there?
I cannot confirm or deny.
Where are you sleeping tonight? Okay. Do you know where you're gonna park your car?
Where I can find a spot. As being raised by a sweet Jewish single mom, I can't let you sleep in your fucking car tonight. I'm gonna get you a hotel for 3 nights here in Austin, right?
Oh, look at that! Oh my god! Wow!
Just keep driving, man. I can't do that. Just keep hustling, man, and crush that job interview on Wednesday. And don't you fucking jerk off in the La Quinta lobby.
November 18th, I'm doing the Celebrity Theater in Phoenix, Arizona. November 18th. That is a massive, one of the biggest theaters in your hometown. Would you like to do a guest spot on that show?
I'm going on tour in October to Florida to do 6 dates. You want to open for me?
in person. Unfucking real. It's such a great show. It's hard. It's like you know it's really not scripted, but it feels like it because it gets so fucking out of hand at times. You're like, there's no way this wasn't rehearsed. He tells you watch it unfold. Every week it happens. Tony's the mask. He is so sharp. He's so close.
And now, please rise for your national anthem, presented by double Grammy-nominated CMA New Artist of the Year, Jelly Roll. What's up, Austin, Texas? As you could expect, there was no way I was busy kill Tony Lab at a motherfucking arena. Now please, join me in it's not only encouraged, is it expected that you help me sing the greatest song for the greatest country on earth. Don't let me down. Are you all ready, Austin? I still got music here. There we go. Thank you. I got scared. I'm already too high to be singing such an important song, so you're going to have to help me out. Oh, say, can you see, Father, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's past, whose broad stripes and through the perilous water we're so gladly trained, and the rugged road, those walkers as loud as you can. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the greatest show on earth? Coming to you live, streaming around the world, from Austin, Texas, at the ATJ Center. Y'all get ready for my fucking brother, Kill Tony! From the ATV Center in Austin, Texas. You know what? I'm brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony and Scott. doing it, people. The unthinkable. Absolutely unthinkable. From the belly room to the main room to the fucking everywhere in between. This is it. You're the first ever Kill Tony in an arena. This is
the first Rothschild pin on the
Give
screen.
her one more time for literally one of the greatest artists in the world, Jelly Roll, huh? Is that fucking something? Brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Austin Security Guard Service, Hall Law Firm, and Connect Global Health. We got IV drips today. We are in tip-top shape. Highly recommended this weekend. ConnectGlobalHealth.com. Use the promo code KILL15 for 15% off. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Rose Speaker Show every Thursday. Go to SunsetStripATX.com for tickets.
Make this year your most awesome yet with a box of awesome from Bespoke Post. Every month, the box of awesome is filled with carefully chosen gear from the best small brands around
That's my
the
joke
world.
to Zoom,
Let's see
like,
what I got this month. Ooh, my
yo.
goodness, it is Scorch. Scorch hot sauces are small brands from all over the country with Texas, Nevada, California, and more minor than my favorites.
If Carmen San Diego hooked up with Weird Waldo, how would they find each
I
other?
absolutely love Bespoke Post, and whether you want to drink and eat more awesome stuff, dress, travel more awesome, or just
That's so
more awesome
funny.
stuff, Box of Awesome has you covered this year.
It's great. It's like getting a
And if they
present.
had a
So
child,
This month I got a tushy, I got a bidet, and some fancy toilet paper. I love it. To get started, take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will
would it
help
be
them pick
a
the right
ghost?
box of awesome for you. It's free to join, and they release new items every month across a ton of different categories. When you become a member, you'll have access to stellar discounts across a plethora of products. We're talking 30% off or more
Ghost
sometimes.
pimp.
Plus,
Is
with
this
each
thing even
box of
recording?
awesome,
I don't
there's
think these
more
ever
small
recorded.
businesses.
Because everything
90%
sucks.
of everything that comes in your box of
What's
awesome
going on here?
is from a small up-and-coming brand.
Sucks.
It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime.
You really got a new bidet?
With athleticism.
Thought it smelled better around here. Get a free mystery gift with your first monthly shipment when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at
Sucks.
checkout. That's boxofawesome.com.
Yes,
Code
athleticism.
KILLTONY for a free mystery gift.
Look at
with
this
your
move.
first monthly shipment. Boxofawesome.com. Code
Oh,
KILLTONY.
he's
You guys ready
athleticism.
for the best fucking night of your lives?
Look at this move.
One more time for the band, everybody. That is OG member Chetsky Jesse Johnson on
Look
her
at this
shoulder.
athleticism.
The great Paul Beamer on the horns. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. James Atkins on
What's your
percussion.
joke?
The great,
If Carmen San Diego
amazing
hooked up
Dane
with Where's
Rutherford
Waldo,
on the keys.
how would they find each other?
Matt Muelling on the electric. The leader of the band, John Dees on
And
the
if they had
keyboard.
kids, I need a follow-up. What would it be?
Backbone and charisma, the one and only Knee Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Well, let's just jump right into it. I am so excited about the show that we have prepared for you here. We're just gonna get right into it. I booked this thing, and
Carmen San Diego hooked up with Where's Waldo. How would they find each other?
Another way, there was no doubt in my mind who I wanted for this show. One guest only. I said, who cares about hype or celebrity or this or that? I want funny. You guys like funny? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a guest. He's only been on the show one time before, but my God, he left an imprint like none other. I do believe a 100% approval rating. I present to you a man that I've worked with for 17 years, a renegade of show business. This is indeed the one and only Dr. Phil.
If I'm in San Diego hooked up with Where's Waldo, how would they find each other?
Back on my stand-up tour at the end of January, hitting all the spots that I didn't hit on the fully grown tour before this. Vancouver, Portland, and Seattle.
That's a fucking hilarious joke.
January 25th, 26th, 27th. And then Los Angeles, California.
I feel like it's not
stand-up,
original.
Denver, Colorado,
But
Cleveland,
maybe.
Pittsburgh, Boston, Baltimore,
I feel
Salt
like
Lake
I've heard
City,
it.
San Jose, Dallas, Houston,
I don't know. I feel like
St.
I need it.
Louis, Nashville, Fort
If
Lauderdale, and
I'm in San
Orlando.
Diego
I'm
hooked up
so
with Where's
pumped for these
Waldo, how would
upcoming
they ever
days.
find each other?
Really excited for you to see it. Taking some of my favorite openers with me. You may recognize some of them. Get tickets now at TonyMitchell.com. It's going to be my last stretch of the stand-up tour for the rest of 2024. It's all just only in Austin until Tony from here, so hope to see you soon.
Oh, you're gonna love it.
Zoot thought it was funny. I know it's good if Zoot thinks it's funny. Really? If I think it's funny and Zoot thinks it's funny, that is a fucking winning joke. If I'm in San Diego, hooked up with Where's Waldo, how would they ever find each other?
How'd you wrap them back up? You put the notes in there. How'd you say that a little slower? I swear, I can't understand it. I swear. What the fuck are you? Why were you trying to give me advice on that shit, man? These motherfuckers came to play. So I want. Okay. I didn't take her. Are you mad? No, I fucking love it. Okay. Thank you for bringing it up. Thank you. I want to bring it up. I do it, Dad. Bring it up. So maybe I need to stop. Yeah. But I never gonna stop.
I love that.
Maybe I need to stop.
Oh, that's
here at this venue. Ladies and gentlemen, at the same time, I present to you Tim Dillon and Roseanne Barr.
This fucking podcast is making me famous.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas.
Let's make some noise for Jim Norton, Whitney Cummings, and Bert Kreischer. Yes.
What in the fuck is
One of
this?
the best in the world. The great Whitney Cummings and the motherfucking machine, Bert Kreischer.
Hold up, one of the Sopranos got something to say.
You look like Lizzo dressed like Suge Knight for Halloween.
Did she just show the boobs?
Oh my.
Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. It's Tony. 10 fucking years was ready to party.
No, I don't like these ones.
What? How do you know? You listening to
Championship here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
We're back, motherfuckers! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody! Ooh la la, shui shui shui! Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Hall Law Firm, NinjaBuses.com, and Connect Mobile Health, which provides IV drips in case you're ever hungover, and MichaelLair.threadless.com, spreading his ashes this week for victory. Michael Lair, buy a t-shirt, represent the great nurse/girlfriends out there representing, carrying on his great efforts in peace. Michael Lair, former regular, first Hall of Famer, and how about a hand for the fucking band? Aren't they unbelievable? Stronger than ever, that's the great Raul Vallejo on the trombone.
The Carmen San Diego.
On the saxophone, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, the bicycle mechanic Matt Fueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, God damn it, D Madness on the bass guitar. Holy shit, we have an unbelievable episode ready for y'all tonight. But before we do, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Me, Tony Hinchcliffe, the young king of Kill Tony, which is sponsored by DraftKings. You know, it's the last weekend of the year to get your football bets in. That's why we have teamed up with DraftKings. Now is the perfect time to take your shot at the crown. Is it a real crown? No. It's an invisible crown, and you'll get to wear it in your imagination and pretend you're a princess and make all your dumb friends jealous. Hey, Red Band, what does DraftKings have for our beautiful listeners?
Red Band. It's funny you should ask me that. DraftKings is giving all new customers $200 in bonus bets instantly when they place their first $5 bet on anything. Download the DraftKings app now and sign up using our promo code KillTony. And I'm sure you're wondering, Tony, what can you use your $200 in bonus bets on? You can combine multiple bets together from Super Bowl 58 for a shot at an even bigger payout. But Tony, what if sports betting is not available in your state?
If sports betting is not yet available in your state, don't worry. You can still join in on all the fun with the DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have a shot at winning cash prizes. You know, a lot of people dream of winning a golden ticket on Kill Tony, and it's a massive risk and a massive reward. You know what's an easier bet? Betting football with DraftKings. Take your shot at the crown. It's not a real crown, and you'll never be a real winner like me, but you have a chance to be a winner in your little universe. New customers use my promo code KillTony and bet just $5 on any wager and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use our promo code KillTony and bet just $5 on any wager and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KillTony. Only at the DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Doesn't get much more fun than this. Two of the best comedians on planet Earth. Ladies and gentlemen, how exciting. From some of your favorite movies, from some of your favorite podcasts, from some of your favorite stand-up, fucking everything. We got it all here tonight as I present to you the great and powerful Harlan Williams and Giannis Pappas, everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Harlan motherfucking Williams. Giannis Pappas back in the mix. Giannis. Welcome, Giannis. Pull yourself up. You got some networking to do while you're here. Son of a bitch. Harlan Williams, first time on this show. We wanted him for 10.5 years. We got him here tonight.
Just for the record, first and last, give me a hand. Can I say something real quick before we introduce Yanni's office? Because I want to say it's a special night for me here tonight. My little sister, about 3 weeks ago, my father, he has anger issues, and he threw a boiling pot of cauliflower cheddar soup in her face, and she had third-degree burns, and I want to say tonight, not only am I doing this, but she's out of the hospital, gang.
Yeah, look at that.
Cauliflower soup.
Party time. That's a reason to celebrate. Giannis, how's your sister?
I don't have one. She's okay, but my brother's special needs, and he's still special needs. So
I love it.
That's also something to be.
What kind of special needs is he?
He has a brain injury from birth, so it's hilarious. It's real funny. Yeah.
Nothing a good cauliflower soup could sure.
You can't fix those burns that he has. They're there for you.
Yeah, they're on the inside.
They're on the inside.
Yep. They don't make. There's no cauliflower soup in the world that's gonna help that one.
Freddy Krueger, look at that guy. His face looks like someone boiled a nut bag on a holiday in Friday.
We're gonna have fun tonight. Giannis has done the show a few times. Harlan, it's your first time. Other than a few regulars that write and perform a new minute every week, we have a bucket absolutely filled with comedians' names they're hoping to get the opportunity to do 60 seconds on this stage here tonight. And if I pull their name out, they get that. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And that just interrupts them. And we start an interview process. I ask them a bunch of questions, and then we do whatever we want. We have some fun.
If you have any fat comedians, maybe I might want to change this up and get a bucket of chicken. How long?
No doubt about it. No doubt about that. And there are a lot of fat comedians. You're going to see them here tonight. No doubt about it. But before we get to our first bucket full of the night, I think it's only right that we start the show the way that we always have, ladies and gentlemen. This man coming off of an excruciatingly controversial unbelievably controversial victory in an arena to reclaim his position as a regular. He won. A lot of people are up in arms about it. We love him. We do. We fucking love him with all of our hearts. We raised him right here like a little pup. He moved from his van to being an all-around wild success. You guys know the words? Make some noise for Rothschild!
Thank you. It's good to be here. My girlfriend recently broke up with me. I guess she was a Rick Diaz fan. And she broke up with me. I was like, how can you go when you haven't even come? It's been about a week since she's broken up with me, and I've had sex 7 times already. Hell yeah, bro. It was with her all 7 times. We were both going through a breakup at the time. A lot of people nowadays are into Californication. I'm more a fan of Louisiana anal. Black people, if you don't start being nice to me, I'm going to start messing up every handshake I do with you. Alright, thank you.
Tim coming back strong. 60 seconds. Does it every week. Right back at it. It's all happening. A great set. This is true. Your girlfriend really broke up with you.
Yes.
And what was the context of this breakup?
I actually broke up with her.
Okay, alright.
I should have done that before the arena. Damn, that was a good set. But yeah, it was
I felt like she was very beautiful, and she's not used to being told no, and I'm not used to saying no, so I would just go hang out with her all the time, and I didn't have time for my life and my podcasts that I have. You didn't have time for that. Honey, I gotta do this thing for an hour once a week. I don't know if this is gonna work. You know the thing with no script where I just sit down with a friend in my underwear. I don't know if I have time.
That is why you broke up with her, but it doesn't seem like you guys have 7 times in 1 week is a lot for a normal couple. We know that you have a wild sex addiction.
Yeah, it's really helped our sex lives, this breakup. I've just been going over every night, making sure that she's taking the breakup okay. I've been there, so really brought it together.
Be honest.
Did you ever make her chant your theme song before you fought her? I'm sorry for you, it's more of a... Just from the porn, I assume.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Have a short radius there of action, not large pumps at all. Small pumps, correct, Hans?
Small pumps with tender care in each one.
That's right. That's right.
If I could add something to this, because I'm here I'd like to mentor young up-and-comers. And the bit about when you said your girl broke up with you, and this is take it or leave it, but what I would do is I would tag that up, and then a little later on in the set do a callback. And that's just from me to you. And you can fuck off.
Your biggest laugh through the set, Hans, acknowledging the Rick Diaz saga, which I loved. You didn't even do that in the arena while battling him, which I thought you would have done. But you acknowledged it during your set. You got a huge laugh because everybody knows about that. When they think of you, they think of him, they think about that, and you acknowledge it. Here is our first time seeing you and working with you since then. How do you feel about everything?
Oh, I feel just great about it. What a great experience for me.
Let it out. Talk to the people about it. Look at them.
Well, you guys, I'm sorry that I underperformed at the arena. Oh, thank you, sir. This guy's obviously a huge fan of mine. But yes, please get on Reddit. Do you have a Reddit account? All my fans don't have Reddit accounts.
Well, maybe they should learn to read.
It was extremely controversial, Hans. You won. We let the fans decide, and there was a ridiculously much louder response from you. 100% of the people that were in the arena know that. But it seems as though you went online and said that you felt like you have unfinished business with Rick, and
I'd like to challenge him comedically. I like to have a laugh off.
Yeah,
like a man. Yeah, I'd love to challenge him again. You know, the crowd cheered for me, and then it seems like they changed their mind immediately when they got home.
Yeah. And you said you wanted to do it at the LA Forum.
Yeah, why not? It's a cool arena.
I love that. And did he respond to you?
I'm sure he did. Probably something snarky and mean. Oh, wow. Oh, shit.
Power outage. It's freezing here. It's freezing. Oh, my God. They're having a middle finger off right now, ladies and gentlemen. How many of you think Rick has the better middle finger? How many of you think Hans has the better middle finger? It's happened again. It has happened again. Okay. Welcome.
Where'd you hide this guy? Any closet ever?
Rick Diaz, a natural entertainer, former golden ticket winner. Hans has challenged you forum to another battle. How do you feel about this? Is this mic plugged into everything? Hans, share the mic. Be a nice guy, Hans. What's the question again? The question is, what do you think about Hans re-challenging you at the forum?
I mean, I find it interesting that a winner of a competition challenges a loser.
Yeah. You know,
It's a little unheard of, man.
Here's the way I look at it is that, when the UFC, sometimes it goes to a decision, sometimes it goes to the judges' scorecard. I feel like Hans wants to deliver a clean knockout blow, and I can kind of see why he would do that, right?
Yeah, he failed the first time.
Well, you can admit that the crowd was louder for Hans. You were there.
I was there.
Yeah,
The crowd was louder for Hans.
Right.
And I admit that. And I respect the Kintoni crowd.
Absolutely. And they
love the show, and I love the challenge as it happened. But, sure, buddy.
Oh, shit.
Oh, wow, these are tough words coming from Orville Redenbacher. Orville Redenbacher and Where's Waldo's Bastard Rape Child. I'm still trying to find myself. Well, why don't you start with finding your chin? How about that? I can say that because I don't have one either. So maybe later me and you can get together and do some adel apples and then out of the alley there. Not having a chin is why he couldn't knock me out. So.
Hey, I like that. Absolutely.
I feel like this is a quarrel between roommates at MIT or something like that. It looks like, yeah, we scaled up the Turkov sessions. It was nice.
This is an incredible rivalry that we have, and we've had a lot of time since that battle to absorb everything that's happened. So, I thought about it. The audience being the only vote in that contest was very controversial. So I think the next one we do 3 minutes instead of 1 at the forum, and I think that me, Red Band, and the 2 judges, or the 2 guests, each get a vote, and the audience also gets to vote. So it's 5 votes.
Does the guest get a vote?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, very, very big part of your plan here to win over the guests.
You mean I didn't have any plan to win over the guest? Just the guest said I won last time. I said I did nothing but say jokes. That's not what that is. True. On the guest.
They gave their opinion that you won. I like both of your styles. Hans is a veteran of the show, gets very angry anytime your name is brought up. The rivalry is real. Hans, I'm sorry to scare you. It was my idea to put glow-in-the-dark tape on this stage and have him come out during your interview. Some things are planned and some things aren't. That's just my own entertainment. And Hans, how do you feel about this new arrangement? 3 minutes, it's a longer fight, 5 judges. Do you feel good about it?
3 minutes, and I'm gonna have to do a minute every day, every week up until that.
Yeah, it doesn't seem fair.
Yeah, I mean,
people don't give you credit for the minutes that you do.
Just call Amy Schumer and ask her writers down. She's not gonna cast me in her fucking movie. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, 30 minutes. What about
do 3 minutes. Alright, Hans just literally goes, let's do 3 minutes.
No, I would say that I would be ready to do a minute a week easy under 3 minutes in May. But my friend, you have one advantage over him. Yeah, you've got Benjamin Franklin eyes.
That is true.
I also have puppy eyes. Well, not really. Maybe if he was hit by a car.
You also have eyes.
That is true. Hans doesn't have very much eyes.
He's making the stare down very difficult.
Yeah, absolutely. So, it's official. 3 minutes versus 3 minutes. 5 judges.
We agreed on 1 minute.
Okay, so is it 1 minute or 3 minutes?
It wasn't allowed on the show.
This is true. He's not performing. He's not going a minute right now. This is literally us acknowledging.
If you put your Rolex up for grabs, I'll let you do 3 minutes.
Whoa. Famous
What will you put up for grabs?
Rolex.
What will you put up for grabs? Your health care?
I already put my golden ticket on the line.
And you lost it, so I can't take it away again.
Okay. Are you willing to put something up on the line, Greg? Do you have anything that means something to you? Hans's Rolex isn't just a Rolex. It was a gift from Joe Rogan.
He challenged me.
Well, I mean, yeah,
He
but
challenged me.
it's
I already won.
No, you didn't win. You lost. It's adorable that you keep saying that. You lost.
I don't say that. People keep telling him that.
Yeah, like 2,000 Redditors told you that. I hear you.
And thousands of YouTube comments, and Shane Gillis, and Matt McCusker.
Shane Gillis. Shane Gillis.
I have the accent I have, good sir. I have the accent I have.
When exactly did you get bit by a vampire? I'm so confused. It's unbelievable.
Back in the 1800s. When I came out from. And I don't know what you're worried about. You can win every time as long as you do turtle jokes. I look like an uncircumcised turtle. Well, I wasn't going to say that.
Hans is stealing Deep Madness's microphone.
Fuck Rick Diaz.
So it's on. At the forum. 1 minute or 3. You guys decide right now. Maybe we do 2? That's actually a good idea. You guys want to do 2? 2 minutes. LA Forum main event, the rematch. Hans Kim versus Rick Diaz. How about you for Hans Kim having the balls to challenge this man again? Where'd the mic stand go? What did you do with the mic stand? Where'd the mic stand? Make some nice for Hans Kim, everybody. And one more time, back into seclusion he goes. Rick Diaz. There he goes. Rick Diaz, everybody. Okay, fun, right? There you go. Okay. Make some noise for your first bucket full of the night. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Corduroy Xavier. 60 seconds. Uninterrupted for Corduroy Xavier.
Parental audacity was at an all-time high in the 1980s. Imagine the sheer boldness of getting mad at children for coming home a little bit after streetlights come on, as if they had any idea where they were for the entire day. You might give me a moment after I broke my arm on a BMX bike that got stolen, with a chipped tooth that I got for holding up the line to a garden hose, after being lightly molested by a youth pastor while listening to DC talk. You might give me a moment before you send me down the spiral staircase into the pitch of my basement. Proceed to tell me a drop trout, grab my ankles, my drunken Vietnam veteran father leaves in me with a piece of lumber. And then years later, have the audacity to wonder where my kinks and fetishes come from. Thank you.
I didn't know it was white supremacist poetry night.
Is that something else? Welcome to the show, Corduroy. Now, you've been on before, back in the Comedy Store days. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
How long's it been?
It was March 2020.
March 2020, so right before the pandemic. Absolutely. And were you only on once?
One time.
Okay, how goodness. Now, have you been doing stand-up? How long have you been doing it?
This will be my next time back after that.
Okay, so you took a break, and you're exclusive to Kill Tony.
100%. I'm all yours.
Okay, very good. All right. So, what do you do for a living?
I'm a professional DJ.
Professional DJ?
Yes, sir.
Oh my goodness! I didn't realize they had DJs in hell.
That's where the best music is. So
I love it. I love it. You look like oh god. It's incredible. Where do you DJ? Mostly funerals?
Mostly festivals that travel around.
Okay, so like a EDM type of DJ?
Yeah, I've been DJing for 33 years, 28 professional. I play fuck a genre, like I play everything.
Wow,
As long as it's good, as long as it's right.
What?
As long as it's good, as long as it's like the right vibe.
Okay, all right. And yes, Harlan.
Just let me interject here just real quick. If you were eating a baby, you're vegan?
Yes.
All right, a vegetarian baby.
Yes. Idiot. Only baby carrots for this guy, obviously. Very interesting. Corduroy, you have a real wild look to you. Fingernails painted, metal teeth, a lot of earrings, a very stealthy beard, yet a very nice jacket. Well dressed. Tell us, what do you do when you're not DJing exactly? What types of things are you into? Do you sit in tattoo parlors? Do you
Outside the window, just looking in. No, I just completed a new album since I moved down here.
The new album?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Like what do you do? You DJ on an album?
No. I produced a whole new album since I've been in Austin. I made a new genre, dirt road country trap.
Dirt road country trap. Is that out there on the internet?
Yeah, it's on SoundCloud.
How would we find that? By putting in this name?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
It's on 666.com.
Yeah. You're just typing all of that into the top bar. SoundCloud order. Okay, order to you. Slide on. What can you? I'll create an account. I already have an account. Red band. Very good. Okay, while he's looking that up, what's your love life like? What are you into exactly? You look like the type of guy that absolutely just fucks like rubber balls or something like that.
Like, I don't know. It's too long since I got here. I made like all these fucking rules for myself, like no alcohol, no drugs, no gluten, no sugar, no sex, no dating for 6 months, no distractions.
No distractions from murdering people.
100%.
What about no Sephora? A man's gotta live. I caught your eyeshadow and I had this face. What is that? Kat Von D's date rape? What is that?
Hard no from Corduroy Xavier. He genuinely answered that question like it could have been Kat Von D's date rape. Is this you? No, okay. Red Bands. You can tell because the artist is a different artist than his name. You go back to SoundCloud, go into that search bar there. There you go. And then type in his name. Okay. A lot of hats to wear on this show. So, Corduroy, so you set all these limits for yourself. What do you think you're going to be most excited to do at the end of the 6 months?
Fuck.
Okay, what type of thing are you going to fuck? What are you into? Is this you? Uh-oh. Here we are. It's a little bit of through a sea of melancholy by Corduroy Xavier. Oh, a lot of bass. Oh yeah, you murdered people with this. Oh yeah. Oh, for sure. So they're chained up. When they hear this, they're chained up. They're in a chair, right? There's like a candle, and they're coming to. They're all drugged up. Keep it up. But you're not in the room yet. You're not in the room. They just see a candle on a table. They're very disoriented. They're picturing some terrible thing happening, and then at this point they're noticing that that they're stuffed in the chair, and then their worst nightmare walks in. That's some interesting music you got there.
That was just an intro.
Okay, let's fast forward to the middle here. Turn it up and fast forward so that it's the other direction.
It's just 3 minutes into the song. I don't want 5 minute song.
Okay, it's still warming up a little bit. Maybe let's do another track. That's 4 minutes and 20 seconds into a 4 minute.
The album is 16 tracks long. That's just like.
Okay, so let's go to the middle of the album.
To the top tracks.
Oh, the top tracks. Okay. Corduroy, does it speed up a little bit? Oh. You're about to fucking die. Okay, that's enough.
Where does the country come in?
Let's go to another track. What's the name of the album? Is it Circular? Okay, go to Circular. Bottom left. No, bottom left.
Play this.
No, not the top. Go to the middle of the album. No. These are fucking. I will. God damn it. Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Wait, play this song.
This one.
We fucked it up a lot.
No, this is another slow song. This one? No.
Go up.
Into the junkyard? You like this one? No, you don't even like your own music. Austin South.
I'm just trying to get the country trap. Go up. Hurry. Has a black little space.
Okay. Alright, Jesus fucking Christ. D-Madden is begging for mercy over here. He can only hear, so I bet people love you at the music festivals because they're like, this guy looks fucking crazy, dude. And I bet the music goes good with your look, but when we're just listening to it,
The music just sounds like he's testing the instruments for the music festival. So.
Can I ask what the tattoo is on your hand there, my friend? What's that? What is it?
Euros. It says my name, Corduroy.
Corduroy, okay.
So like when I check in hotels and stuff, I'm like Corduroy Xavier, and then you see it go from the sea, and then they freeze because they've never had to spell that word once in their life.
People have a problem with the part of corduroy.
A lot of vowels get put in there.
I'm just like, those are bad hotels.
But they never forget it. I get it once.
Corduroy. I'm gonna go with what do they guess? A or I?
Oh, just so many. Just it's so.
You know, for half the money, you just could have got a freak.
But then I'd have to put it on my kids' 5 letters.
Okay,
God, do you do any massaging? Because I'd love to have your blueberry picking fingers all over my body.
You can find me very easy in this town.
Yeah?
I got you. Deep tissue.
Deep tissue? Yeah, how about suck my scapula? How about that?
That was actually my catchphrase.
Corduroy, throw that mic back in the mic stand there. This interview went a lot longer than it probably should have. Fantastic. Little joke worthy. Way to get it started. The bucket pulls, ladies and gentlemen. One of the wilder parts of the show. And we move on. Giannis.
I had to watch him leave the hallway. I didn't want him. I didn't feel comfortable with him behind me at all.
Yeah, there's a bright eye shadow everywhere he goes. You know, I am getting more and more popular. People offer me tickets all the time to any event that I want, the very best seat that I could possibly get. But I remember what it was like being a normal human being. It was so frustrating trying to buy tickets last minute. I mean, there's no good deals. There's, it's just a nightmare. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and the best price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets. They're a great band.
There's some events coming near us too. The Eagles, Tool. You can always find last-minute tickets, flash deals, zone deals. It's easy to find and buy tickets for every kind of event in your area. You get views of all the seats in
the venue, so you can sit down and know exactly what it's going to look like from your seat. It's the lowest price guarantee, event cancellation protection, and job loss protection. They're obsessed with finding ways to help you save money on tickets. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the start of the event, even an hour after it starts. It's the place to find last-minute seats. Find exclusive flash deals and sponsored deals on tickets for football, basketball, baseball, concerts, comedy, theater, and more. With Zone Deals, you pick the section, and Game Time picks the seats for big-time savings. And the Game Time guarantee means you'll always get the best price. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference.
110%? That's like the amount of effort you put into the show every week. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets. Lowest price. Guaranteed. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. We're going to keep moving along. Here we go. Daniel Salinka. Everybody, 60 seconds uninterrupted for Daniel Salinka here. Go.
I'm white trash. I grew up with food stamps. Did anyone else grow up with food stamps? Losers. I don't know. I feel like you always have a struggle snack if you're on food stamps. Like, my favorite struggle snack was hope. Like, damn, I hope this shit gets better. No, but for the food stamps were hit on the first of the month, so for the first 2 weeks, it was great. We had Pepsi, hot Cheetos for roll-ups. But then by week 3, all that shit was gone, so we'd be surviving off of ramen and hot dogs. And then week 4 was like the Hunger Games. Me and my sister would be shooting each other with arrows, trying to eat the other one. And that's the difference between white trash and rednecks. Because rednecks try to eat their sisters out in other ways.
Daniel Salinka, pretty much just describing what it's like being poor. No real punch up there at all whatsoever. Week by week, the food selection gets worse and worse. How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 months.
8 months. Where at?
Here in Austin. I moved here from Oregon.
Okay. Okay. So how's that been going for you? Is that your best minute?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And that usually works, guys?
Yeah, it seems to work pretty well.
You perform mostly in front of comedians, though.
Yeah, open mics.
Right. And they're laughing at you because you were hungry.
Yeah, I mean, comedians usually laugh at each other.
Yeah. They're like, ha ha ha. You were hungry.
They're like, you fucking loser.
Right. But it appears as though you found food recently. How do you make a living, Daniel?
I'm in sales. I work for a phone carrier selling phones.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I did.
You're coming very close to sad music here.
Yeah. No, I did construction my whole life, and then I moved out here. I started working in the heat, and I was like, fuck that. I'm going to go into something easier.
You ever think of constructing a joke?
I know that's right.
Can I do something? Yeah. This might be a little. I have a charity called the Cinnamon Angels Fly Away, and some of you know about it. And what we do is we help children with cinnamon allergies. And we have a foundation. And I brought my checkbook here today.
Whoa, that's an actual checkbook.
And when we see young comics struggling almost to the point of suicide, Cinnamon Angels Fly Away would like to write a check to help this young fella on his way. And
he's writing out an actual check.
In collaboration with Cinnamon Angels Fly Away, and I haven't confirmed it with them yet, but the Burger King Corporation, we'd like to give you $300,000. Burger King, mostly Burger King, but some of it Cinnamon Angels, maybe the $4 or $5. $300,000
300.
Take that and be on your way, you fucking poor.
There you go. There you go. Actually, amazing. $300,000 was given to you by the Cinnamon Angels. Fly away.
And Burger King, we haven't confirmed it with them yet, but they have a lot of money, so we're gonna be talking to them. And Team Burger King will probably get in on it with all their employees, the shit-faced fucks.
Yeah. To think you went from Coke to Pepsi to hot dogs to ramen to Burger King. $300,000. How do you feel right now?
Looks like I'm moving up in the world.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And what is it? Can you describe exactly what it says there on that check?
$300,000 with no name or nothing else. If you take it to Burger King, you'll get free fries.
Amazing. Amazing.
Immediately we're trying to do a show. Harlan, you're one of my favorite comics, so this actually means a lot.
He's trying to get you to autograph the check.
You know what? I'm going to do one better. You keep that one. I'm going to do one better. Cinnamon Angels Fly Away. Just earlier this week, we were in talks with Tim Cook at Apple. I think we all know that.
Whoa.
And they haven't signed off on this yet. How about another $500,000? And you go take this and skip down to Arby's and bend over an inkjet printer and fuck yourself.
Unbelievable. This is the largest amount of money ever given away on the show. We thought Mr. Beast giving away $10,000 of cash in a briefcase was impressive in the arena.
Well, he can sniff my sister's cauliflower soup face. How about that?
Oh my goodness. Daniel, before we let you go, we barely found out anything about you. We're going to let you run with your $800,000 here any second. But before I let you go, what's the wildest thing about your life? What do we find to be unbelievably entertaining about you? You've seen the show before. You know how the interview portion works. What's your honest assessment of your life? What would we find to be interesting? What makes you different?
I think one of the craziest things about me is that I did meth when I was like 19. And I have a lot of crazy meth stories, a lot of crazy things happen there. I dated like a gangster girl, she's a Serena.
What's a Serena?
Like a Southsider, a Mexican.
A Southsider? A Southsider?
Southsider. Southsider.
Oh, a Southsider.
Yeah, like a Mexican, like Southsider, that's how they say it. Like,
wow, you sound Latino when you say Latino things.
I grew up with Mexicans, yeah. I grew up in a Mexican trailer park. I was the only white person.
You sound like you hate them.
No, I love them.
Oh, yeah? Yeah. Okay. What's the craziest thing you ever did while on meth?
Well...
You ever try to cash a check for $800,000?
I don't know. I'm going to see if I can do it on 6th Street, so... No, I stole cars in the snow, robbed some cars, because I was drifting, then my girlfriend wanted to, like, her own car so she could drift too. And so she stole a car, and we were both drifting, and so it was pretty fun.
Drifting? The thing where, like, you spin around?
Spin around, yeah. And a Honda Civic, yeah.
Wow.
Talk about that, man. The food stamp stuff is just sad, dude. Talk about the spends. Yeah,
talk about the good stuff. Yeah. You didn't know what makes you different. Everybody was eating fucking Pepsi and hot dogs at some point, really. You know?
Well, you gotta drift when you're in a relationship. If you don't, you're gonna slowly drift apart.
It's true. Better to drift together.
That joke didn't go well. I'm gonna give myself $700.
Daniel Zolinga, you're leaving here with $800,000 and a little joke mug. Good catch. Daniel Zolinga. On to the next one we go. Before we get to this next bucket poll, let's do something kind of fun here. There was a guy, it's a very interesting position, something I never knew. There was a funny man on this show, and he was really, really good. I think it was his girlfriend got pulled out of the bucket originally. She was terrible. She said her boyfriend's funnier. She was right. And so I had him back a couple months later to do another minute, thinking, okay, that'll be fun. But he did great. great with the next minute. So this is his third time ever on this show. I want to see if he can do it again. He's 2 for 2 on this show. This is the third time ever for Justin Hedrick, everybody from Houston, Texas. Hello, Texas Tree.
Fuck yeah. Alright. So I found out recently that my girl thinks that I roll a blunt like I fuck. According to her, my finger technique is terrible. I never fill it up or get it wet enough. How hard I try. And despite having a girlfriend, I have a weird fear of dying in a gay way. Not so much like choking on a cock, but like choking to death on gluten-free popcorn while watching Chops, Gringo Popping. Not really what I want to leave behind to my kids as a legacy. I do have a bunch of kids, and despite my best efforts, they're all woke. They're so woke, in fact, that every time I tell a trans joke, they won't talk to me for a week. It's been a year, and I'm just about out of trans material. And similar to a lot of the trans community, I just don't have the balls to go back to the way things used to be.
God damn it. What an interesting story this is. The legacy of Justin Hedrick. Such a solid minute his first time. K-Pac did it again. I'm trying to get you out of my fucking life, and you keep doing this. Yeah. Again and again. You're like the opposite of Corduroy Xavier. Seems like have you been working these out other places?
This is my 13th time on stage.
Okay. And you seem to be naturally good at it. You would agree?
I agree.
Yes. And you're having a lot of fun. And you just started at the age of
40.
40. Hell yeah.
I just turned 41 5 days ago.
Happy birthday, my friend. So, is it true that your kids are woke? That was a fantastic joke.
My kids are fucking awesome, man. They're not woke.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
I raised them right.
I don't think you would allow that.
I love my kids.
Yeah, it seems like you would slap that right out of them. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And you're from Houston, Texas. Fort Worth, Texas. Absolutely. The home of hyenas, where, fun fact about hyenas, the great Harlan Williams will be there February 9th to the 10th. Also February 9th to the 10th, San Francisco, Giannis Coppins, the Cops Comedy Club. So, a little something to keep in mind, February 9th to 10th.
I watched Harlan there about a month ago, and it was probably the best show I've ever seen.
Yes, absolutely. It was amazing. On fire.
Yeah, I'll make one of those.
You get some money.
Hey, it's like 10,000. That's good.
Harlan was on
$1 million. Yeah. Hang on. I'm gonna give you an extra 10,000 to get that life-threatening melanoma off your neck.
It's fun. Harlan has a good eye for skin cancer.
It's actually on my nose.
Wow.
For real?
Harlan made a joke, and the guy from Fort Worth is literally like, no, I got it. Just not the neck. Look at that. Your instincts. You're like one of those cancer-sniffing puppies or something like that.
I guess you won't be needing that pumpkin check. Still need it. Still now I gave it.
Taking back the $1 million, letting him keep the 10,000. Only here on Kill Tony. So Justin, this has been amazing. Your run on the show. Anything else left for the interview part that we would find interesting?
Maybe, possibly. So this is my celebration vacation. I've been here for about 3 days, and I'm celebrating losing 85 pounds this last year. I lost the 85 pounds to go skydiving, which I did on Saturday. And so did my girl. She went with me. She jumped out of the plane, and she came down to a huge banner that said, "Will you marry me?" And I proposed.
Wow. That is real. Goes to a butcher or something like that, or that's the bread lady. There you are. It's Red Man. It's Red Man doing his VR podcast in the middle of the day. How are you in town? Till tomorrow. Yeah, I had to come early because of the weather. To do your skydiving. This is what I had to do before it froze. Incredible. And you had to lose weight in order to skydive. That's a thing. So I was 330 pounds last January when I was trying to do it. Yeah. Now I'm 248. And they turned you away. They're like, stop. They don't have time to do it. Right. Next time, I'm going it on till I have They can't do 2 parachutes or something? Well, that's what I love to hear now. Maybe they take it for like David Lucas, like his pants. They strap like a 5'5" on my back just to make it right. Like the weight was absolutely incredible. So they told me the first time, they're like, dude, you There's a lot of people out there that think that Jesus was a white man. From Wisconsin, because Jesus was definitely black. And at the end of the day, all you got to know is that that motherfucker was hot. From Wisconsin, I'm pretty sure that's why they call it the resurrection. And I haven't read the Bible, but I have read some of the Spark Notes. And met enough thumpers in my day to know that when he did rise up, probably cast a shadow from Rome to Jerusalem with that thing. Blotting out the sun. Alright. Hell yeah. Okie dokie. Alright, I don't know what color Jesus was, but he's not watching over you, and you're not going to not a Jesus-like performance whatsoever. No, we definitely hope you don't come back in 3 days. My goodness. Wow. How many times have you done stand-up comedy? It's probably about like the 7th or 8th time. And how long ago did you start? Well, things around the world from San Diego. Stonework.
Yeah, he's a stonemason, stone sculpting.
Okay.
That type of thing.
You make a lot of money doing that? A lot of people asking you to come work on their stones?
Not a lot of money, but I did work on those stones.
Yeah.
You sure it isn't stone work?
It is not. Believe it or not, it is not.
Do you smoke marijuana?
I smoke marijuana. Yes, but not right now.
What else do you do? You smell things? Sniff things? You sniff a lot of things?
I drink now and then, you know, every now and then.
Tell him make me a grill.
He did a sniff job.
Tell him make me a grill job.
That is true. You're allowed. Absolutely. So, most interesting. How'd you end up like this, Walt? Where are you from?
Originally from a little town outside of Charlottesville.
Tell him make me a grill.
That was apparently like a vacation spot for the Proud Boys
Right.
a few years ago, which is...
You weren't one of them.
No.
Okay. And how long have you been here in Texas?
I actually got in this morning, this afternoon.
Well, we're excited about your departure.
I'm sure everybody is.
Can I just ask something just, from a strategic point of view?
Yeah.
You came all the way from where?
Yeah, Richmond, Virginia.
Okay, long travels, right? You had 1 minute, and it maybe occurred to you to not come out and do 30 seconds of silence off the top.
I think that was in memory of Black Jesus.
Happy Martin Luther King Day, guys. The silence at the beginning was not intentional. I didn't intend to come
Why
out.
do you think that happened? What did you feel?
A lot of eyes.
Where am I going? 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 Where am I going?
He was never digging out a potato farm, I'll tell you that.
Here's a little joke book, buddy. There you go. When you fly back to Virginia.
All right, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Thank you all very much. Thank you all very much.
You're very welcome. There he goes, everybody. Walt Barker. Okay, let's see. Animated sitcom. Great workers in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a brand new 67th one of our esteemed regulars, the great and powerful Cam Patterson, everybody.
My phone had broke a couple days ago, so I had to beat my beat the old-fashioned way. With some pussy. No, man, I had to use my imagination. My imagination is not what it was when I was like 10 years old. When I was 10, I had to see like 2 infinity signs. I'm like, dude, 10 is hell. That shit hard right now. But now I'm 24 years old, and I done seen some shit, you know what I'm saying? So now I need to see like a bukkake or something. I don't like saying that because I don't know what that is. My weird friend was like, say that, they gonna know what that is. And I'm like, no, the fuck we don't. That's strange. You know what bukkake is, sir? You know what that is? Yes, you do, you sick fuck. You know what that is, you sick motherfucker. I like it, fuck you, I like it. That's good. I want to tell you one thing about me with my imagination is that I don't have my phone. You know what I'm saying? I've been on my phone for so long. Like, this hand is just free. Like, this hand ain't know what to do, dog. Like, I'll beat my beat. That's how I been back in hell. If I started playing with my nipple, that felt gay. I started choking myself. I liked it. That was cool, man. I've been campaigning. Think I suck.
You did it again.
Yeah, you did it again. International superstar.
I got it. Look, I don't mind a little dirty, but you don't see it coming from Black Jesus, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, outside, man. My thing hard as fuck. Long as hell. Hell yeah.
I don't know what you said, but thank you.
I was trying to say other words and I fucked them up.
Like, long 2 days, I'll tell you that much. Yeah. That being looking forward, nigga, that shit hard, bro.
I tried it once. I just pulled another fight, just stole a guy's phone.
This is impossible, yeah.
But that's a good idea with the other hand.
Put your in their ass. Well, yeah, I would. You want to do that?
Do it. Tickle it.
Yeah. Strange nigga, honest. Yeah, strange nigga. I love gay people. There you go. I love you so much.
Well, hold on. Did you just call him the N-word?
That my nigga, you my nigga too.
We don't use these. Not on this show. Lean on Jesus. Give him a hand. That's my son, isn't it, Greg?
It's true. Like that. Can you smell?
Am I what?
Can you smell good?
Spell it for me.
I'm not doing it. I'll pass.
Someone's just about to get a nice fat chat.
Hell yeah, we go. Hell yeah, boss. Appreciate you putting $3 million on that.
Don't spend it on sneakers. $31 million.
Yes, it's true. I actually watched it happen. He wrote it with $1 million. Cam suggested make it 3, and he just put a 3 in front of the 1. Then he put $1 million. Amazing what Harlan is doing here tonight.
Fun about some white bitches.
Yeah. I love it. Here he is.
Darkness. There you go, darkness.
Oh my goodness, it is a Martin Luther King celebration. Absolutely incredible. He had a dream.
We're doing it, baby.
We're living it.
We're doing it.
I love it. Is that a new blue hoodie? It's very blue. It's
Come on, we outside, man. I got a little bread now. I'm gonna buy other colors.
Yeah.
I can afford colors and shit. It's crazy, right?
Yeah, just a reminder, when we met Cam, he only wore plain white t-shirts and slides with white socks, and he said, no matter whatever happens to me, I'm never changing, I'm always going to stay this way, and he totally changed immediately. It's literally only been 6 months, he does a new outfit every 6 weeks, brand spanking new, blatantly fresh, never washed.
I got the chain too. First one I ever got that I did not steal. But I did not pay for it, so we outside, baby.
Hell yeah. It's a gift.
Yeah, it was a gift.
From a girl?
No. Sugar Sean gave it to me.
Oh, wow. Sean O'Malley giving away chains. Look at that. The Kill Tony universe never stops giving. He also, a fun fact is Sugar Sean lost was it a bracelet? A diamond
That's why he gave me this one, so he gave me bracelet. And I picked up and gave it to him. I wanted to take it so bad. I'm a good person. I'm changed. So I gave him the bracelet back. He was like, well, thank you for my bracelet back, bro. He gave me the chain. I gave the bracelet back.
Yeah, you gave him his bracelet. And then a fun fact, we had a lot of fun on New Year's Eve. A fun fact is that he lost his bracelet again later that night.
I got so scared. I was like, we don't find it again, I'm going to lose the chain. So we got to find the fucking bracelet, dog.
Yeah, we found it. But we found it. Yeah, absolutely.
Where'd you find it? Was it in his pocket?
It was actually quite funny. My buddy from high school, Anthony, found it and told the bartender. He goes, "Hey, I just found Sugar Sean's bracelet. If you see him, let him know I have it." And the bartender claimed that he found it, and it went on and on. Everybody thought they were going to get a gift from Sugar Sean O'Malley. It just spread like wildfire. Just to let you know, I found Sugar Sean's probably, I would guess, hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars, according to Arlen's checkbook, a lot of money. Was the bracelet worth? But we had a lot of fun. You have a DJ. Have you gotten that praise yet? Your Sugar Sean necklace?
No, I didn't take it to the pawn shop with them.
Right.
That's crazy.
I love it. Well, you did it again. Another unbelievably incredible minute. Cam Patterson. A lot of dates coming up. A lot of fun stuff on the road with me. We're doing it, living the American dream. There he goes. Wow, he just gave away $31 million to the man in the front row. Absolutely incredible. Just giving it away.
Just handing it around.
That is amazing.
I was
Shout out
turning him into a Klondike man.
All right, keeping it moving along. Another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Matt Robertson. Everybody, here we go. Anything could happen. Could be the next star. Could be another bomb. Matt Robertson.
Thank you. I've been waiting tables recently. Dreams do come true. I am a waiter. I fucking did it. Waiting tables, it's okay. It's not my dream job. It's kind of like if you're a straight actor cast in an HIV treatment commercial. Like, I'm happy for the work, but this isn't the role I want to be remembered for. You know what I mean? That's just me. I don't know. We play a lot of, we still play a lot of Michael Jackson in my restaurant, which is weird. There's a time they didn't play it, but now they do. You know, he's cool again. It's weird. We didn't know Michael Jackson was a pedophile because, like, if you read the lyrics to his songs, it just sounds like a confession, you know? I want to love you, you pretty young thing. This guy. I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm really, really bad. You know it. You know. You know. Your butt is mine. I'm a pedophile. Get it? I'm a fucking pedophile. I left breadcrumbs. You didn't get it. I'm a pedophile. Thank you. Not me. Michael Jackson did it. Anyway, sorry. Right. I had to make that clear. Thank you so much.
Giannis.
Seems like that legacy is going to be a waiter. I think he will be known.
Matt, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I was here with Tim.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? No one knows when and where you were.
9 years, yeah.
9 years?
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. You've been on this show once before?
Yeah, with Tim in December.
Yes. Okay, with Tim in December. What happened then? What do you mean we had?
Well, you don't remember yet. No, I'm a waiter at a Japanese restaurant. I take too long to come. Is this waiter ever gonna come?
That's right. That's right. And you take too long to come. That's why your wife left you or something, right?
Correct. Yeah.
It's starting to come back to me.
Yeah, it's all coming back. Yeah. I am single.
We totally would have guessed that. How's dating life going for you?
It's better now. Oh, but Tim Dillon gave me a bump. I got some pussy, so thank you. I mean,
Tim Dillon gave you a what?
No, the Tim Dillon still gave me a little pussy bump.
So he gave you a pussy bump?
Yeah, for sure, dude. You got
It's called HPV, but bump on your pussy. Very good.
You got me laid.
What happened? How did you get laid? Explain to the people what happens after someone like you. I mean, imagine what happens if you're anybody that looks human whatsoever. The fact that you can get pussy. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's like if someone gave Jared from Subway testosterone. This is amazing. Oh my God. Wow. Incredible. Okay, so how did you get pussy? Explain to people.
Well, because I was on Tim and we've had
Oh my God, and you say you were on Tim Dillon again.
All right, sorry.
Realistic.
No, but
You were on the show and then what?
I got pussy.
How did you get pussy?
Oh, because someone was like, I saw it, we had fun, you know, I liked it.
Okay, so then what happens? You took the
We had sex, I don't know, well.
I think he's making it up as he's talking.
Yeah, I think so.
You know what? I've never done this before. I'm gonna do this. Take this and you write your fucking check, alright?
Wow. Incredible.
I want $200,000 for sitting here and listening to Jared from Subway Part 2.
It's true. Part 2, the second foot long.
I'm not in prison. I'm doing better than Jared.
Are you?
Yes.
How do you know? What's better?
When you raped in federal prison, I'm talking to you, I'm doing better. Well, that's debatable, yeah.
I think you have a good barometer of how good you're doing on the show right now. A lot of people would rather get raped in federal prison. At least raping, you have some feeling, you know, you get filled with something.
Your time raped us. Alright, give me a check. $400,000.
Matt, what did you get last time? A little joke book?
No, but
You got a big one last time? Are you fucking serious? You gave us your best minute that you wrote in 9 years?
no, it was a month ago. No, I got a big one. We had beer and ice
nicer.
Okay. Yeah. I was nicer and you were probably better.
Yeah.
Your Michael Jackson joke has probably been done 5,000 times. Oh, bad? I'm so bad?
Oh, no,
You don't think Irony's covered that? Michael Jackson? Why don't you moonwalk your ass back to obscurity? Go use your big joke book. I didn't love it. I didn't love it. There he goes. He was on with Tim Dillon, everybody. Go watch that episode if you want to see him do good, obviously. He got all the pussy. He got pussy bump. Alright, we're gonna keep it moving along. Your next fucking poll goes by the name of Zach Hedrick, everyone. Zach Hedrick. One more time for Zach Hedrick, everyone.
What's up? So I moved here from Alabama, and dating has been super tough for me, you know, because I'm more than 1,000 miles away from home. I've been having like a really tough time finding any cousins. It's tough. I think I'm not good at talking to women. I think older generations had it easier because they had song lyrics. They helped them, you know. They had lyrics like "I'll lay you down," and "soft and whisper," "pretty love words in your ear." Conway I grew up singing lyrics like "Make that pussy fart for the yin yang twins." Talk to girls, that shit does not work. I'm not good at dirty talk either. I was with a chick recently, she kind of knew that. And she was like trying to pep me up for it. She's like, "Oh, you can do this. You're a beast in the bed. You're a beast in the bed." And I was going to say something a little similar, but switch it up a little. It's like, "Fuck yeah, I am. Sexual predator."
There you go, Zach Hedrick. There's just eating in the hair. That's interesting. We had Justin Hedrick on earlier. You're no relation to him.
Yeah.
Wow. Thought you guys could have been brothers or something like that. Okay. All right. So welcome, Zach. You've been on the show before. I remember the patent headband. Yeah. Absolutely. Good size. I'm sure that you just moved here from Alabama.
I've been here for about 9 months now.
All right. Hell yeah. Fun stuff. How's it going? You live in Austin, Texas?
Nothing really. It's kind of fucking sucks here.
Really? Is it not better than Alabama?
It's better than Alabama. It's pretty much just Alabama with Mexicans, you know. So it's like, not fun is good. I got you.
And art and food, right?
The food's really good.
So you don't like the art?
Yeah, that's cool.
Culture. The women, most beautiful women in the world.
The women are good. It's not to the women. Right. The fucking massive nod there. I lived in Tampa before I moved here, so.
Tampa's wild. Tampa's a fun place.
Yeah, it's pretty cool too.
Yep. So massive shooting and how do you say that? Ybor?
Ybor. Yeah, Ybor.
This week.
Yeah. That's how it goes.
Do you wear the headband during the day?
Just on stage.
You put it on before you go on?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. I used to be a pro wrestler, so I'm kind of like gimmicky stuff. Yeah. So I gotta go back to my roots.
What was your wrestling name?
Zach Aether.
Wow, real jump from Zach Hedrick. What made you choose me?
Because I thought that I read God of Upper Air is actually pronounced Ether, and I just call it Aether instead. So I just went with that. I did a bunch of like high flying stuff. My finisher is a shooting star press.
Wow, yeah. That's an impressive maneuver. That's a forwards backflip. You jump forward while doing a backflip. That's the move that Brock Lesnar famously hit his head on.
Broke his neck, yeah.
Yeah.
WrestleMania.
It's not an easy move to do. You still stay in shape?
Stay in shape.
How do you do that?
Wrestle. I do like CrossFit. I know it's gonna get that though.
You've been on this show before.
You guys all hate me now.
You've been on this show before, correct? Did you notice that you got a pussy bump after your appearance?
Let me ask you something, guy, and be honest. When you're not doing stand-up, are you traveling around the world in your van with a talking dog looking for ghosts? Like if you're here, then like who's that on your driver's license? Ma'am, if you could look away, I hate your eyes.
I love it. Zach, anything else we should know about you that we haven't found out from your previous interviews?
Yeah, Heath Cordes is my roommate.
Whoa, you go to a lot of you guys in that house, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, and how many is there?
Just me, Heath, and Brent Reed.
What about Velma and what?
Okay, that's fair. What's it like living with little Heath Cordes?
He's the man. I got home last night. The door was dead bolted because he was fucking a girl on our couch.
Heath famously lost his virginity before his appearance in the arena. And it's very interesting to see that he's keeping the momentum going. Was her name Celia by any chance?
No, it was a Cynthia.
Was it Cynthia?
No. So, when we came in,
Wait, when he came in the end, what did you say? Were you there for that part? Would you go through a window?
I wasn't there. We walked in, and she immediately darted to the bathroom, like after he deadbolted it. We went to our rooms. We're like, I don't want to see have sex. To be honest.
What appears to be an 11-year-old boy. Heath is a 21-year-old with a condition that makes him look like he's about 11.
Wow, talking about Benjamin Buttons. You said you had sex on a couch? Is that what
he was banging on our couch, dude.
You're banging on a couch?
He was banging.
11-year-old boy was. It was pretty impressive.
Oh, good God.
Is that his second girl? Do you know?
Second
time ever. Do you know how he did? We're excited to find out more about that.
Pretty good. I only talked to him for a little bit last night about it, but he was very happy. So, okay.
Very good. Well, we're going to have to find out more. That is indeed breaking news. Heath is fucking. He went from a 0 to got the true pussy bump. You want to talk about a pussy bump? There's no doubt about it. Lost his virginity before the arena show from a fan that flew in for the arena shows, and now he's just straight up fucking. That boy is going wild. Now, he deadbolted the main door, so you were locked out for about how long?
Probably like 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah, just take
enough time for him to come.
I can't wait to find out more from him. Thank you so much. Another appearance by Zach Hedrick. You have a little joke book?
I had a big joke book. My car got stolen. And it was in it.
Really? Your car got stolen? What kind of car was it?
Toyota Corolla.
Toyota Corolla. Harlan with the check.
Here we go.
And you know what? Here's another big Kill Tony joke book to make up for that.
There you go. Toyota Corolla. Here's $1,000. Get a new one.
You know, one of the things that I fucking love about this show is that every once in a while, there's a very short list of legends in the history of the show. Some of you know the great Donald Niagara, who was it? There's been a lot of greats that have done a minute. Ron White has done a minute on this show. This is one of those moments where Nick Swartzen, absolutely. Definitely. Eddie Murphy, thank you. Yes, sir. It's done a minute on the show. Right now is one of those moments that you will never forget as I present to you, performing, gracing us with his presence, comedy royalty. You know him from all of his hit movies, all of his hit shows. A star for over fucking 40 years. Make some noise. This is a minute uninterrupted by the great and powerful Pauly Shore. Wow. Oh my goodness. It really is him, everybody. Kill Tony, the comedy store. Pauly motherfucking Shore.
A lot of you guys
guy's going, that's not Pauly Shore, that's a homeless guy with AIDS. Fucker, taking all the fucking juice from the room. Cocksucker. Fucking fuck. I'm gonna fucking cancel your flight tomorrow, and you're not going to fucking Denver or Dallas to eat some pussy tomorrow night, like you fucking said, you cocksucker. Anyways, give it up for Harlan Williams. Alright, so now my minute starts right here, right? Is that cool or no? Okay, anyways. So, I knew I was gonna be here tonight on the Kill Tony show, so I was at the gym today working out for you people. I was on this machine. I don't know what it's fucking called, but it's a cardio machine. Have you guys tried this machine? I'm on it for 40. What's it called? Elliptical. I'm on it for 45 minutes. The whole time I'm thinking, what is this working out for? Get in a fight with the homosexual? I was walking across the street. 4 homos tried to attack me. I said, get the fuck away from me. They're like, Ronnie's been working on the Olympics.
Get hurt. It burns out.
Someone asked me recently if I was gay. Do I look gay? Fuck you, I'll throw this microphone at your fucking head like Fred Durst from 1999. No, I do. I walk gay, I talk gay, I have a gay name, Pauly. That's pretty fucking gay. I asked my mom, is it Pauly like Italian? She said, no, Pauly like fag. That's what she said. When I was at the gym and I was watching these gay dudes. They were doing lunges right in front of me. And they do lunges just like you and I, but when they do them, they have a dildo on every third step. And I saw the fucking dude, he's like this. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. And the guy just fucking walks off like everything's fucking cool. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Wipe your dildos down, dude. Where's your gym etiquette?
Great and powerful Pauly Shore, ladies and gentlemen. Gracing us. Wow. Okay. All right. Pauly, that's enough of the physical humor here. Pauly, great set. Unbelievable. 2 minutes and 15 seconds of thunder and lightning. I thought it was fantastic. I didn't appreciate you talking about disrespecting my lunges at the gym that you saw me do earlier. It's not easy out there trying to keep workouts entertaining. And I went back and cleaned the dildos later after you left. Welcome back to the show, Pauly Shore. Kill Tony royalty, comedy store royalty, the son of the creator of the comedy store, Mincy Shore, and the great Sandy Shore. We love having you. You're a real big part of this Texas thing that's happening. You just keep coming back for more again and again and again. Famously, Hollywood, Beverly Hills, LA. Jesus. The verb saved up. He's been holding that in since Encino, man. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. What is going on? Oh, gender fudge. Giannis isn't having it. Do you know Giannis? I just met him upstairs. Okay. Yeah, so I love it. I like him, but you know how it is. Yeah. These New Yorkers, they don't do a lot of the touchy-touchy. Oh, New York. Okay, I get it. That's why he's a little resistant. Not like this fucking little guy likes me to touch. Come on, get your pants clean. Oh, this has been fun. Those are a lot of action. Those pants.
Great pants. Nice to see Bold is coming back. All you gotta know is a yeast infection on the outside.
Give it up for Harlan audience who hasn't had a movie farther than since I've had a fucking movie. Fucking cocksucker. What was he in? Rocket fucking Man, and what was it? The other thing.
Yeah, he's my choice.
He was supposed to be in Biodome, right? So where you keep
Well, I was originally cast in Biodome. They booted me off and they put you in. Shut the fuck up. Yo, man, that's my son, isn't he great, huh? 3 off, gonna be a girl in the morning.
It is amazing to be up here with both of you. I mean, I have been watching you guys for what is it, 20 years or whatever.
Yeah, the movie started, when did you do your stuff?
How was it?
It's like 30 years ago.
Yeah, I was 3 years old when Dumb and Dumber came out. Great Harmon. And of course, Half Baked, a huge part of my fucking childhood. Me, myself, and Irene.
No thanks, I'm busy.
So many grades. Was supposed to be the Amish guy in Kingpin, but had a series that he had to do instead.
That's right, yeah. Oh my god, but let's keep the focus on Paul, shall we?
We were supposed to do Encino Man 2, but Brendan Fraser fucked it up and got an Oscar, bro.
Yeah.
He's not going from an Oscar to fucking Encino Man 2.
You should have pushed Encino Man 2 just 2 or 3 years ago, and you would have had it.
I spoke to Andy Dick recently.
Oh, wow. Right over all the 90s.
He wanted to do celebrity boxing with me.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm like, dude, I'm desperate, not that fucking desperate, alright?
I'm pretty sure you can beat it with your elliptical training.
And then Stephen Baldwin from Biodome is a Jesus freak now. I don't know if you guys watch him on Instagram, but he's pretty funny. Jesus music plays and he just fucking cries, bro. It's hilarious. It's just like, oh, I'm like, unfollow. I had to unfollow him. But I loved all my movies. I loved all my movies that I did.
Full of action of Pauly Shore, an unbelievably talented stand-up comedian. Been doing it since how old were you when you started?
17.
Yeah, 17 years old.
Yeah, my whole life's been a 2-drink minimum, pretty much. Pretty much. No, I started at the Comedy Store. My parents started it when I was just a little kid. I was probably like 4 years old. My parents, my mom and dad started it, and I grew up there my whole life. I grew up around the greats. You know, I remember when these guys first came out there many years ago. Tony was working the door. He was working the phones. He was stealing my mom's money behind the fucking booth. That was Rena's easy. Sorry.
Yeah. That wasn't me.
No, so it's been a pretty cool run, and I'm obviously very happy for you guys out here. Every time I come here, my heart melts because Joe's here. He started the bar downstairs on behalf of my mom. He took the spirit of my mom and brought it in here, and that's what it
really did. Really did. It lives on. The levels, the door guys are all absolutely killing it. The openers are turning into features. The features are turning into headliners. The headliners here are absolutely.
And you, fuck, dude, you have come a long way. Tony tells me about a month ago, we're texting, we're talking, and this was before it was announced that he's doing Madison Square Garden in the fucking Forum. And I'm like, he's like, it's coming, and then literally next week they fucking put it on for sale. And I saw this show start in the belly room of the Comedy Store in front of like 3 people. It was like them and the Ding Dong Show. That was pretty much it, right? And now look at this, and so I'm really happy for Tony, and it's pretty cool. And of course, Redman.
Of course.
He's the interior gang.
Yeah, totally. Wouldn't be able to do it without him. I mean, totally. Have you seen this guy look up a song on sound? There he is. The Redman sound effect. There he is. The Pink Tumma Gang. We have a lot of fun. Pauly, you're killing it. You have, tell the people about the new.
Yeah,
well, we have a show here. I think Joe asked me to be on this show tomorrow, and I so
Pants look like a razor.
oh, this is what happens. It's cool, right? Is this cool or no? So I'll be on the show tomorrow, and then I have a show here on Wednesday night.
Those pants are very telling. I see Polly and the Weasel right now. Look at this.
Dude, want to touch the nub, bro? Touch the little nub.
I see your little bitsy short out there.
No, we got the Richard Simmons biopic, which I'm playing the role of Richard Simmons. We're working on that, so you'll see that shit that's coming out.
And Polly and the Crusties is absolutely booming. I don't know if you guys know, but Polly is a band. He's the front man of a band, Polly and the Crusties. You want to do a little song for us here tonight?
Well, I want to, but it's up to them. They want me to do a song.
You want Polly to do a song? The best damn band in the land, backing them up. What are we doing tonight,
I was at the Red Blue Ribbon. What's the strip club called?
The Red Rose, proud sponsor of Tozone through it all.
We got your very own Isabella here tonight. She's going to help me with the dance. And this song is called Band of the Bomb by George Thorogood. I hope you guys enjoy it.
Shit. I already know. Polly Shore.
A lot of people are like, maybe now's good a time for a smoke break outside.
No better time.
Press play. Let's see.
Live. Uh-oh, there goes the table. All right.
Like I just saw talent night at the
Okay, Polly, the table's not built for that. All right, there he goes, Polly Shore.
Sauna.
There he goes. There he goes. Shakes an ice for Polly. He brought the worst stripper from the Red Rose with him. It's unbelievable. I don't think she was one of the dancers. I'm telling you, they're an official sponsor of the show. They have a lot better than that at the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. Oh, you guys okay? I'm sorry. You don't want me to make jokes anymore? Okay. I'll do a serious episode the rest of the show. I think one more time for the stunning girl from the Red Rose.
I think Polly heard her wrong. She said she was a paint stripper. Jesus, Polly's pants. It looks like Picasso had diarrhea.
It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, one more time for Polly, everybody. All right, we got to go back to this bucket again. Make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Priya Blunts, everyone. Priya Blunts. Okay, it's Priya.
What's up, guys? I just recently came back from Colombia, the country. We got any Colombians here? All right, let's talk shit. I saw a beauty service down there where you can take brown nipples and tattoo them into pink nipples. I know. Usually I support women with whatever they want to do to their bodies. You know, but I do also believe, like at the very least, shouldn't your nipples match your pussy lips? Like, if you're fucking some guy, you don't think he's gonna notice you have, like, turkey nipples and a pastrami pussy? You know, like your pussy's saying, "Hi, puppy!" And then your nipples are like, "Sorry, I don't speak Mexican." Right up for your blunts, my nipples are still brown.
Priya Blunts, 50 seconds. Very good set.
Thank you.
You've been on the show before, correct?
I have not been on the show before, but I've done the roast battle here.
Okay, and I judged it.
You did?
That's where I know you from. Absolutely. How did that go that night? I don't remember.
I won.
Very good. Yeah. Very funny stuff. Where are you from?
New York City.
How long have you lived here? You live here now?
I did not live here. I was just here for a week. Yeah.
Okay, how'd the week go for you?
It was cute. It was cute. I did like a bunch of shows every night. I did the mic right before this. I had a good time.
Yeah.
Boston's a good time.
Yes. Lots of shows to do. Lots of fun to be had. What did you do non-comedy related that was fun here?
I ate barbecue. I fucked a really tall guy.
Oh, look at that. Were you the pussy bum?
No. Oh my god, no.
Okay.
They don't have a lot of tall guys in New York.
That's true, Giannis.
There's not a lot of tall guys in New York.
Have you heard of the Knicks? They even have a tall Asian I knew over there.
There's tall guys in New York, I think.
I don't know where they are.
Where'd you meet the tall guy? Where'd you meet him?
I want to call him a choco fucker because he saw my set and then was just really into me. Right.
Well, John Wayne Gacy was a chuckle fucker too. Wanna watch your step there, pouring on the Cobb Sally.
So this guy came up to you after your set. What was his line?
I used to play football.
And that was it. That's all you remember.
Yeah.
You invited him back to your hotel?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's okay.
You're like fucking someone washed up. He used to play football?
Yeah.
Well done. Yeah, me. But yeah, you're right back. Until Yanni Pompous, you're right back.
Yanni Pompous, you're right back. Is that all it took? Was just that he used to play football and you're like, let's fuck?
I mean, he's really hot.
Did he say high school, college?
Do you know what D1 is? I don't know.
Yeah, D1. Hell yeah, that's college. And if he said D1 without saying the college, then that's probably not that great of a college. It was D1. That's all it takes to get 1D for you. So,
by the way, this is just off for some of the nerds out there. D1 is also one of the lesser known robots from Star Wars Chapter 3.
That is true.
I did also shoot guns. I shot guns out here.
Okay. Do you know what kind of guns you
led with that?
Sounds like a violent day.
It was a semi-automatic.
What ethnicity are you?
I'm Indian.
Okay. Alright. Straight up regular Indian?
Yep.
Okay. Not Middle Eastern at all?
No.
So you had no urge while shooting the semi-automatic to just shoot it straight up in the air like that in celebration of getting D1D?
No, I did not do that.
Right. Okay. Very interesting. What do your Indian parents think about you chasing such an elusive dream of being a stand-up comedian?
Oh, they hate it, obviously.
Right. What did they want you to be?
Just a doctor.
Right. Exactly. And when did you know you weren't going to be a doctor?
Very young. Maybe when I was like 17.
Right. What did you want to do when you were 17?
I wanted to be a lawyer.
They were still proud of you at that point. And how old were you when you decided?
Actually, my mom said that I couldn't be a lawyer because why would anybody choose a brown woman as their lawyer when there's all these Jewish men?
Wow.
Which is valid. And now I do comedy where there's even more Jewish men.
That's true. That's true. And you stand out. You stand out in a pile. Very good. Priya, but what else? Anything else we should know about you? Any special skills or talents?
I roll mean blunt.
Oh, really? Is your last name really Blunt? No, you have a wacky Indian name that you're avoiding.
It's actually Patel. It's very unwacky.
I roll a big blunt. I don't sound like that. I don't even sound like that.
What are you, the Indian C-3PO for fuck's sake? I forgot my cup. I'm a fucking old football player.
I am D1 3PO.
Fucking go backstage and oil yourself.
I am R2D1. Okay. I love it. So you roll a mean blunt. Very good. Okay, that's good.
She rolls a mean football player, too.
Priya, fun stuff. A great set. We'd love to see more of you. Come back next time you're in town. Sign up again.
Thank you guys.
Amazing stuff. How long are you in town for?
I leave on Wednesday.
Leave on Wednesday.
I used to play college.
You know what I think might be fun for you? The great Brian Simpson hosts an unbelievable show here at the Mothership called Bottom of the Barrel, where the audience decides premises. You pick them out of the barrel. You can have your first actual set here at the Mothership tomorrow night. You want to do that?
Oh, hell yeah.
Bottom of the Barrel tomorrow night, 3 o'clock. Brought to you by Brian Simpson. Here on the show, The Late Show. 10 or 10:30. whatever it is. Free of Blunts, everybody. There she goes. Follow her at Free of Blunts. We are up down to your final bucket bowl of the night. And he goes by the name. Anything can happen. Goes by the name of Davy Jackson. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Davy Jackson. Here we go.
What's up, Austin? Oh man, I'm so glad I dressed like a competitive vapor tonight. This is cool. I'm excited. Question for God. If God didn't want me to have sex with Down syndrome people, hang on. If God didn't want me to have sex with Down syndrome people, why did he make all their asses so fat? Like all of them? All caked up fucking dump trucks on the retard? What? All of them. And I'm not supposed to hit that. What I'm trying to say is I miss my ex. I'm just kidding, my ex was not retarded. She did have OCD though, which was interesting. I was never annoyed by the OCD. It was inconvenient sometimes. Like one time we were laying in bed and she was fucking with the light switch. Actually, I'm gonna end there, Tony. I'm just gonna do that.
Okay, you don't want to finish it? I mean, it's all good. The bear's out of the action now. If you want to finish it,
okay.
You had OCD.
Cool.
She had light switch. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, no, we were laying in bed actually. But I was laying in bed. She was fucking with the light switch. And she flipped this thing like 20, 30 times. And I finally asked her, I was like, hey, are you cool? Is everything good? And she goes, I just feel like if I don't do it right, something bad's gonna happen to my whole family. And I was like, yeah, bitch, it's me.
Davy Jackson with an absolutely incredible, amazing. Unbelievably well performed, well written, well executed performance. It's so cool to see that Chris D'Elia has reinvented himself. Unbelievable. Davey, how long have you been doing stand-up? Years. Have you been on the show before? Totally don't sell pills. What kind of pills were you selling before?
I got it. Watch me. I got it. Yay! I got something that makes me want to shout. I got something. Watch me. Watch me. I got it. Watch me. I got it. Yay! I got something that makes me want to shout. I got something that tells me what it's all about. I got soul. I'm super bad. I got soul. I'm super bad. I gotta move. That tells me what to do. Sometimes I feel. I gotta move. That tells me what to do. Sometimes I feel so nice. I want to try myself to feel. I got soul. And I'm super bad. I'm loving. Glad to do my thing. And I don't need no one else. Sometimes I feel so nice. Good Lord. I jump back and I want to kiss myself. I got soul.
It's actually really cool there. We had a lot of Latin women, which I love.
You were like stabbed by one or something?
Yeah, Ollie called me out, said he couldn't find the scar. Well, I got stabbed in the ribs, yeah.
Right, I kind of remember that.
Yeah.
And how the Latino women have been treating you lately?
Oh, amazing. Dude, they're all crazy as shit.
Yeah, you like them crazy.
Very much
So
so.
what type of crazy things have they been doing to you lately?
Oh, fuck. They got me,
then she stopped in the rib for what provoked her.
You told her that she was bad at dancing to bed with the Polly Shore.
You told her her ass wasn't stuck to a tall girl. She got upset
Super bad.
That's how you like
Super bad. Very fun jokes. You drive often from San Antonio to perform here?
All the time, every week.
Right. Because there's not much of a scene there other than LOL.
There's a scene, yeah, LOL is great. There's a Stage Comedy Lounge is really cool too. Yeah, there's a couple places.
Why did she stop me?
And I was okay. I'm just a man. She went through my phone and she found some text messages that she didn't
and for literally in 2 days, this is all the work he's done, and he's pretty much like done with it. And oh my gosh, I'm loving it. It's looking so good. Good job, babe. It's looking so good. I can't wait. It's amazing. I asked my husband for a selection of food, and literally in 2 days, this is all the work he's done, and he's pretty much like done with it. And oh my gosh, I'm loving it. It's looking so good. Good job, babe. It's looking so good.
Ladies and gentlemen, oh my God. How many of you have been fans of the show for a long time? Well, then you guys probably know what's about to happen. Hall of Fame member, the record holder for all-time appearances on the show and interviews on the show. I present to you the Tijuana Tarantula, the Grand Carolina Caboose, the Memphis Strangler, the Manila Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
He fucking sold me pills a couple of nights ago, so I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Last week, an elderly couple in South Carolina was found dead in their home after a faulty heater reached a thousand degrees. Good thing they died because their utility bill was about to be fucking brutal. I need you to touch it anyway. Then I started thinking, Tony, I'm not built for prison. I don't want to. I just stopped watching fucking Scared Straight. I was having fucking nightmares about being in prison. So, Tony, I can't even watch Scared Straight.
I asked my husband what do I think.
Yeah, that's a cool story, lady.
I've been working on that a bunch recently. Yeah, we got it. Games with that. This is back in your heavy drink. I got it. I got something that makes me want to drugs or drinking. I got something that tells me. Yes. The people know that. I mean, this was really a gram of cocaine and people from San Antonio go wild. I know. It's a bunch of fucking drug-addicted fucking pieces of shit down in San Antonio. I wish you didn't even fucking bring up San Antonio to me. No, I like San Antonio, but it was, it was quite the evening, but it's much better to be on the other side of that. Right. Yes, here you are, absolutely thriving. There were a lot of, people don't remember, there was a lot of sloppy sets back then, a lot of unpreparedness, a lot of lack of execution, and but I saw something special in you back then. You gotta remember, I know a lot of people don't remember this, you probably do, that 96% of the fan base hated you for a long time. I'll look at them. Are you gonna write me a check tonight? As you've been writing everybody checks tonight? How much do you want, kid? I just need another $175 to get the escalator back to the apartment. $75 away.
Recall $175, and I've been handing out millions to everyone else.
$175.
Can I ask a question? That it sounds like you have a rich history here. It sounds like a lot.
So.
I think that I'm trying to think of one question that maybe nobody's ever asked. If you'll indulge me, friend. Have you ever snuck up into the graveyard in the middle of the night, covered your face in gravy, and pretended you were a meatloaf monster?
Yeah,
be honest.
Yeah, no, I have. There's a graveyard in Memphis with a stone grotto, and the stone grotto was where I lived when I was the meatloaf monster.
Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for sharing.
So, like, what would you do to be the meatloaf monster? In what ways was the meatloaf monster different than William Montgomery?
I was only fucking around.
You'll be surprised. This guy really has a rich history.
Wow, okay, let's go.
I mean, it would take me sometimes hours to find my way into the stone grotto, and I mean, once I got into the stone grotto in the graveyard, it would take me, 30 minutes to get all the meatloaf on my face, all the gravy on my face. I'd have to get everything just right, and yeah, I mean, it's another 45 minutes to find my way out of the grotto and the thing. So yeah, it took a lot of time.
Oh, you're just a little darling.
Yes. He used to not be. He used to be a real troublemaker, and then
now he's a meatloaf darling.
Yeah, I know. I love meatloaf. I don't know at what point, but at some point he got scared straight. So.
that gay out of someone, but good for you.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, he said it scared straight. He said,
You are so funny.
you really are, man. One of my favorites of all time.
That's the best scared straight joke I've ever heard. Oh, the entire book. Fuck yeah.
Knock yourself out, go to KFC to get the extra large coleslaw.
You know what's crazy? I'm actually a member of a Dolphin Bank with no numbers, no.
Let me read it to you. Naughty people.
William, anything else that we need to know about you before
I was in Rochester this past weekend, and I have to say I love garbage plates. I had 8 garbage plates, and Tony, I finally had my own brand buds today, and I ate a large pizza last night as well. I've been on one recently, but yeah, no, I ate the all brand buds today, and I have shit 5 times today. So yeah, feeling pretty good right now.
There's a lot going on there. What do you have in your hoodie pocket there? What's in the pocket of your hoodie?
About last night.
I was asking about the hoodie, not even the vest, but let's go. What's in the vest?
Oh, no, nothing's in here.
Oh, nothing. Oh,
yeah,
I don't know. It looks like it was stuffed with something.
Here's an outie. There's nothing in there.
What's in there? You have anything?
Nothing in here.
Nothing in your pockets?
No.
How about your sweatpants? Looks like you have a little something stuffed in that front pocket there.
Yeah, well, it's fucking 15 degrees outside. It's a nightmare outside right now. I hate it.
Do you get harder when it's cold outside?
Yeah.
What do you got in there? You got a little Florida Gator in there? Got a little medium red machine? Got a little Tijuana tarantula? Little Raleigh fucking recluse? You got something hiding out in there. You get harder in? Okay.
Did you just do the Pillsbury Doughboy laugh?
Yeah. Looks like you got a roll of cookie dough in your pants. Who are you working with down there, William? Those sweatpants are very revealing.
Nothing says loving like an erection in blue dress pants.
This was such a mistake to wear these fucking sweatpants tonight. I was trying to have fun tonight, and
I don't think it's a mistake at all. I think it's a word out there to anyone who threatens you, or I think it's a brag to your enemies. It appears as though you have one of the largest flaccid penises in the history of the show.
It looks like a Smurf got hit by a toboggan.
It's not that funny, dumbass. Oh my god, somebody's looking sloppy tonight. Holy shit. He's dressed like he got a call from the police station that his son's in jail and he's got to go bail him out tonight.
Middle of the night attire that you're wearing. Did you get dressed really fast tonight? Were you napping perhaps? And you had to...
Yeah, I mean, it's freezing cold outside. We lost power in the apartment, and I got this little generator thing, and it wasn't working, so it's freezing cold. And this is what I've been wearing for 2 days. 2 days now. Wow. The sweatpants and those shoes, there's 2 things that couldn't go together worse than those shoes. It's not that funny, you fucking idiot. God, you
William.
God. Looks like you're about to go log rolling at a blueberry festival. And I mean that. That and there's a fucking beekeeper behind you. Watch out.
Wow, he's actually been a beekeeper on this show before. He's been using full beekeeper attire.
I have. I remember the guy.
About the drummer.
Oh. I see it, yeah. I see it now. William, we announced recently that show is going to the LA Forum and 2 shows at Madison Square Garden. How does this make you feel knowing that you're performing at some of the biggest, most famous arenas in the world?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you right now. At the very beginning, when I first tried all Brand Buds, I was like, "Is this stuff even? Is this stuff for real?" And then I found out it was, and then I'm telling me I'm hearing the news, Madison Square Garden. So I'm thinking to myself, "Is this for real?" And then I fucking wake up one morning and I'm thinking, "Holy shit! I don't know if I'm illegal stuff." Oh my god!
William the Great Montgomery, everybody! And we did it again. Harlan Williams has the Harlan Highway Podcast, available everywhere. Dallas, Texas at Hyenas, February 9th through the 10th. Giannis, Office, Hour, available everywhere in San Francisco and Cobbs, February 9th and the 10th. The drawing from Ryan J. emailed us in, and it is unbelievable. Thank you to Joe Blaster, Yellow Rose, Red Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Oliver, Ninja Buses, Connect Mobile Health, and MichaelLaird.threadless.com. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight. Whoa, wild William Montgomery. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band? That's Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, John Dees, and D Madness. How about one more time for Giannis Pappas and Harlan Williams, everybody? Thank you to everyone. The mothership. Make sure you overtip your wait staff. We'll see you at the Forum in Madison Square Garden.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com if you're ever in Texas. Second highest ceilings in the biz.
That's right. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
I want to express what you got knowledge and rational thinking. Oh, that's a new one. Rational thinking. That's the even when Rabbi makes self-deprecating jokes about the body.
This is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. We're running episode of Kill Tony. It's time.
best fucking night of their lives. Oh, shit. Here we go again. Hey, look, it's Redman, everybody. Hi. We've been doing this show a long time together. 10.5 years running, and it is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world. Who's excited to be here, huh? Brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, NinjaBuses.com, and Connect Mobile Health. Get an IV drip, save 10% using the promo code KILLTONY or Tony10, something like that. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, everybody? God damn it. Unbelievable, right? This fucking serial killer's excited, I can tell. Those cold, dead eyes, Jesus fucking Christ. I think I found the Rainy Street serial killer right here. Just out in the fucking obvious, blatant, fucking cold, dead eyes, Jesus. You guys are all bundled up. Why don't you take your fucking ski jacket off? Relax a little bit, sir. Jesus Christ. That's the Peterson brothers joining the band over there. Local fucking legends. The great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt, the Mortician Muling on the electric guitar. The leader of the band, John V's on the keys. Let him hear it, because that's all he can do. The great and powerful D Madness, everybody. Oh, shit. It is going down tonight. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all available for you here, right now.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Bad's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You know, whether you're trying to save money, eat better, stress less, HelloFresh is here to help you do all three. Say hello to your most delicious year yet with fresh ingredients and chef-crafted recipes at a price you'll like delivered right to your door. That's right, no more staring blankly in the fridge, Red Band, wondering what to make for dinner. Give HelloFresh a try and dig into their biggest menu yet, with over 45 recipes to choose from each week. That's right, each HelloFresh box is packed with farm-fresh ingredients and everything arrives pre-portioned right to your doorstep for less hassle and less wasted food.
Man, I love it, man. It's so nice being able to get what you need to cook something and you don't have anything left over instead of throwing away all this extra stuff in the fridge. I love the sweet ginger pork chops with buttery rice and roasted green beans. It blew my mind. It was so easy to make. It took virtually no time to cook.
I personally love the Saskatchewan pork noodle stir fry with carrots, scallions, and peanuts. It's absolutely delicious. We love HelloFresh. We're always on the go, and whether it be great nights after a long night at the mothership or first thing for breakfast or lunch, we love HelloFresh. Go to HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree and use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for life. One breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree with code KTShowFree. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well. You're in good hands. This is a show that's been booked out for a while. This is very, very exciting. These are two of our favorite human beings that we have been working with for 17 fucking years at the Comedy Store. Legends of the Comedy Store. Working fucking icons of the comedy game. And most importantly, our Comedy Store brother and sister. Let's see how loud this place can get for Bobby Lee and Esther Papinski. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Look, it's Bobby Lee, motherfuckers.
How many minutes? Wow. Starting that you're nearly 70 years ago is the third by anonymous. When necessary, from guys who can really North Carolina.
Hey y'all, the LA Forum is right around the corner, and contrary to a lot of
People's Rumors. There are still tickets available for that BUT Theater 2 days later has sold out. Also, there's still a few tickets available for night 1 at Madison Square Garden, the 2-night super mega event, the biggest in Tony's history. Travel, go there, we'll see you there. And I'm on tour with stand-up comedy. Me and some of your favorite comedies from the show do our own stand-up sets. I'm going to be in Cleveland, Ohio, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Boston, Massachusetts, Baltimore, Maryland, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, Texas, St. Louis, Missouri, Nashville, Tennessee, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. And then that is all of the stand-up on the road I am doing until 2025. With the Sacred Special just after May. I'll see you guys on the road. Nothing but love. Here is another episode of Kill Tony.
Comedy mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony
Some shit up tonight, huh?
Yeah, Mixed Rice Red Banner. Hey! Here we go again, the number one live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Whole Law Firm, CM Smokehouse, NinjaBuses.com, and Connect Mobile Health, where you can get an IV drip, fully recover. I got a hand for the best damn band in the land. I don't think people know what the fuck they're missing. Kill Tony live, in-house, is just an unbelievable treat. This band fucking rocks. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. It's a brand new single out, O2O, the letter O2O. The new hit song, Epsilon. The great John B's on the keys. Check out johnb's.bandcamp.com for all of his music. That's DEAS. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And how loud can this place get for the one, the only, the great and powerful D motherfucking madness? Jesus Christ almighty. Un-effing believable. The kids are put to bed, the bongs are bubbling. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Bad's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? You guys are in for a very special treat. Sometimes I have multiple guests on, and sometimes it gets a little too fucking busy for my liking. Too many people trying to chime in. The show doesn't get to breathe. Sometimes the people don't know the show that well, and they're doing this and that. This is a special episode because this is a fucking veteran of the Kill Tony guest game coming on solo. He's been stuck with a ton of people on every episode that he's been on recently, and we have him here all by himself. He is truly my big brother, one of my favorite mentors in the history of my fucking career, and a man who I love with all of my goddamn heart. Comedy store legend. You know him from all of his hit specials, all of his hit podcasts, one of the funniest human beings on planet Earth, and one of my favorite humans of all time. Let's see how loud this place can get for the one and only Ari Shaffir, everybody. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ari Shaffir and his band of minions. Oh my god. You have the craziest balls of all time. It never gets old. Every time I'm like, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Watching them slip back into those pants was the scariest thing. It's like watching a baby be fucking pushed back into the womb or something like that. 7 pounds, 8 ounces of nuts. Holy shit. Oh my God. Was that a yarmulke I saw on one of them? That is unbelievable. You put the men in menorah. Those fucking things are wild, dude. Make some noise for Ari Shafir, everybody. Coming in with a fucking bang. We're gonna have fun tonight.
Give me back, redhead. Give me back, man.
We love you. I've been looking forward to this. You know, ever since the show's gotten a little bit bigger lately than it was ever before. And
Yeah, I heard you do the Hebrew Center.
yes, yeah, Madison Square Garden, 2 nights. You're gonna take a tunnel there, am I correct?
That's the Kike Arena.
Yeah.
From the Hebrew Center to the Kike Arena. Tony got no wrong.
It is unbelievable, and I'm
Shake your route from here to there.
I love it. I cannot fucking wait. But you know, a lot of people, we're at the point now to where a lot of the biggest comedians in the world hit me up, and they're like, hey, can I do the show, this and that, and I've been telling you for a month or two, I wanted you to be on fucking solo, just me and you, we'll fucking get into this shit, you know how it works. 219 human beings signed up tonight. Wow. 219. One just slipped out. We'll let that be the first fucking pull. Is that a real human heavyweight champion of the world? That's a stage name? Okay. You know this for a fact? Okay. The producers are saying yes. They literally, everybody has to fucking sign a thing and do check out.
My stepmom is gonna show up. She's a man.
I don't know, just in case anything crazy happens. Anything can happen here on Kill Tony. The whole show's improvised, and Austin has a lot of rabble-rousers running around. So while they go get the heavyweight champion of the world, let me remind y'all that comedians on this show get 60 seconds. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring up the angry West Hollywood bear. And then I interview them, and we find out more about them with our esteemed guest, great and powerful Ari Shafir. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Well, they're still grabbing the heavyweight champion of the world. It was DA. Not a good sign, by the way.
It could be a great sign.
But while we grab him, there's only one way to start a show like this with one of our most esteemed regulars. You know, when we found this guy, he was poor, he was selfless, and he was smart. And now he is rich, he has an ego, and he's dumb. You guys know the theme song? This is Fox
It's good to be here. I think abortion is pretty cool. Men have been killing things for years. It's time the ladies took a crack at it too. You can start with fetuses, work your way up to Filipinos. I recently went to Louisville. They have an airport there called the Muhammad Ali Airport. Who doesn't love an airport named after a guy that couldn't stop shaking? Is this turbulence or does this plane have Parkinson's disease? Ever since I got on Kill Tony, I've been doing a lot of 69. That's where I have sex with sixes, and I think I'm a 9. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Okay, 44 seconds from Hans Kemp. Coming in a little bit light in the loafers tonight. Really? Jokes, yeah.
My timing's a little off.
Why do you think your timing is off this week?
This week, I don't know. Maybe the girlfriend not being with me anymore. I'm single.
You got dumped?
Yeah. It happened a long time ago, but yeah.
2 weeks ago? You told us about it?
Yeah.
A long time ago?
I feel like I've already done the jokes that I've had for that, you guys will have to listen 2 weeks from now. But
What is going on right now? What are you talking about? Why don't you give us an update, Hans?
What's with this album, brother?
this is
What are you trying to do with your life? Why this whole thing? Besides the shoes.
with the immigration crisis, I thought it'd be good to let these people know which side I'm on.
You're on the white side of history.
You're like a sales rep for Pink.
Is this free clothing or did you buy it?
I bought most of this.
What didn't you buy?
I bought everything but this jacket. This jacket my mom bought me from Korea.
Nice. Okay. Did she just buy you that jacket solo or did it come with a box of other goodies?
Just the jacket. I was like, hey mom, I need a jacket. She got it for me. Very nice lady.
What's going on in your life that's exciting, Hans? Anything this week?
I've been crushing puss. I met
Tell us about that. There you go. That's what we like to know about. That's interesting. This is the first time you've given us an update. This is different than your ex-girlfriend?
Yes, this is completely different women.
So this is the for women?
Yes.
Women what?
Yes.
Stop and think how lucky you were.
Yeah. A lot of people have been reminding me how much I don't deserve it or whatever.
So tell us about the new puss, Hans. We've been hearing about the same girl for a couple of years. This is like all new, right?
Yeah, I was in Springfield. This girl had a real strong grip. Gave me a strong grip hand job. I had to fucking get wrist control, fucking back out.
Whoa, look at that. Look at that.
And then she tried to finger my butthole. And I was like, I'm wearing jeans. And then she squeezed my balls. And I was like, ouch. Okay. I need to take a walk. Yeah, a little breather.
Yep. All right, she's there.
I have a question. Is that what you call crushing puss?
That seemed more like love on the spectrum, like really. Holy shit. At what point did you crush puss, Hans? You got your ball squoze, a finger in your jeans, and a hard hand job. Where did the puss come into play?
I was fingering her the whole time.
Wow, okay. All right, you were crushing puss with your finger. Rock and roll. Okay. Did you do anything with your penis?
Yeah, I got it sucked a little.
Is this the same girl?
Yes. Yes. Very beautiful lady.
Was she beautiful?
Yes.
Okay. All right. You see there, he's got a lot of momentum early on. It's excited with those buttons. Okay.
We went to the Bass Pro Shop. That's the first Bass Pro Shop is in Springfield. We went to the aquarium there.
She wifey her? Is her like going out with this chick?
Yeah, that's the only way I can get laid.
Nice girl.
You have to hang out with them first.
Yeah, a long time.
Right. Okay. So it was just one girl?
It was her and then the beautiful Angelica. Oh, she's here tonight.
Oh, she's here?
Yes.
Okay, what happened with Angelica?
She and I had sex yesterday.
Wow, here in Austin.
Yes.
And this is like a fan of yours, a fan of the show?
Yeah, she mentioned me in a story and I was like, holy shit. That's good enough. And then like,
yeah, you messaged her, like, what's up?
Yeah, I was like, come on over. She's like, I can't. And then she did that 3 times, and the 4th time, she could.
Right. It's you. You're very persistent. We know that you have rapey energies. I can't means nothing to you. I can't means ask again.
I have a fridge full of kimchi.
Yeah.
You grabbed my dick really hard.
Was Is that the one that grabbed your dick hard?
No, she's got a very gentle touch.
Okay. Is Angelica just visiting?
No, she's moved here from Houston.
Wow.
Do this again with Angelica?
Yeah, hopefully tonight.
Wow. Where's Angelica at? Do you see
She's
her?
up there in the booth.
Okay, you got her a spot on the VIP balcony. Wow. I didn't know that you had access to that part of the guest list.
I was actually trying to
I thought those were my people, but I guess you're squeezing. All they have to do is mention you in their stories, and all of a sudden they're sitting where Elon Musk sits when he comes to a show. That's all it takes. Just DM Hans Kim, everybody. But you got to skip the aquarium with this one. This was straight to fun, huh?
Yeah, no aquarium, just straight to the wet pussy.
Angelica, if the place could stay quiet for a second. Angelica, how is Hans in bed? Is she a cat?
1 out of 10. 10 out of 10. She seemed coached on that answer.
She's
10 out of 10. Jesus Christ.
pretty Asian for a Mexican girl. She's Mexican.
Oh, she's Mexican. Did you use protection?
Nope.
Whoa.
Big mistake.
Shit. Mixing the old beans and rice. Well, we're going to need updates on what happens from here, Hans. Keep us posted on the newborn baby that you're going to have. No protection.
Did you pull out?
Yes, I pulled out.
Okay.
My stomach is back.
Taking a chance.
You might have a bow in the oven right now, dude. Nothing on that? DAO? Nothing? Did that not translate? I thought that was good. Okay. Hans, good job.
And those people said,
Hey y'all, the LA Forum is right around the corner, and contrary to a lot of people's rumors, there are still tickets available for that. The U2 Theater 2 days later has sold out. Also, there's still a few tickets available for night one at Madison Square Garden, the 2-night super mega event, the biggest in Little Tony's history. Travel, go there, we'll see you there. And I am on tour with stand-up comedy, me and some of your favorite cronies from the show do our own stand-up sets. I'm going to be in Cleveland, Ohio, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Boston, Massachusetts, Baltimore, Maryland, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, Texas, St. Louis, Missouri, Nashville, Tennessee, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. And then that is all of the stand-up on the road I'm doing until 2025. I'll be releasing that special just after May. We'll see you guys on the road. Nothing but love. Here is another episode of Kill Time.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Make some noise for Rabbi and everybody. And how about a hand for the fucking band? Am I right, people? It's the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, NinjaBuses.com, Connect Mobile Health, where you can get an IB trip. Use the promo code KILL10, save 10%. How do we feel tonight? You guys with us? That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The Mutilator, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. John B's on the keys. This is right. The one and the only. D-Madness, everybody. Oh my goodness. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible here, right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Bad's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's show? Every week, I have some of the funniest people in the world on the show. This week, absolutely no different. Three very, very, very funny comedians. You know them. You love them. We're going to have a blast here together. Some of my favorite people. Make some noise for Louis J. Gomez, Kim Congdon, and Jeff Dye, everybody. Oh, yeah. The great Legion of Skanks, Louis J. Gomez. A great powerful Jeff Dye joining the fray. And that is Sony's first ever regular, Kim Congdon. Legend of the Kill Tony universe, Louis J. Gomez. Welcome, my friend.
I'm so happy to be back here after the Ric Flair debacle.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
It is unbelievable. Still haven't heard back from the Nature Boy after that one. Wild night. We love him, though. Jeff Dye, welcome to the show.
Thanks, Rabbi. Actually, you made me hate Rick.
Hey y'all, the LA Forum is right around the corner, and contrary to a lot of people's rumors, there are still tickets available for that. The YouTube Theater 2 days later has sold out. Also, there's still a few tickets available for night one at Madison Square Garden, the 2-night super mega event, the biggest in Kill Tony's history. Travel, go there, we'll see you there. And I am on tour with stand-up comedy. Me and some of your favorite cronies from the show do our own stand-up sets. I'm going to be in Cleveland, Ohio, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Boston, Massachusetts, Baltimore, Maryland, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, Texas, St. Louis, Missouri, Nashville, Tennessee, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. And then that is all of the stand-up on the road I am doing until 2025. I'll be releasing that special just after May. We'll see you guys on the road. Nothing but love. Here is another episode of Kill Tony.
Live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony
Ready to fuck some shit up tonight, huh? Yeah, make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Here we go again, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Whole Law Firm, CM Smokehouse, NinjaBuses.com, and Connect Mobile Health, where you can get an IV drip, fully recover. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, huh? I don't think people know what the fuck they're missing. Kill Tony live, in-house, is just an unbelievable treat. This band fucking rocks. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. It's the brand new single out, O2O, the letter O2O, the new hit song, Epsilon. The great John B's on the keys. Check out johnb's.bandcamp.com for all of his music. That's DEAS. That's the great Michael Gonzalez. How much, girl? And how loud can this place get for the one, the only, the great and powerful D motherfucking madness? Jesus Christ almighty. Un-effing believable. The kids are put to bed, the bongs are bubbling. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Bad's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? You guys are in for a very special treat. Sometimes I have multiple guests on, and sometimes it gets a little too fucking busy for my liking. Too many people trying to chime in. The show doesn't get to breathe. Sometimes the people don't know the show that well, and they're doing this and that. This is a special episode because this is a fucking veteran of the Kill Tony guest game coming on solo. He's been stuck with a ton of people on every episode that he's been on recently, and we have him here all by himself. He is truly my big brother, one of my favorite mentors in the history of my fucking career, and a man who I love with all of my goddamn heart. Comedy store legend. You know him from all of his hit specials, all of his hit podcasts, one of the funniest human beings on planet Earth, and one of my favorite humans of all time. Let's see how loud this place can get for the one and only Ari Shafir, everybody. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yes.
Do you think Ari Shafir's funny? He's way overconfident for Really? No, you think you're smart? Yeah, it's not that fun. You think you're smart? We're smart and fucking Ari Shafir.
Watching them slip back into those pants was the scariest thing. It's like watching a baby be fucking pushed back into the womb or something like that. 7 pounds, 8 ounces of nuts. Holy shit. Oh my god, was that a yarmulke I saw on one of them? That is unbelievable. You put the men in menorah. Those fucking things are wild, dude. Make some noise for Ari Shafir, everybody. Coming in with a fucking bang. We're gonna have fun tonight. We love you. I've been looking forward to this. Ever since the show's gotten a little bit bigger lately than it was ever before. And
yeah, you're into the Hebrew Center.
Yes. Yeah. Madison Square Garden, 2 nights. You're gonna take a tunnel there. Am I correct?
That's the Kike Arena. Yeah. From the Hebrew Center to the Kike Arena. That's what you're gonna do wrong.
It is unbelievable, and I'm
shake you around from here to there.
I love it. I cannot fucking wait. But a lot of people, we're at the point now to where a lot of the biggest comedians in the world hit me up, and they're like, "Hey, can I do the show? This and that." And I've been